What's up, everybody? Happy New Year! Or New Year's Eve to many of you. If you're like me here in the United States, we're not there yet. Not yet. But we're getting there. We're getting there. But I am here to help count down the new year all around the world, baby. We already have New Year's happening in Australia, New Zealand, and right now, as you see on the screen right there, we have the countdown ready for Japan to welcome in the new year. For those of you who know or may not know, Japan is, their New Year's is big for them, huge. I was lucky enough. I'm Renee, by the way. What's up? Hopefully you are familiar with myself and the channel here. Something that I haven't done before, but I thought it would be cool to do is to kind of live stream a nice year in review, kind of to like showcase and highlight the stuff that I was able to accomplish on the channel this year, to kind of see what was the biggest things that happened throughout the year as far as pop culture is concerned, movies and the like are concerned. While also just celebrating the new year and closing the year out with a bang. So if you are here joining me, I appreciate it. As you could see in the pinned comment in the chat, text-to-speech, super chats, all that stuff is live. Let's celebrate New Year's with everyone here. Whoever decides to come in and join in on the fun there. So, New Year's is huge in Japan. It's usually the time that is spent mainly with family. And there's celebrations all night long. Customary traditions, if you are with your family and you're just staying at home. Right now, they're probably all watching the Kohaku event on TV, which is a broadcast on NHK. That's usually where they gather all the musical stars, groups, pop groups, all that stuff. They get them all together and they form like a competition that goes on all night. And they're separated in two groups, white group and red group. And by the end of the night, and I forget who decides the winner, whether it's fan voted by the audience or if there are judges there in the studios when it's all happening. But it's usually, they usually announce the winner and big celebration and all that. So if you're at home celebrating in Japan, that's usually what you're doing at this moment, along with having some great food and all that stuff. And then another customary tradition that I tried to do when I was there once was, it means a lot to see the first sunrise of the new year. So what a lot of people do is either they'll go to like a mountaintop, mountain range, hilly area. What I tried to do is I tried to go to this amusement park in Yokohama that was open all night. Basically, until the sunrise came, you could do whatever you want. Ride a ride, get some food, all that stuff. And I tried my darndest. I tried so hard to hang in there and stay up that late. And by the time it came around, 4 a.m. maybe, I was done. I was like, I need to go home. Went home, but saw the sunrise from the train, which was actually pretty nice. So I thought that was really cool. But yeah, that is a very customary tradition there in Japan, is to see, the sunrise, the first sunrise of the new year. So as we're coming out, we have 2 minutes left. Let's put on some audio as we are looking to celebrate here in Japan. Now I'm getting some weird audio. I mean, I don't know if... Yeah, I think they just figured it out. Because I'm like, why are they... I wonder if they're in a... Oh, this is Seoul. Oh, we're in Korea. They are also around the same time frame as Japan time. So right now, the country is celebrating their New Year's going into it. Japan, South Korea, and 5 other countries. So we have Tokyo, Seoul, Pyongyang, Delhi, and Nurmulund. I hope I'm pronouncing that. I'm pronouncing that right. And here we go. Welcoming in the new year. I don't know why their audio is only coming in through like one channel. It's so weird. Oh, 18, 17 seconds, 16 seconds. Here we go. Oh, you ad. F you ad. Oh, Happy New Year! Woo! Let's go! These guys are delayed. I gotta find another feed. Happy New Year to Japan, Seoul, Korea. Let's go. Wow, everyone's just delayed with their feeds and all that. It's kind of annoying. Alright, so next up on the docket here we have Shanghai coming in an hour. So, alright, hush now. But yeah, I don't know where I could find like a better feed here. Because these guys are just delayed. How about these guys? Oh, we're still in Seoul. I guess we'll just stay here for now. And they still haven't figured out their damn freaking video. Or their audio, I should say. Their audio sucks. Oh my god, it's terrible. So do we not have like any fireworks going on in Seoul? All right, let's go. This one plays copyrighted music, so hold on, let me mute these guys because they play like copyrighted music. This could be there. This looks like the river. Was it Sugima River? Let's see. Or is this Singapore? I don't know. But Happy New Year, guys. In Asia right now, Japan, Korea. They're the ones celebrating their New Year's right now. Again, I don't want to put the music on because it's all copyrighted. I'm assuming this is Japan right now. It's hard to tell. They don't tell you. This looks like this could be at the famous river there in Japan. God, I wish I could put the audio because of the music. Let's see. man, that looks great. Oh, I wish I was there. That looks amazing. I'm muting that. Isn't there just a cleaner feed somewhere? I wish there was. Hold on. Let's see. Let's go looking around. How about you guys? Got ourselves an ad. This looks like AI. What the hell are they doing here? And we're still ringing the bells here in Seoul. All right. How about this? Live Japan fireworks. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right. Now, is this at the river too? Welcome to this world, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't say. Wow. That looks great. Yeah, when I was in Japan and I was able to celebrate New Year's there once, they had a huge fireworks show at that. It was like an aqua amusement park in Yokohama. And it was really, really nice. So I'm happy I was able to see that and welcoming the new year when I was there. God, I love watching fireworks. That's so nice. I guess they don't really do anything at Tokyo Tower, right? I know they have like the year flashing in the lights there. It's so nice to at least be able to see this. That's really cool. It goes on long. That's another thing to also note. These fireworks shows, they go on pretty long, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Let's check out one more feed. Let's see if they got their shit together. One drop.
Set a smile.
Right, no. Nice.
Ricola. Oof, this is a rough one. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. That's not sexy. Okay, well, we're back to watching Sydney. We're back to watching Sydney here. All right. I don't know if this music is copyrighted or not. Probably not. Look at this poll. What do you think will define 2024? Wars, elections, artificial intelligence, or the global financial crisis? Wow. That's just, you are asking for a lot of stuff there. I don't know. Can I vote even though I'm not signed in? I want to see what people are voting here. Let's see. I'm going to say 2024 will be defined because we do have major elections coming up. So I'm going to say elections. Let's see. Oh, it's asking me to sign in. Nope. 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 You bastard. How dare you? Yeah, I'm a little disappointed with these guys. They don't have like any live feeds going on from either Seoul or Tokyo. Celebrations. Well, let's see. What's live? Live. I don't want to go to Fox. Live New Year's. Let's do that. Oh, Sky News. They might be good with that stuff. This live stream will resume shortly. All right, thanks. Thanks for that. Who's this? Virtual Japan.
That's insane. The
What's up, Virtual
that went
Japan?
Into it was basically zero.
Well, this guy's just live streaming from. Looks like he's around Shibuya. Revive music. No, I don't want that. Times now.
Discover more at Murata. Fantastic new homes.
What the hell's Murata? Get the hell out of here. Well, it's still Sydney. All right. Yeah, we know they have great things, but this blows. It's disappointing. Japan. New Year's 2024. Yeah, it's all the same shit. This guy is running an AI program. BL football. No. This guy's running. I think he's replaying the fireworks from last year. Celebrations from around the world. It's just some guy talking. Hong Kong fireworks. Wait, Hong Kong, they didn't have theirs yet, did they? No, that's coming up. So this must be a replay from last year then. Let's see. Yeah, see, someone in the chat said this is 2023. Because it's not their time yet. We still have 46 minutes to go there. Unless this is their countdown. Are they doing this as their countdown? Because that's pretty damn elaborate. All right, let's lower that for a bit. So yeah, so I mean, New Year's is an interesting thing. It's hard to believe that we are already going into 2024. Like this year truly came and went. But at the same time, it was also a very challenging year for a lot of people. With what I do here on the channel, when it, involves pop culture, movies, entertainment, and things of that nature, the industry was totally affected this year because of the strikes, right? The whole conversation about AI, equal pay, residual pay, especially with the streaming services and all that. So it was a very challenging year for a lot of people. A lot of people lost work. Now they're hopefully all back to work. But it was tough. It was a tough year for a lot of people. So I know a lot of people were like really hell-bent on making sure that this year ends quickly so that they can start anew in 2024, right? I get that. I get that feeling. I mean, for myself, it was an interesting year for sure. A lot of ups and downs, personal, professional. When it involves a channel, the channel saw huge growth this year. Now, huge is relevant in terms, but basically the channel saw itself grow from ending 2022 just hitting a little bit above 1,000 subscribers. Because I remember I was able to hit 1,000 subscribers come October. And that's when I was able to finally get the channel monetized. So I probably ended 2022 with like maybe 1,005, maybe close to 2. And now we're like almost at 7,500. We're roughly around that. And that's, for me, that's insanity. It's amazing how much the channel has seen it growth this year. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that views are up, because it varies, right? It depends on the topic, and you could see what the audience I kind of attract, what they're interested in, but I still haven't really fully pinpointed what that all is yet. It's like there are people who love seeing the reviews, but it depends on the movie, whether it's indie, blockbuster, whatever the case is, it all varies. There isn't like a common thread yet. The reactions are the ones that do the best, which that was something that I always said from the beginning. I always said, hold on, sorry, I'm just looking at comments and things. When I started doing YouTube, one of the things I really didn't want to do is I really didn't want to do reactions, because I thought reactions was kind of cheap, easy, but I decided to give it a shot at the end of last year, I believe it was. And I just saw a huge amount of views coming from it. People love watching reaction videos. It's amazing to me. It really is amazing to me. But I guess it's like that same mentality of watching something with people and just experiencing that reaction all together, right? Or if you yourself are so excited about something, you want to see if other people are as excited as you are, right? And I totally get that. So I feel like that's why these reaction videos do so well. And, you know, it started off as just trailer reactions. I said, okay, let me give the trailer reactions a shot. And I have noticed that a lot of views come in from those. Not all of them. Again, it depends on the time when you do it. If you're first out the gate with it, you know, I mean, the YouTube space is so saturated these days. There's so many people doing the same thing. And I know I kind of made it with the trailer reactions because I started seeing my videos in those compilations. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but they're the ones that when there are certain channels that will gather all the reactions to a certain trailer, and you'll see all the people who are reacting in these little boxes all throughout the screen. And then in one screen, they'll have the trailer playing. So it's like a group reaction. It's like a combination of all the reactions that everyone's having for the trailer at the same time. And when I started seeing my videos included in those group reactions, I was like, wow, okay, I guess I'm finally part of this group. I'm finally part of that whole reaction, you know, space. And then I tried doing some of the TV streaming reactions. You know, I started it with The Last of Us because that was like a huge show. I was really excited for it. And I would say, you know what, I want to try this out. And, you know, again, it varied. It varied as when they went up. There are other channels who can easily put their reactions up within 30 minutes of the show, like the episode ending, maybe sooner. And I'm always like baffled. I'm like, how the hell are they putting it up that fast? Because at least for me, it takes a long time to edit it. Reaction videos take a very long time to edit. And we're watching 2023, by the way. You could see, you know, this is a 2023 fireworks and all that. And it's crazy how fast a lot of these people can put their stuff up there. And the more I do this stuff, the more I'm learning. Like there are ways that you could have an editor live edit things that you're recording. And I think that's what happens a lot with these situations and these channels. I mean, the channels I'm talking about are like, they're like 1 million subscribers. They're like way up there, right? So of course they could afford editors and all that stuff, right? They got their templates. They got everything down packed. Me, I'm a one-stop shop, one guy thing, you know. So I'm doing everything by myself. So it does take me a while, you know. And I remember when I was doing those reactions, sometimes they won't go up until later the next day. And unfortunately, in some circles, that's already too late, right? The one episode that got the most was obviously the big emotional episode with Bill. Is it Bill? I believe that's the character's name. Played by Nick Offerman. Heartbreaking and heart-wrenching episode, you know, and I was crying for real. That was real tears in my reaction video. It got me in the feels for sure. Yeah, that was an interesting experiment that I did. And I tried it again also with The Mandalorian. And with The Mandalorian, I again varied. It really varied, you know. But those things, they just take a long time to edit. I like them. I like doing them. And then I'm going to be testing out more of those like movie reactions. I was doing that a little bit with like the horror stuff, and I still have a backlog of movies that I'm editing for that. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough because it's not easy. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time to edit that stuff, and it's just me. So it's just an interesting thing. But since I'm doing it, I figured, yeah, it's easy, especially with the trailer reactions. But I like doing them because I'm just recording myself doing something that I normally would just do by myself. And the only difference here is that I'm just sharing it with people now. So that's the only difference there. And, that's really all I got to say about that. So I hope you all continue to enjoy that stuff and enjoy it. Because I enjoy it. I just enjoy doing this and sharing my passion of pop culture, movies, and all of that stuff with all of you guys. So I thank you. I thank you for all of that and for all of your support throughout the year. Have hopefully some interesting, fun stuff to happen in 2024. And I could talk more about that as the day goes on. I mean, we have a lot of time, a lot of time. But yeah, we have 30 minutes until the next celebration here, which will be we are now waiting for China. This is China, Philippines. So we got Beijing, Hong Kong, Manila, Singapore coming up now, as far as the next round of celebrations are concerned. So this is going to be exciting. And again, what you're seeing on the screen, this is last year. This is not now. Obviously, we still got 33 minutes to go. But yeah, just here celebrating all the New Year's, and kind of just throughout it all, I'll just be commenting on the year that was 2023, especially when it comes to the channel and when it comes to pop culture and movies and such. I'll also be taking breaks throughout, and I think a fun thing to do, or an interesting thing to do, I don't know how fun it will be for people, but during those times I take breaks, I think I'm going to just play like a collection of my reviews as I take my breaks. So that it'll be kind of like the 2023 reviews, like year in reviews and all that. And then it's just a playlist you can watch so that we can continue the celebrations of New Year. This just looks like this is an individual filming this, right? I wonder if there's anything else I can see. Let's do this again. New Year's Live 2024. I've yet to find a decent channel for this. Oh, look, we got a show. GMA. Oh, is this in the Philippines? Kapuso. What is it? I'm trying to read that. Yeah, that looks like Philippines. Yeah, because they're part of the next group coming in. Oh, that's all copyright, so obviously I can't watch that. This channel keeps playing music, and I can't restream that. These guys, I don't know what they're doing. All they are doing is just constantly replaying Sydney. Sky News, they're not even back yet. CNBC. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Like, what is the better channel? If there is one. This is Sydney, Philippines countdown. I wonder where in the Philippines they do their celebrations. Like, where did they set the fireworks?
I'm working on this case about missing scientists. Seen that before. This place,
Like, is it in the city?
one by one.
I'm just curious. Is it in Manila?
1982, Galbani cheesemakers have been the mozzarella experts. So no matter how you slice it, stack it, or snack it, you get a taste of Dolce Vita. Try Galbani,
Yeah.
Italy's #1 cheese brand.
All right. This looks like Japan, right? See, but they got the music going. I want to see. Revive music. I don't want to get flagged here if this is all copyrighted music. That's beautiful. Well, I guess I'll get a warning if it is or not. That's the way to approach it. Just wait for the warning to pop up. I don't want to get demonetized. All right, hold on. I think I got some messages from some friends. I have a friend who's currently traveling overseas right now. My buddy. He's in the future right now. He's in the future. Oh, this music is also kind of hurting me. It's definitely not my cup of tea. All right, I think after China, then we got Indonesia and Thailand. And then after that, we can wait a little bit because the next real big one is Bangladesh and India, and then followed by Pakistan. And we got a huge wait until we start hitting Europe. And then we got, Moscow, Greece, Germany, Brussels, Madrid, Paris, Rome. That's the big one. And then the UK after that. And then we got South America. So I'll start talking about other stuff. And then I'll probably play some games and all that just to kill the time. Again, I'm just chilling. I'm hanging out with all of y'all as we celebrate the New Year's. I hope everyone's had a good holiday, and hopefully you all are having a good moment and chance to celebrate the New Year. It's not easy. It's not easy to celebrate sometimes the holidays or appreciate the holidays, especially when you're by yourself, right? And I know a lot of people, this is the time of year that is the toughest for them. And I can relate. I've had moments like that. I've had my share of lonely holidays, and it's not fun. But if you are surrounded by people you love, people who love you. There's always ways to celebrate, and you don't always have to be alone. And there are communities, you know. One of the things why I do this YouTube channel is not only do I obviously want to share my passion and love for, you know, movies and pop culture and all that stuff. And obviously I do want this to eventually become my main business, because I do love reviewing movies. I love covering the industry and all. But it's because I want to connect with all of y'all out there. You know, when I was growing up, I didn't have a lot of friends who loved movies. I didn't have a lot of friends who enjoyed, you know, watching the type of movies that I liked watching. Now, I had friends who loved video games, which is different. Like, I feel like there's always a common bond, and easier to find people who are into video games, especially with the age I grew up in, because everyone was usually playing the same thing. You know, because we were still limited back then. It was either Nintendo or Master System, right? And then when we got into the 90s, it was either Super Nintendo or Genesis, right? And then you got your sprinkling of like the TurboGrafx, you know, and then, yeah, don't get me started on the whole CDI and 3DO and Jaguar and all that. But there was always like commonality, and of course Game Boy. So it was very easy to bond with people over those things because everyone was doing it, one or the other, sometimes both, right? So it was very easy to talk about that. But when it comes to like movies and other things, that it's so broad when it comes to those genres and those kinds of things. So it's harder to find commonalities there,
Switch to Chrome to
you know.
securely store your passwords. So you can sign in with
So
just a click.
if I have that kind of community, you know, people that I can like talk about this movie with, or that movie with, you know, or that TV show that I really liked, or that cartoon I really liked, and that's different. You know, that's definitely changed. You know, that's definitely something that I would have loved to have. And now it's easier to do that even more so because of, you know, online and YouTube and Discord and Facebook and Instagram and Twix, even though, you know, whether you hate it or, you know, love it, it's so easy to find your communities now. You know, they're pretty much anywhere. And communities for everything: board game communities, role-playing communities, you know, knitting communities, sewing communities. There's just so many communities everywhere. And YouTube's like the perfect place for that. You know, but I also understand the importance of being able to find that community. And now, especially in the space, especially in the movie space, in the pop culture space, there's so many communities now, right? So how do you choose? You know, but there's always someone for somebody out there, right? And, you know, I'm just here to fulfill that, because maybe I could be that someone for somebody, or that somebody for some people, or that group, right? So, you know, that's why I do what I do here. Yeah. All right, 22 minutes. We got 22 minutes. God, this music sucks. I am not a fan of this music. Here, let me see if I could add my own stuff to it.
I'm gonna come.
It's just, I don't know why I get a kick out of that. I got problems. You know, I forgot to do something. I'm gonna start setting some stuff here. These fireworks are very beautiful. Okay, so let's see. hell is all this stuff? I just upload my own? I'm just setting up some alert sounds. I don't stream often, but I'm looking to change that in 2024, so I need to set up some stream like notification sounds. It's not something I had a chance to do really, but maybe now I can. So let's see. I did that.
I'm gonna come.
Select. I don't know why I love that so much. I need help. All right, let's save that for that. We're still good. We're not in like copyright infringement territory, right? Let's see, what's next here? Subscribers. What can I choose for this? What would be a good one for this one? Maybe just a simple fart. I could do, oh, no, that's gonna be too crazy. Okay, I'll do this. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that for that though. Update your alerts with sounds fresh out of the studio. Ooh, what studio is that? Let's upload something here. Nice. Air horn. Can I play it? I'll let you play it. Okay, let's save that. That might be fun. I think for that, I'm going to turn this one off because this might be too much. And then I know what to do. All right. And then this one, I'll enable. I'm talking to myself like I'm a freaking weirdo. Okay, sometimes you gotta talk to yourself.
Yeah!
Okay. All right. I'll leave it at that for now. 21 minutes. Cool. Oh no. What am I looking at? I got 14 minutes. Wow, there's a major delay here, huh? Hold on, let's see if I could change that. There we go. This music is weird. At least I'm not getting dinged. At least not yet. I don't want to. I don't want to freaking jinx it. I wonder if you know what? I should just play like my own background music. Maybe I should try to do that. That way I could avoid any problems if there are any. If there were to be any, I should say. Oh, it's interesting. You know, my app doesn't show that I'm live right now, which is weird. But don't know. All right. Let's see if I could find alternative music here, because maybe if I could mix it, it won't be so problematic. But do I want to do that? Is it just gonna be too many resources? Is it gonna be too taxing on my machine? I don't know. I'm going to change. What was that? What did I just see? I am going to change the color of this to yellow. And then, should I put like an outline? Fine. No outline. Okay. Looks a little better. I guess we're still, I'm assuming this is still Japan that we're looking at here. I don't know how quick this channel is in switching to the next one, which will be Beijing, Hong Kong, Manila, and Singapore. Happy New Year, everyone. I hope everyone's enjoying their New Year's internationally. I guess this is all copyright-free music. Oh man, look at those fireworks. They're like so awesome. All right, 9 minutes. 9 minutes until the big celebration there in China. In China. We're gonna go to China.
I'm gonna come.
Beijing, Hong Kong, Manila, and Singapore. To my Filipino brethren. Brethren? I don't know if I'm saying that right. To my flips. Catch you on the flip side. I am part flip, so I can say that. I can get away with that. I can. I can. Look at that. Wow. I was always told by a lot of my friends in Japan that watching fireworks at the Sugima River is one of the most beautiful. Oh my god, look at that. That's gorgeous. I just love watching fireworks. Wow, it's so beautiful. That's great. That's amazing. Look at that. That's gorgeous. That's really beautiful. I can't get enough of that. What's going on down there? All those red ones going off like that? Yeah, again, like I said, I can just watch this all day. It's amazing. I don't know, there's something about fireworks that bring you back to like when you were a kid. And the first time you saw fireworks, there's like this big awe, right? And yeah, there's just something about that. Oops. Sorry. Oh, where are we now? Is this... What is that? What's going on back there? It just looks like one giant fire. What is going on back there? That's amazing. Wow, look at that big plume. That's so fascinating. Oh god, I love that. That's so cool. Is this live now? I wish they would tell you or give you a hint as to what's live, what are they replaying. I don't know where I don't know where we are right now. We're not in Japan anymore, I think. I think we're somewhere else now. Oh, this is a replay. Another replay. Okay, are we, oh, this is another replay. I wonder how they manage this channel. You know? I'm just so curious about all that stuff. Oh, look, I can see they're blocking the live. They're probably just copying it from other live feeds, and they're like blocking the logo up on top. It's kind of what it looks like. Oh, I didn't know you could add stream markers. That could be something worth looking into as I do this more. Huh. Hold on. Let's exit full screen for a minute here. You're gonna see a little bit behind the scenes here as I look into some stuff. YouTube. Hi, YouTube. And dashboard, play, add, viewers, chat. That's it. So if I wanted to do a stream marker, I have to do it off of the studio. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's annoying. Alright. Well, you can go fuck off then. Two minutes remaining. Oh, here we go. Let's get ready. Countdown for... Like I said, we are waiting to count down for China, Philippines. So Manila, Beijing, Hong Kong, and Singapore. Let's go. I wonder how they're going to switch over to the live feed, the live video. Oh, that's great. Look at that grouping. That's amazing. Oh, 9 sec 8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Let's go!
I'm gonna come.
Happy New Year to Beijing, Hong Kong, Manila, and Singapore. Skip this ad.
I'm gonna come.
Let's go.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come.
All right. These guys are uber delayed with their stuff. It sucks. I'm getting all mad. I'm like, come on, just show me the damn fireworks, stupids. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. We're in Taiwan. Taipei. Wow, look at that. Let's go. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, happy, happy. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I love how they do that with the building. Now, I think France does something similar in Paris, right? With the Eiffel Tower. I always thought for some reason, I always thought that they did the same thing at Tokyo Tower too, but I guess they don't. Wow. Look at that light show. Now I'm wondering, when is it going to get to the point where we do the same thing here in Times Square? Well, not Times Square specifically, but at the Empire State Building. Because they could easily set something like this up at Empire State Building if they wanted to. They would just have to close off like the surrounding areas and make sure nothing catches on fire. But I could totally see them do that though. Let me adjust. So the next time zone is going to be, this is Jakarta time. So what is it? It's WIB. WIB in Cincinnati. That's fabulous. Look at that. That looks so cool. I love it. God. See, and that's cool because they're doing this within the city. That's really amazing. Oh, that's it, huh? That's great. Are we going to see any replays from anywhere else?
是的，广告时间，抱抱你身边的朋友哦。新年快乐！我听到了。我们这是2024年广告时间，也要给大家一个特制的版本，
有一点点不一样的广告哦。
是的，
大家来看一下哈、哦，有史诗级的科幻电影上映，很刺激的场面。
Oh, where are we now? What is this? Where are we here? Oh, this is I think is this Beijing or Hong Kong? This might be Hong Kong. Again, I love the whole usage of the harbor and having these type of like displays at the harbor. It's so cool. So cool.
Hi everyone, Mark Barden here.
Who the fuck are you? Get out of here.
On December 14th, 2020.
Shut up. Too bad we don't have the audio of the actual fireworks going off. This is like overload, like sensory overload. Could you imagine if you were there? You wouldn't know where to look. Because it's like, it's spanning across the entire harbor. I forget where it was. It might have been here in New York. When drones started becoming more of a thing, especially in taking like photography of like city events. I believe there's a video out there of a drone that was flying through the Macy's July 4th fireworks show. And the aerial views, kind of similar to like this, were amazing. To see the fireworks from that kind of point of view. Man. And I can only imagine how many people you got there watching this as this was going on. Yeah, this is Hong Kong. This is the harbor there in Hong Kong. You gotta love the generic music going on. Generic music, generic music. Go ahead, generic music. Again, I am just marveling at how nice all of that looks. All right. I say let's take a break from this for now. I definitely want to talk about hold on, let me open up. Perfect. Here we go. How do I? Perfect. Even better. Thank y'all. All right. If you haven't done so yet, definitely subscribe to my Letterboxd. More than likely, my initial review and thoughts on movies will happen on Letterboxd, because it's easier for me to put my thoughts to jot my thoughts down that way. It's easier to post up there instead of producing a video of it right away. And usually I do it well in advance before I actually record the Movie Time podcast with Blake. So I'll always usually have my thoughts and reviews here first before everything else. So if you want to stay up to date with all of my reviews and my thoughts on movies as I see them, this is probably your best bet here. So definitely a good time to make sure you follow me there, and follow Blake too. I mean, he puts a lot of heart into his lists. Recently, we just went over his holiday list, his Christmas movie list, which is hilarious to me. And he definitely puts in a lot of time for that stuff. So make sure you follow him there when it comes to that. But the reason why I switched over here, hold on, and I just want to make sure I have this going. Is that too distracting? I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit too distracting. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's get rid of this. Where is it here? Let's just get rid of them. Okay. That's a little bit too much, I think. All right. So with the year closing out, this past week, I spent a lot of time just doing personal stuff and catching up on things I haven't been able to see yet. And I was able to watch a good amount of movies. One movie that I watched yesterday that I haven't logged in yet is Dumb Money. Dumb Money is a movie that came out earlier in the year. It stars Paul Dano, Shailene Woodley. It has a lot of people in this movie. It's kind of fascinating the amount of people that are in this movie, and I'll log it later on. You have Nick Offerman, Seth Rogen. Here, let me just pull it up so I can have something to reference. It's directed by Craig Gillespie. But yeah, like I said, Paul Dano, Shailene Woodley, America Ferrara, Pete Davidson, Seth Rogen, Anthony Ramos, Nick Offerman, Sebastian Stan. I mean, there's Clancy Brown. They're Dane DeHaan. It's surprising the amount of people that were in this movie. And the subject matter, of course, in itself, I found very fascinating because I lived through it. A lot of us have lived through that true life event where all of a sudden the GameStop stock was going bananas. And a lot of people were making a lot of money off of it, doing the short squeeze, and how the hedge funds were really suffering. And people made major bank off of it. So this is just one of those like retelling of the stories, very much like in the vein of like Vice. It reminded me a lot of like movies like that. Craig Gillespie, he is also known for doing movies like I, Tonya, which kind of like it. I feel like it very much reminded me of I, Tonya in a way. He also did Cruella. And not surprisingly, that he also was involved with Pam and Tommy, because Sebastian Stan is in this movie. So there's that tie there. So I never had a chance to see it when it was in theaters because I was time and scheduling and all that. But I did finally have a chance to see it last night. And I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was a pretty good movie. It was very typical to those type of movies, where it's the movie that is like, the small guy sticking it to the man, right? That's kind of what you get from that type of movie. And they stay pretty true to like the people involved. Keith Gill, the hedge fund guys, all that. Oh, and they do like the very typical thing where at the end of the movie, before the credits are playing or during the credits, they show some of like the real life examples of these people, like whether it's like a news segment, an interview, or what have you. So they do a lot of that stuff. I think one of the things that prevents this movie from being better than it could have been is that it is very typical. It is very rinse and repeat. It's something we've seen already before as far as the style of movie making, as far as the style of storytelling. It's very similar in vein of stuff that we've seen in the past. Like I said, like movies like Vice, I, Tonya, those kind of faux documentary style movies, dramatic telling of these events that happen in real life. But I thought the performances were well done. I think Paul Dano was really good in it. I'm still a little sick and tired of seeing Pete Davidson everywhere. So I thought that was very interesting there. But I thought it was a pretty decent movie. And I'm glad I finally had a chance to see it. I had some good laughs in there too. But I'm looking here at Letterboxd, and right now the average rating is at 3.3, and that sounds on par, pretty much similar to what I was thinking about it. And my Letterboxd rating for this would probably be like a 3, as well. It's very, very similar to that. So I would say like Dumb Money, that's definitely that. But that was just something that I wanted to catch up on. As far as like new movies are concerned, the first one I wanted to talk about today is a documentary. And I know the Oscars recently announced their documentary shortlist. You know, and this is not included in it. Not saying that doesn't mean that it's not a good documentary. I think this is an actually very good documentary, but it's also because I'm very close to the subject matter. And the documentary in itself is called A Disturbance in the Force: How the Star Wars Holiday Special Happened. And it's one of those things where it goes back in time and kind of relives the moments of the creation of this mythical holiday special that was aired only once and never to be seen again. And it was one of those like kind of at that time considered to be lost media. You know, that's like a common term that we hear these days with things being like lost media and all that. But now you could easily do a quick YouTube search and you'll find it on YouTube very easily. But in my generation growing up, the only way we could have seen it is if we knew someone that had a VHS copy of it. You know, and there were people who recorded this when it was airing, because VCRs were a thing during this time. And I remember myself personally, when I used to go to comic book conventions. I mean, I still do, but the comic book conventions at my age at that time, and I'm talking about the age between 9 and 13, 14, those conventions are very different. They're like the really simple mom and pop run conventions. And they took place like in hotel ballrooms, you know, conference rooms. The most common places here in New York City where these conventions were held were the Sheraton that is, I believe, on Fifth Avenue. Is it Fifth Avenue? Around there, Fifth, or maybe it's more along Broadway, around that like vicinity, and the Hotel Pennsylvania, which is right across the street from Madison Square Garden. I think it's still there. I'm not quite sure. I haven't been there recently. But I remember when you would peruse and go around the vendors at these conventions, you always had those tables that sold those bootleg tapes. And of course, one of the most common bootlegs that I would see is the Star Wars Holiday Special. It was always in a giant clamshell and always had like some Xerox copy of a cover, whether it was Yoda dressed up as Santa Claus, or they would have just the title, or you would see like some image from the special itself. And I remember one day I decided to bite the bullet and say, you know what? I'm going to buy myself one of these. And that was my first experience checking it out, was a bootleg VHS copy of it. And they kind of cover this in the documentary too, you know, where it was so like mythical in its existence that it was like one of those things like, hey, guess what? I have a copy of the Star Wars Holiday Special. And you're like, what? No way. It was one of those things, right? It was like a phenom at the time. And it kind of harkened back to like, you know, it kind of like reminded me of like, what if this thing was good, right? Would this be in rotation with the most common holiday specials that we all were looking forward to every year growing up? Because I asked my friends, my circle of friends, and I'm asking you this too. What are the holiday specials that you look forward to watching every year? For me, and the most common sentiments that my friends told me or gave me were Mickey's Christmas Carol, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Frosty the Snowman, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the Garfield Holiday Special, depending on your generation, the Muppets Christmas Carol too. That was another one that got brought up. Some of my friends brought up episodes of cartoons like Hey Arnold. You know, like they had their own holiday specials and all. And I remember there was a He-Man She-Ra Christmas special too, where they like, it was like a team up. And I remember like watching that, and I was always excited when that was going to come out every year. But for me, I mean, Mickey's Christmas Carol. And I just watched it recently for the holidays too, because it's been a minute since I've seen it. And that thing still holds up. That is still a very well done animated special, and it's very dark for a Disney movie too. The thing I really appreciated about that movie was, obviously it was on network television, and it was something that once the Christmas holidays came around, you knew, okay, you saw the advertisement for Mickey's Christmas Carol, and then that was like must watch TV, and you knew like, okay, this is going to be one of the things I'm going to be watching tonight. And it was so well done because everyone was in character. No one was like, you had Mickey Mouse as the assistant there, and you had Scrooge McDuck as Ebenezer. But they didn't play their characters. Like, this wasn't the Scrooge McDuck we know from DuckTales. This wasn't Mickey Mouse that we know as normal Mickey Mouse. They were playing characters, right? And that was really cool, but it was also, like I said, it was very dark because it was grim in retelling the past of Ebenezer. The story, how it goes. So what if this Star Wars holiday special ended up becoming a classic like that, instead of the running joke within the Star Wars universe, within the lore, right? I mean, to this day, you still cannot officially purchase it anywhere. It's not on any officially released form of media. It's in the archives somewhere at Disney when they bought Lucasfilm. George Lucas hates talking about it. People who were in it, like Mark Hamill, Harrison Ford, they always joke about it, saying that we're not allowed to talk about it. They don't want us talking about it, this and that. And it's painful to watch. It is not a good special whatsoever. It is really awful. But I think that's the charm of it too. It's just so bad that it's kind of good, but not quite. It's more like it's a train wreck that you can't stop watching. And it makes you wonder, how did they think? What made them think that this was going to be something that was going to be good, right? Or that they should air on TV. And that's what's great about this documentary, is that it really goes into how they made it, what kind of took place as far as who was involved, how did it get so messed up, but also how unfair the criticism is when it involves a special, because they start showing examples of all of these other holiday specials that aired around the same time, or like a year before or a year after. Like the Donnie and Marie Christmas special, where they dressed up. I don't know if it was a Christmas special, but they showed like a special that they did, where it's like one of their last episodes, and they dressed up as like Star Wars characters, and there was a lot of dancing and disco and all this stuff. And it's so campy. It's so bad. They even interviewed Donnie Osmond about it. And he even said, it's like that was the entertainment at the time, but for an older crowd, for an older generation. And when they hired people to be involved with the making of this special, they got people who were only accustomed to making that stuff. They knew nothing about science fiction. They knew nothing really about this movie. They knew nothing about the people, the fan base, what their interests are, what they like to watch. They were still stuck in like pleasing the more older crowd. And that's how something like this happened. Another thing that they also pinpoint too, which is something that, they always say like history tends to repeat itself. And we're seeing this now when it comes to Marvel, especially, is that when you have the main creator, the person involved with putting stuff together, when you start having him not involved in it and taken out of it, how things can slip through the cracks. We're seeing that now with Marvel when it comes to Kevin Feige, who is like the creator, the one who organized everything, the one who planned everything out. And since he's stretched too thin, a lot of the more recent Marvel outings have been very bland or just downright poor. So what happened here is that they start talking about how George Lucas, he wrote the story behind the holiday special. Like that whole Earth Day thing, the whole, Wookiee celebration. He wrote that. Life Day. Sorry, not Earth Day, Life Day. He wrote the story behind all of that. And then he kind of just gave it to these people who were supposed to make it happen. And then because he was so busy in making sure that Empire Strikes Back is on track and is written and is getting ready to be put into production, he took himself out of it, out of the whole creation of this holiday special. And that's how everything kind of fell apart, because he was no longer involved and he was no longer like supervising. And now you left everything to the control of these people who had no idea what the property was, and they were just going to put their spin on it and make something that they thought in their minds would be appeasing to an older demographic. That's why you had like old people involved. You had B. Arthur, Art Carney, like these are people that the older generation would love watching and laugh at and all that, but not the generation that was involved with Star Wars. Definitely not the audience. So it's interesting to learn all that stuff, because we knew what the thing was. For those of us who watched the holiday special, we've seen it. We know how terrible it is. We laugh and we joke about Carrie Fisher singing that song at the end, which was like contractual. She said she wanted to sing a song, and they made it so. Kind of like how Mark Hamill had so much damn makeup on his face. And, they said that too. It's like the people involved with the costumes and the makeups, these are people who are involved with doing stuff for TV, for these glitz and glamour variety type shows. And they kind of did the same thing with him. And that's why he looks so weird. So it was so interesting to hear them talk about this. And then you had your most common, like, talking heads in the pop culture nerd universe. You had Kevin Smith, Seth Green, just to name a few, talking about, what they knew about the Star Wars holiday special and all. Very, very interesting to see Gilbert Gottfried in it too, talking about, his experience with the holiday special, what he knows about it. And I believe that's one of the last times we ever got to see him on camera. So it was really interesting that they were able to get Gilbert to be a part of that documentary. But then they also talk about the things that spawned from this holiday special too, like the whole infamous Boba Fett cartoon, where it introduced a brand new character, a character that became very well known, very popular, even before he appeared in Empire Strikes Back. And of course, now we got the Mandalorian because of it. Whatever you feel about Book of Boba Fett and what have you. But it was that cartoon that introduced us, or introduced the world to Boba Fett for the first time. And if there's one positive thing about the Star Wars holiday special, it was that cartoon. That cartoon was very well done, in my opinion, and definitely worth checking out if you were to check out anything from that holiday special. But then they also talk about now how there is a huge acceptance of it too. If you go to Disney, they have Life Day celebrations, right? Every year they have Life Day celebrations. They sell merchandise. You could buy a Chewbacca figure holding the orb with the red robe and all that. You could buy plushes, so it talks about how the fandom has this huge acceptance of the holiday special now. Lucasfilm doesn't. They still refuse to put out an official release on it. I mean, could you imagine if that thing just landed on Disney Plus one day? Oh man, I think all of us would have just a field day with that thing. But it remains to be this kind of mysterious, unspoken thing that people adore now, still love making fun of, and the significance it holds in the history and lore of Star Wars. And for someone like myself who just knows the product, I just know the end product because I've seen it. I've watched it. I know how bad it is. And I know how it affected everyone involved. and how everyone was kind of like, you know, how everyone was just like talking so badly about it. And it's just like, you don't do yourself a favor, don't see this. We all know that, but we rarely had a moment to learn more about the backstory, things that happen in the background. So the one thing that was really great about this documentary is that it really it tells you about all that stuff. And now you have a certain understanding of like, wow, so this is how it became the shit show it turned out to be. It makes perfect sense. And like I said, we are kind of seeing history repeat itself now. Once you start losing control or start not paying so much attention to your product, then you get shit, right? We're seeing kind of that with some Star Wars stuff, and we're definitely seeing that with a lot of Marvel now. So it's something that's really, 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 really interesting to learn. And it's a good history lesson, you know, especially with the younger generation who have no idea that this thing exists, right? Or maybe they heard about it, you know. So if you wanted to at least give a history lesson about it, then this is a documentary I think you should watch. Again, it's called A Disturbance in the Force, How the Star Wars Holiday Special Happened. What's up, AKB? Good, it's terrible. Yeah, no, the holiday special is a hot mess. But this documentary definitely sheds another light on it. Again, more background story, more insights as to how it all came about. And it does give, well, at least for me, it gave me definitely a deeper appreciation about it all. So that's something I definitely wanted to talk about and give my review on. It's not, unfortunately, it's not available on any streaming platform. You do have to purchase it, rent it, video on demand and all that. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I if you ever have a chance, I definitely recommend you check it out. But I'm sure eventually it will land on some sort of streaming service, whether it's probably like an Amazon or something like that. It's not produced by Disney. This is an independent documentary team that did this. I don't know if they've done anything else. I wasn't able to like really look more deeply into it and all, but it's definitely worth checking out. And again, it's nice seeing like kind of like the typical you know, talking heads in the nerd space talking about their experiences about it and all. And just again learning from those involved in creating the special, what they had to go through, and quite honestly, the shit they took because of it, right? But one of them, I believe one of them said, you know, hey, that's showbiz, right? And that's the way you look at it. So yeah, so that's for me. On Letterboxd, I gave it 4 stars. I even gave it a heart. I definitely enjoyed it. It's definitely one of the better documentaries that I've watched in 2023. But nothing beats Still, the documentary called Still, a Michael J. Fox movie. That is by far one of my favorite documentaries that I watched this year. Next movie I wanted to talk about that I was able to watch actually before Christmas. And I didn't have a chance to talk about this with Blake on the podcast because he hasn't had a chance to see it by the time we recorded our last episode of the year. And that's The Iron Claw. The Iron Claw stars Zac Efron. Hold on. Let me just pull up. I want to make sure I give all the proper kudos and shout outs and all that. You have Zac Efron, Jeremy Allen White, Harris Dickinson, Maura Tierney, Lily James. Pretty good cast. It is an A24 movie, so you know again how much I love A24, and every time a new A24 movie, you know, is coming out, I get all excited, and I was like, okay, what is this movie going to be about? But I also have, and it's directed by Sean Durkin, who I'm personally not familiar with his previous projects. This could have been like one of his more first time, like big time projects. So I'm not so familiar with his stuff, but after seeing this movie, I'm definitely interested to see what else he's going to do in the future. Another reason why I was also very excited and interested in seeing this movie is because I actually know this story. It's based on a true story in wrestling around one of the more infamous families in wrestling, and that's the Von Erich family. And I think it's infamous because, one, they were very popular in their region. They're out of Texas. And very interesting. They're also very popular and synonymous with wrestling as a whole for any wrestling fan, especially in the 70s and early 80s. One of the brothers, Kerry, eventually ended up in WWF at the time as the Texas Tornado. So if you are familiar with the Texas Tornado, that is one of the Von Erich brothers. But unfortunately, their fame is not because of their wrestling prowess. It's because of the tragedy that the family has suffered multiple times, especially with the sons. They're a family of 6 sons. All but one are dead now because of one tragedy or the other. And it kind of coined the phrase, the Von Erich curse. And it was long believed that this family was very cursed in wrestling. So this movie kind of retells the whole history, but in a different way. One thing I'll mention about this movie is that it is not a pure one-to-one biopic. They obviously took some liberties in this story. For example, the family itself, they have 6 boys. Here in the movie, they only cover 5. They say they only have 5. I think it's a little tragic, and maybe there's a reason why they didn't include the 6th brother, because unfortunately that brother also committed suicide. Well, I don't know if I could say that without getting dinged on YouTube, but decided to end their life at a very young age because of depression. So they changed that story up a bit. The whole Von Erich curse thing in the movie itself, they make it as if the brothers were aware of it, like they kind of penned it on their own. Especially Zac Efron, who plays, I forget which brother he plays. Let me just quickly, Iron Claw cast. He plays Kevin Von Erich, who is the one remaining brother that is still alive to this day. He kind of coined the phrase in the movie, like, oh yeah, I know we have this curse and all that, which is not true. The phrase was actually, it was coined by fans and people within the industry. So that's a little different. Another different thing too is the whole Von Erich name, which is not the real name of the family. The father actually has a different last name, but Von Erich was a character name that he gave himself in wrestling, because he was doing like this whole German angle thing, kind of like Nazi-like thing. And that kind of stuck within the family. But there is a different name that the family has. So it was made to believe that in the movie, they said that they changed the name to Von Erich because the other name is cursed. So that's also very different. Again, there are things that they took liberties with and they changed for the sake of a story here. So don't be upset if you watch this and you're like, wait a minute, this is not a one-to-one thing. You know, they got this wrong, they got that wrong. That was not the point. What they were trying to really focus on here is the brothers, the relationship amongst the brothers and the family. And for that in itself, they got it down beautifully. I've never seen such great chemistry amongst these boys in any movie that involved like a huge family. It kind of reminds me of that movie that Florence Pugh was in, that wrestling movie that talks about Paige the wrestler and how tight knit that family was, and and all that. This is very similar to that, but the love shared amongst all the brothers was very, very strong. And it was portrayed so brilliantly with the actors involved. You know, you do get to see their rise in wrestling. I don't know how true it is that Kerry, one of the other brothers, was an Olympian. I don't know how true that was, but in the movie he is. And then that failed because they canceled the Olympics that year because of it was being held in Russia. So Carter said, we're not going to Russia, you know. So he missed his opportunity because he was like a promised Olympian. So then his dad's like, well, you're going to be wrestling with us. You're going to join the family business and all. So I don't know how true that is, but that is like an interesting spin. And I thought that was very, very fascinating to see. They didn't go into also the fact that the father ran the wrestling company in that territory and was a big deal. I felt like they slightly glanced over it without going into too much details within like how he became so big. But they did cover like the deal he signed with ESPN and how they got more attention to their region and their, you know, their division and everything. But like I said, the main focus here is really the chemistry, the story of the boys, the bond, and the tragedies, you know, like how each tragedy started happening one after the other and how it was affecting the family and how is it affecting the brothers themselves. It was very heartwarming, very touching, very sad. The ending is just one of those endings where you're just like, oh my gosh, like you did this on purpose. You wanted to like get me to just freaking bawl and cry. You know, and again, spoilers if you were planning to see this, but they did this very interesting thing where it was the moment where Kerry ended himself. And, you know, you had Zac Efron carrying the body into the dining room. And then you go into like this kind of fantastical vision. And you just see Kerry on a boat with one of the other brothers approaching a dock where the other brother is hanging out. And they all gather together and they're like, hey, you know, they hug and kiss. And they're like, it's so good to be with all of you guys again. And then they ask, hey, where's this other brother? And it was their brother who's supposed to be the oldest brother, but he died at a very young age. So he still shows up as the young version of himself. And Kerry never knew of this brother because Kerry came later. And you just see Kerry picking him up. It's like, oh, you're my older brother. And they're just all together again. And it was just, oh, why'd you do that? Like, that was just so sad, you know? So this wasn't, I wouldn't say that this is a wrestling movie. This is really a movie about family and brotherly love. And that's really what it was. And because of that, it was so good. I mean, even if they put more focus on the wrestling stuff, I think that would have been great too. Don't get me wrong. But the whole family aspect of it all was just very well done. And it was just really, really a great watch to see. And because of that, I gave it, what did I give it there on good old Letterboxd? I gave it, hold on. I gave it a 4 stars and I hearted it. What did I say? I say, you may think wrestling is fake, but brotherly love is real, damn it. That's right. That's what I said. It was really, really good. And for those who probably heard about this movie and who are thinking, oh, it's a wrestling movie, I'm not interested in it. No. Don't go into it thinking that it's a wrestling movie. Wrestling does play a part of it because obviously that's the life. That's the family business. But that's not the point of the movie. The point of the movie, this is a straight up family drama. A heartbreaking one too. And think about it. This really happened. The tragedies involved in this family that was portrayed in this movie really did happen. And that in itself is so sad because once you start thinking about that after watching this movie and you start thinking, wow, this really actually truly happened. You just get heartbroken over it. And like I said, the one lone survivor, Kevin, kind of had to grow up with the rest of his life, knowing that he's going to be without his brothers. And as far as like the acting is concerned, this is definitely one of the best performances I've seen from Zac Efron. This is definitely, I don't know come award season if he's going to be considered for anything, because it is a pretty tight race with a lot of the stuff that we've already got throughout 2023. But I wouldn't be surprised if his name pops up, because I think Zach did a really good job. Jeremy Allen White also did a very good job too. It's amazing how fit he got for this role. For those of you who may not be too familiar with him, if you know The Bear on Hulu, that show, he's the main character there. But for me, the standout was Harris Dickinson. Harris Dickinson, he plays David Von Erich. He was the more successful Erich brother, or the one with the most promise, who passed away tragically when he was touring Japan in his room, which is something that happened in the movie. They acknowledge it, but they didn't really go too deep into it. But if you watch a YouTube documentary about the family, you'll learn that there's a lot of controversy behind that, because to this day, it's still not certain as to what to believe as to how he passed away. Was it really a medical thing? Was it OD? Was he involved in stuff? Don't know. And it's something that the family doesn't really talk about. Because again, don't know if they know really for sure. So it kind of just, they went with one thing and then they just left it at that and moved on from there. But yeah, Harris Dickinson did such a phenomenal job. And I liked him when I saw him in Triangle of Sadness last year. I knew he was a very strong actor. But this one, in this movie, in this role, in this performance, hands down, he, for me, is the standout in this movie. If for some reason he can get some sort of like supporting actor nom somewhere, that will totally be well deserved. And I think that should be the case for him in this movie, because of this movie. Very well done. So yeah, so that's the Iron Claw. Last here that I wanted to talk about, as far as my last movies I'm reviewing for 2023, is The Color Purple. And this is officially the last movie that I watched in theaters for this year. I saw it last night because I haven't had a chance to see it throughout the week. And I said, I have to go watch it. I have to go rush and watch this, because, if I'm going to be talking about this at all before the year's over, I better do it. I better watch this. And I'm very glad that I did. Now, full disclosure, and I know a lot of you are going to be like, what? Get out of here. I have never seen the original Color Purple. That is one of the movies that is kind of in my pocket of movies that for whatever reason I haven't seen yet. It's a Spielberg movie. It stars Oprah Winfrey, Whoopi Goldberg, Danny Glover. Great cast, but for whatever reason, I still haven't seen it yet. I also know it's a very sad movie. So maybe that's one of the reasons why I haven't approached it yet. But I think after seeing this movie, I'm very much curious now to check it out for the first time. I think I'm ready. I think the fact that this is a musical, because this is The Color Purple was a musical on Broadway for a while. I don't know if it still is or not. I don't know. But this is the movie adaptation of that musical. I think the fact that it was a musical, it helped with a lot of the more serious tones in the story, because you had moments of breaks, where you're enriched and engulfed in performance, singing or dancing. So, when someone's getting beat, you have this break afterwards. You're like, woof, that was rough. Oh, yeah. You know, it's just a nice break from it all. Because there's a lot of tough stuff that they talk about in this story. You know, it takes place at a time where, you know, slavery is still a thing, you know, and, you know, the color of your skin is still very much looked down on. The rights, of course, is not equal. But within the community too, you know, it's also that whole dynamic of man controlling women and all that stuff. So you get a lot of those things involved in it. And it starts off immediately really rough story-wise. I mean, the stuff involved with Celie and her father, or the father, oh, I was not expecting that. And that was like a gut punch at the beginning of the movie for me. And yeah, you go through, you know, pretty much it's the bond of the two sisters there. And then the separation, and then Celie is the main focus, and just how she grows up, how she deals with her life, her situation, her family, you know, the marriage that she's in, her friendships that she develops along the way, and how she can overcome and finally stand up for herself, know her worth, right? That's basically the gist of the story there. The musical performances were fantastic. The songs were very gut-wrenching and impactful when they needed to be, and distracting enough that you became happy when you also needed it to be. When you needed those breaks in between, like the very like tough moments, right? But the performances, my goodness. I mean, where do I even start? Because you could easily, out of everyone involved in this movie, say like, oh, this person deserves recognition. This person deserves recognition, so on and so forth. Let's start with Fantasia. Fantasia Barrino, who plays Celie, the adult Celie. And she's the only one in this movie that was part of the musical, I believe, when it was on Broadway. Wow. What a performance. I mean, there's this one song she sings. I forget the name of it. It's like closer to the end. When that song was done, I heard everyone in the theater sobbing, me included. So I believe that song made it to the shortlist, the Oscar shortlist for original song. I mean, that could easily be a contender for winner there. So yeah, so her performance was superb. However, may have been easily trumped by two other people, Taraji P. Henson and Anjanou Ellis Taylor. For me, those two are the main standouts of the film. Especially Anjanou. Woo! What a damn performance she put on. That was so impactful and so powerful. I mean, her plight, her struggle, her, you know, her rise up and coming, so however you want to call it. It's just so, you really feel it. And she was just, you know, she was fun to watch at times and painful to watch at other times because of what she was going through. So very, very strong performance. And I know I'm in the middle of a review, but we have another freaking New Year celebration coming in. We're about to celebrate and welcome in, I believe now we're talking about Indonesia and Thailand.
Tonight at the amazing Thailand countdown 2024, guys.
So let's get ready for this celebration as we welcome in the new year for Thailand, Indonesia. I believe Vietnam is included in this. Big ups to Vietnam because my brother does live there. So let's just quickly take a break and let's celebrate this countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! They're delayed on video. Let's go!
I'm gonna come. Yeah! I'm gonna come. Yeah! Yeah! I'm gonna come.
I don't know what they're doing in Thailand. What is this live feed? This is terrible.
I'm gonna come.
All right, Happy New Year there. I don't know what they're doing here, or they're probably delayed on this live feed. So
the last 40 seconds, guys, before we head into
well, let's hang out with them for a bit because I do want to see how they celebrate here. Especially if the fireworks are involved, then I have to see it because I love me some fireworks.
Let's go. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15.
Wow, they start way before.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, everyone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
Hey, there we go. Happy New Year.
The icon of our time.
The icon of our time? What are you talking about?
Emerging diversity.
Emerging diversity. What's up? Why do I feel like they're just saying shit right now? Emerging diversity. Wow, they really got the whole city in it.
Oh yeah.
What happened to the volume? Their feed got messed up. Nice job. What is this? F Live? Whoa, what did you do? Oh, they switched to another camera. Emerging diversity. What was the other one? All right, next countdown is for India. I know before then they have Nepal and Bangladesh, but I'll just and Myanmar too. So we'll just do an overall celebration for them. And after India, because it's India and Sri Lanka, so you have New Delhi, Mumbai, all that. Then afterwards is like Pakistan. Then we're going to be getting into the Europe territories. Big moments. Again, it fascinates me whenever they have major fireworks displays within cities. Granted, they do have their own like little canal there, like their own like little river. Kind of like us here in New York, you know, where we have the East River, the Hudson River, so we can do fireworks shows there. But when they involve the city itself, like, you know, you got stuff going off of buildings here. You know, very similar to like Taipei, the way they did it over there. I mean, that stuff is so fascinating. God, their audio is really terrible. I feel like I'm listening to like a broken record. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Ah, that's so pretty. They got some stuff going on in the back, too. What is that going on back there? That's amazing. Yeah, see, they got some stuff going on in the back. Again, I don't know how Bangkok is, how the city is like. But it definitely looks like they have stuff going all around. That's great. Oh, I mean, granted the feed was late, but this is lasting pretty long. I just feel like it's endless. It hasn't stopped. Which, hey, I'm not complaining. I think it's freaking fantastic. It's a lot of fireworks. Wow. There it is. Big finale. Boom, boom, boom. It's too bad we can't have like a faraway shot of this, because I would love to see like the city in the background while all of these are going off. Oh, there we go. They blew their load there. Nice. Good job. Happy New Year. Good job. Good job, Bangkok. All right, so the countdown has been reset. Now we are just waiting for India's turn. All right. So, hold on. I don't want to see this again. Freaking whatever he was trying to say, diversity or something. I mean, it's the way he said it. It just sounds like very generic English term. All right. So back to The Color Purple. All right. So yeah. So major standout for me in this movie is Anjanou Alice Taylor. And she is just, her performance is, for me personally, the one everyone should be talking about in this film. Hers and Taraji P. Henson. She is another one that is just phenomenal in this movie. She does a really great job. Her, singing and dancing and all that stuff, and the emotion. It's really a lot to do with the emotion and the feels, and she definitely is a fantastic in this role. Even Coleman Domingo, who plays Celia's husband, he does his part because you hate him, and you want him to, get punished for the way he's been treating Celia and just how he treats a lot of other people and women in general. So he does the role, he does his part, and because of that, he did a really great job too. Corey Hawkins finds himself in another musical. The last time we saw him was in The Heights, and now he's in this one. So he's becoming like a regular now when it comes to like these on-screen musicals, which is great because he does a really good job in them. One negative thing, and I don't know who's to blame for this, but her, H-E-R, the performer, the fantastic musician, amazing singer, songwriter, she can't act. I'm sorry. Her acting was so poor and so lackluster. Like, I felt like, like when you see kids putting on stage performances at high schools, and you could tell they're not really that good, but they're trying. That's kind of how it felt like to me. Now, I'm sure she was cast because I believe she wrote a song or two, and again, when she sings, but acting, no, that's not her bag. And every time and it wasn't immediate, but the more you paid attention and the more screen time they gave her, rough, in my opinion, real rough. So yeah, that is like the one true negative of the film is her performance. I was just like, oh no, poor thing. It was great to see Louis Gossett Jr. in this. I haven't seen that dude in forever. Honestly, I didn't even know he was still alive. But it was so awesome to see him. And it's one of those things where, again, I grew up in the 80s, right? So freaking Iron Eagle is my jam. But the minute he popped on screen, I was just like, there he is. That's Louis Gossett Jr., man. And he did good. He did really well in his role. And David Alan Grier. I mean, I always knew he was very talented as a performer, but he's showing a different side of himself here. It's funny because David Alan Grier is finding himself attached to two very interesting projects. Here, The Color Purple, and that new movie that's coming out soon. What is it? The Harry Potter for Black people? They showed that trailer at the beginning of this movie, and I'm just like, this movie just doesn't feel right. This movie's just so weird. I mean, for all I know, it could be good, but I don't know, man. That premise just sounds rough. And if you don't know what the premise is, watch that trailer. Because they have this mystical alliance that they go around and they make white people comfortable. That's how they get along with them. Like, what? I was just like, what is that about? So yeah, and he plays from what it looks like, he plays a very big role in that movie too. So David Alan Grier, I feel like he's heading a kind of a mini resurgence in his career again, and we may be seeing him pop up a little bit more so now. But he did very well as the pastor here and the father of Taraji P. Henson's character. Again, if you know the story behind The Color Purple, if you've read the book, or if you've seen the original movie, then I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. But yeah, like I said, because of this, it really does make me want to go back and watch the original Spielberg movie. And it just, again, it hit me too. I'm just like, wait, Spielberg directed a Black-centric story like this that was well received and pretty much put Oprah on the map. You know, it's like, how fascinating is that? I have to see it. I just have to see it. You know, and again, it just kind of like solidifies the whole thing about Spielberg being this fantastic director. So I'm curious about it myself. But this movie, yeah, the director of this movie is a Blitz Bazawule. I really hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, and if I'm not, I apologize 1,000%. Again, another director who has not been attached to a lot of things before this. So for someone who I'm going to say is a new director, brilliant job. Now, I am surprised that it's getting an average rating of 3.7 on Letterboxd. I'm going to read some of the comments here. Here, I'm going to put that on screen. I'll share it with you all as we look at this. All these pop-up ads. All right. See, now I agree with Tyler here in Oprah's voice. You get an Oscar and you get yeah, like I said before, you could point at anyone in this movie and freaking they could be considered for any kind of recognition. Same with Zoe. I agree here. You can't spell Fantasia Barrino without Oscar. Well, whatever. She's trying to be cute. I don't know. Seems like he could have been cursed with the weight of his own evils. Okay. I'm sure that's a quote from the movie. I'm not really sure exactly. Wow, fantastic. A 1 star, 1.5. Wow. Oh, I gotta read this. Hold on. I should have known that this would be a train wreck when Whoopi Goldberg, spoiler alert, made a 10-second cameo. I don't understand why that's a big negative. I mean, she was attached to the original film. I'm sure they just wanted to kind of give her props. She didn't even play a big role. I love the first version of The Color Purple, and not because Steven Spielberg omitted some of the most integral parts of Alice Walker's novel, which I am aware of, but because it took the time to tell a black woman's triumphant story. The biggest issue that I had with this musical was the lack of character development. Wrong. I don't agree with that. What? Oh, I'm so curious what this person was watching. Due to a lack of plot development, everything felt rushed, and the climaxes of the film felt like plateaus. In the case of Suge Avery, this person didn't even spell the name right. It's supposed to be Shug. A provocative woman who strikes fear into the hearts of men, a happy-go-lucky song about her coming to town, just ruined her character arc. How so? It was, okay. I'm gonna comment on this just right now. Yeah, when she made it to town, it was like this big number, right? Suge's coming to town. Suge's coming to town. Bum, 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 bum. It's because she is this provocative person, and they put the focus on all the men in town getting super excited. Because she kind of has this air of, she was referenced as a hoe, right? Because Celia's husband had a thing with her, and even he's more excited because he could kind of rekindle that connection, even though he's already married. So it's like this, like the devil's coming to town, like, kind of like this whole like how the devil entices you. That's kind of what that whole number was about. And even like during the number, you see the guys going nuts and all, and then you see their wives coming in, pulling them by their ear and dragging them away. So how did it ruin their character arc? It was basically, it showed everything about her character there. Her love with Celie was simple and lazy, demonstrated by a quick romantic scene and zero revisitation of reasoning. Celie is a mistreated woman with a lack of self-confidence and romance, and she gains all this fire and rebellion throughout the film. None of this happened. What? In Whoopi Goldberg's rendition, she was shy, cunning, and goofy, but not proud. She would spit in drinks, laugh at Mr.'s misfortune, and tell Harpo to beat his wife. Not on a whim, but because she well, okay, I'm going to stop right here because I could tell already why this person didn't like this. It's because they have too much fondness of the original film that they're comparing the two now. You can't do that. This is a different take on that story. This person is holding the Spielberg film on this pedestal and is comparing it to that. Whenever you do something like that, you're not going to get the same result. So I'm gonna just stop reading this because I could see that they're biased. Which is interesting because, again, someone like myself who hasn't watched the original, I easily disagree with a lot of the comments here made in that review. Now, if I watch the original and I see it's a little different, I can kind of do the comparison. And, I never read the book, and I don't know if I'll ever read the book because I just don't read. Reading is fundamental, I know, but books is just not my thing. So I don't know what's real, what was taken, what was adapted, what was changed, and all that. But for me, this just screams someone who is just so tied to the original that they are just comparing it. And I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair to the director. I don't think that's fair to the people involved. And I don't think that's fair to this take, because this was supposed to be a different take on the whole storyline. So yeah, that's how I feel about that. Don't really agree with all of that. But yeah, for myself, I easily gave this a 5-star rating. 5-star. I hearted it. What I said in my Letterboxd is that the last movie I watched in theaters for the year 2023, and I'm still wiping away the tears because it really got me in the feels, and it was such a well done movie. And what a great movie to be the last one to watch in theaters in the year of 2023. So I was really, really happy I had a chance to see it for myself. But yeah, those are the last movies I wanted to review. Oh no, wait a minute. Hold on. There's one other movie. And the reason why that didn't come to mind immediately was because I actually saw this movie a while ago, but it just came out in Christmas. And that's Ferrari, the new Michael Mann movie starring the Kylo Ren over there. What's his name? Adam Driver. But yeah, starring Adam Driver. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up my Letterboxd entry. Oh, I didn't put a review on this one. I didn't write one down. All right. Well, I saw this back in October as part of New York Film Festival during my coverage of that. And I was excited because, we haven't gotten really a new Michael Mann movie in some time. Adam Driver, I think, is fascinating to watch on screen. You also had Penelope Cruz attached to this, Shailene Woodley, another movie that she was in. And it's about, the history of Enzo Ferrari. The movie started, and just give me 1 second because I actually have my notes here. I jotted down notes at my screening of the movie. Here it is. Okay. So one of the things that immediately threw me off about this movie was in the beginning, they had like a flashback moment. And the flashback moment was in black and white, and it showed Enzo being a race car driver, right? The use of CG in this was terrible. Just imagine, remember when in Forrest Gump, they would put Forrest Gump in these scenarios where he's like talking to Nixon or he's shaking hands with Kennedy. Just think of that in our modern times now of filmmaking. And they had what looked like real race footage, black and white race footage of Enzo Ferrari driving. But when they did close-ups of Adam Driver in the car, it looked like he was superimposed. And it just looked so bad. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like laughing. And I think I was like one of the few laughing, which I was not expecting. And, I'm reading through my notes here. And there are a lot of things in this movie that was interesting to see. But the one thing that I thought that really suffered in this movie is the lack of emotional attachment to anybody. I didn't feel that Michael Mann did a good job with making you care about the people involved in this story. Didn't care so much about Enzo, even though the dynamic he has with his wife was very interesting. And then he has his mistress was Shailene Woodley. It was blah is the best way I could put it. It was not anything that really drew me in. The best parts of this movie were the racing scenes. The racing scenes were done so well. It was very visceral. You felt like you were in them. Now, I'm not talking about like the black and white shit. I'm talking about the actual racing scenes once we were already in the story. Because the whole story is about his like kind of like battle between Maserati to kind of like trump Maserati, because they're all fighting for contracts, for F1 and all that stuff. And it's a rivalry, just like how Ford had a rivalry with who's that? With Ferrari too. Ford v Ferrari, right? It's like everyone had rivalries in the automobile industry. But this was like very Europe-centric, very Europe-based. And the racing scenes that he filmed for this movie was so visceral, so well done. He did this thing where I don't know if I'm pretty sure they were drone shots that followed the racers as they were racing down the streets, down the roads, down, through the suburbs. They had a really interesting use of like a shoulder cam. It felt like a video game at some points, but not in a bad way. They did some of that in Gran Turismo too, but this one was done a little bit differently. But it was the racing scenes that you really felt. Like you felt the speed, you felt the intensity, especially when they were doing the whole multi-day race. When it was raining, when it was nighttime, like brilliant job. Camera work, stunt work, all of that stuff was great. Those were the best parts of the movie. And then the tragic accident that happened, whew, that was rough, man. And that was violent and brutal. Again, I'm not spoiling anything here because this is true life. This is how it happened in IRL. And that was done very vividly, very brutally done. So you really felt the impact behind all of that and those involved in it. But once you take that out and you focus just on like the character growth, the relationships, the person itself, I felt like those were the most boring parts of the movie for me. I wasn't invested at all. And I felt most of the time, on Letterboxd, I gave it a 3 stars, and I didn't heart it at all. And I was so disappointed because I was very much looking forward to that movie. Again, Adam Driver, I think, is a great actor, fascinating actor to watch. But I didn't feel like he was casted well in this one. Again, he's playing another Italian iconic person. We already saw him doing something similar, in House of Gucci, and now we're seeing Ferrari. The accent was a little bit better, but it still kind of like was kind of weird. So I don't know. I don't. Adam Driver is a very interesting person when it comes to acting and the roles that he's choosing. I don't know where his career is going to go now that he's no longer attached to Star Wars. I know there were a lot of rumors at one point that he was attached to Marvel, that he could have been the new, Mr. Fantastic. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case moving forward. And to be quite honest with you, I'm happy with that. I think he should just not attach himself to any major blockbuster type of Hollywood productions. Maybe he should go back to more of his like indie roots. Because a movie like this that is considered to be a little bit more up there, again, Michael Mann being the director that he is, this was just very disappointing. I was just very, very disappointed overall with this movie. I heard some critics saying that it was amazing and they were, just all over it. They were just like, boasting about how well this movie was done and, blah, blah, blah. But I didn't feel it at all. Right now in Letterboxd, it has an average rating of 3.3, which sounds right. That sounds right to me. It's not a 2-star, but it's definitely not more than a 3 for me, in my opinion. Patrick Dempsey was also in this movie too, and it was interesting to see him in this role that he played. I thought he was pretty good in it. Penelope Cruz was great. Her acting in this film was fantastic. I think she ran circles around Adam Driver, if I'm to be completely honest here. Shailene Woodley is another interesting actress too. I'm not sure what she's trying to do with her career, if I'm to be completely honest. Because of course the one movie that always stands out to me when it comes to her is what's that, Fault Beyond the Stars, or Fault of the Stars? I'm sure I'm going to get cremated because I'm not saying this name right. The Fault in Our Stars, which I think is the movie that kind of brought her into the forefront. And it was a very dramatic role, and I thought she was fantastic in that. But ever since, I don't think I've ever seen anything of hers that I can say, wow. You know? And, you know, she was attached to a lot of these like young teen type movies with the Divergent series. You know, she was in Divergent, Insurgent, Allegiant. So if you're a fan of that, I'm sure you had your fill with her. And maybe you want to see her do more of that stuff. But that wasn't my cup of tea, so I didn't watch any of those movies. So I'm very curious as to what her trajectory is going to be like as an actress, because I don't know. I don't see her as a leading actress anytime soon. And like I said, she was in Dumb Money and she was in Ferrari, but she was like, you know, secondary, tertiary type of roles. I don't know. I don't know where she's going to go with her career, but yeah, Ferrari. Not a huge fan, unfortunately. I think if you wanted to watch a Ferrari-centric movie, just watch Ford vs. Ferrari. Ford v. Ferrari. I think that was a better movie, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, those are my final movie reviews of 2023. So, of course, as always, I'm very curious as to what all of you think about that, about my thoughts and opinions on these movies. I'm curious if you saw these movies, like what your thoughts and opinions are on them, or if you haven't seen them yet, are you planning to, and what are you looking forward to when you do finally see them? Because I would love to know all of your thoughts on all of that. All right. So that's out of the way. Let's see what we got going on. We got a lot of time and a lot of stuff to cover. Obviously, I definitely want to talk more about the year of 2023 when it comes to the Low Kiki channel here. Some of the things that I am proud of, that I would love to work more on. So there's definitely a topic I do want to talk about. I thought it would be fun too. If we do like a kind of like a ranking, an episode ranking of the season 2 What If episodes, because that just ended yesterday and I had a chance to watch them all, and what a great season that was. That was a lot of fun. This season was a lot of fun, and there definitely was a theme. There definitely was a theme, and I wonder if moving forward, a lot of the things that the fans are missing, if this type of show or this type of storytelling can help out with what the fans are missing from the movies and the live action shows that we're getting now. I wonder if there could be some sort of give and take there. So I'm very curious about that. So yeah, so a lot more to talk about as we go through this New Year's Eve day. New Year's Eve's day, Eve day. I'm okay, I swear.
Yeah!
But I'm gonna take a quick break, y'all. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. So why don't you chill out? And I'll be right back. What's up, everyone? I am back. Just decided to stretch a bit. You know, I've already been doing this for about 3 hours. So just making sure that I'm getting myself all comfy and stuff. I hope y'all are enjoying your New Year's Eve so far. Here on the East Coast in the US, it's still early. So we still have a long ways to go until we welcome in the new year. But I am here to hang out. If you want to hang out along with me, I'll be here all day until all the time zones are covered. Until this final time zone has welcomed in the new year, I will be here. The last time zone on the list is American Samoa. Which is almost along the same timeline as Hawaii. So we still have some time to go for those guys over there. So I am representing all of the time zones and countries on this day, the day of December 31st, the year of our Lord 2023. What up? That's what's up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. So let's talk about some channel stuff, shall we? Part of the title of this stream is also kind of like a year in review. And you know, I did a lot of stuff on this channel in 2023. I alluded to earlier, I'm going to just put a marker here. I alluded to earlier that this was a huge year of growth for the channel. I mentioned before that I ended 2022 just finally reaching that kind of 1,000 subscriber mark. So in October of last year, I was able to finally monetize the channel. And one of the kind of like milestones in YouTube is once you can monetize, then it's up and up from there, right? Because now I can start earning money, and obviously this is something that I would love to do eventually full time and what have you. Plus, I just have a passion for it, right? So, ending the year last year, like probably like 1,200 or 1,500 subscribers, and now at 7,471, close to 7,500, is huge accomplishment, especially at this time in this space that is very saturated. I'm very, very proud of that. And it's I can see that it started opening some doors. One of the major accomplishments of the channel was that I was able to officially cover the New York Film Festival for the channel, which was something that has always been kind of like a dream of mine, to be able to be professionally recognized for a prestigious film festival like that, one of the major film festivals of the year. So I remember last year I tried applying. That is literally just when I hit 1,000 subscribers. I'm like, let me just try. And immediately I was rejected. You know, so when I got that email that said that, you know, I was accepted, I was elated. I was like, wow, oh my God, I can't believe I was able to do that. You know, so hopefully that's signs of things to come more in the future. I'm noticing that people do tend to reach out now for coverage on certain things. Now, I'm not going to cover everything because there's some things that just doesn't fit the channel. But it's nice to see that at least I'm in some Rolodex in a certain way, you know, which is good. And I'm very, very happy about that. Moving into 2024, I definitely want to kind of expand on some other things. Maybe more scripted content. and not so much like podcast like content, like on the fly type of content. You could kind of see me veering a little bit into that with my Beyond the Disc series that I'm going to continue doing into next year. I have some episodes I'm working on that I haven't been able to upload yet. But that's something that I do want to do because, again, I do have a love and appreciation of physical media. And I do feel like it's important to kind of archive the art that goes into making these DVDs and discs and menus, because we're going to lose them. I hate to say it, but they're going to go away because the studios no longer want to support that format. You can tell. You can tell that there are certain studios that are just like, we'd rather not spend the money on putting this stuff together. The major disappointment I had was Barbie. When Barbie came out on 4K, they just put no effort in the menus there. And the special features and, just very generic. The fact that they re-released Barbie in theaters and they included a deleted scene for that re-release, and they didn't even put that deleted scene on the 4K disc. Like, what's that about? That's just laziness. No commentary. Now, granted, because of the writers and actors strike, I'm sure they weren't able to do all that in time, and they wanted to make sure that they got this out at a specific time. I get that. But I just thought that was late. And you could tell because now that's on HBO Max, I feel like they put so much effort on it, on streaming, because that's where all the audience is now. They have a special section just for it with a lot of special features. And they have that amazing format that you could watch it in with sign language, which I thought was awesome, I thought was pretty cool. But you could see that's where the focus is now, But there is a certain art being missed when it comes to, physical media, the menu system, being able to access the special features. So I still feel like it's important to chronicle that and archive that. So I'm definitely going to continue doing that because I have a lot of fun with that. I do kind of want to do more gaming stuff. Because I love gaming. I have a history in the gaming industry. I'm more like into like old school games and all that. A lot of the new stuff I just never have the time to get around or have the time to actually play. And I'll never be up to date, and I'll never be on the cusp of, like, if a new game comes out, I'm not going to be playing it day one. Like, that's just not my focus, right? I'm not a gaming YouTuber, a video game YouTuber. So I'm thinking of doing like kind of like retro series, retro look backs. I've created kind of like this backlog system where what I'm going to do is like every year moving forward, I'm creating a backlog list of games I want to play and complete. Or at least beat within that year. So I'm in the middle of putting my 2024 list together. I kind of am working on a list now for 2023, which obviously today is the last day, so I'm not going to be able to finish all that. But I was able to finish some, which I was very proud of. One of which I finished literally 2 days ago, and that was the first Red Dead Redemption. I finally beat that game. After all of these years, I finally was able to beat it. First time, So I'm very proud about that. And, with a very good friend of mine, we're doing the same thing, but more like co-op games. And those are more like retro-centric. Like, we just did a whole playthrough of Return of the King on the original Xbox, which I remember was one of my favorites at that time. So we went through a complete playthrough of that on our own. We're currently working on Guardian Heroes for the Sega Saturn. So it's like those are the kind of things that interest me, and I kind of want to share those experiences with all of you. Especially now with like the video game market and the collecting market and how expensive a lot of these games are. I kind of want to put a highlight on the value of game versus the value of the actual game as far as playability. Like that's something that fascinates me because I feel like when it comes to collecting, you have collectors who do things for various reasons. When you think of video games, it's mainly because you like to play the game, right? You like the characters involved, you like the story, or it brings you back to a certain moment in time where you remember playing this game, or you remember going out there and purchasing it with your hard-earned allowance money or whatever. But nowadays, I feel like the collecting market is there and people are collecting things just because of rarity, value, potential value. And maybe not a lot of them actually want to play it or even will play it because if it's sealed, they don't want to crack it open. If it's graded, obviously they can't whip it out and pop it into their system. Whip it out.
I'm gonna come.
So I kind of want to put a series where I look at the high-priced games out in the market today. And from the point of view of someone who actually plays games, is it worth it? So that's something that always fascinates me. So I've kind of been toying around with that idea of kind of putting like a series together about that. I'm also working on this review video on a bunch of retro releases that came out on the Xbox store in December. I'm very late with putting that video together. I feel terrible about it, but I hope to have that up shortly. I cover like 5 games in one video. So I look out for that on the channel. So I'm trying to do like more of that kind of stuff. I would love to toy around again with more watch-alongs and reactions, and live streaming. I mean, I want to connect with the community more. And I actually want to know who the community is. I feel like I don't know you guys, and I think that's a shame because I know there are people who watch the videos. I do see a small handful of same people who comment, but I don't know who you people are. I don't know you. And I want to be able to interact with all of you out there. And I know a lot of people watch the videos and they don't comment at all. They'll like, they'll show their support that way. But I would love to get to know you guys more, because that's the whole point about the community. That's the whole point about the channel. It's being able to know each other, have conversations, being able to do those things, because that's the whole point of a community. So I'm looking into like doing more streaming and things of that like, to hopefully touch base more with the community and get closer with the community, because I would really, really love to do that. I wrote down a few notes too, as far as things I want to accomplish in the channel, or just ideas I was toying around. I mean, obviously I do a lot of kind of on the ground visiting locations or visiting events, and I like writing about that stuff or doing videos about that stuff. So that's something that I'm going to continue doing. I'm thinking of maybe maintaining more of a website where I could do more of that stuff, more writing. And, I still have the book ideas in my head too, that I kind of want to venture into and kind of write about some of my experience in the gaming industry, because I think those are some fascinating times and can lead to a lot of interesting and fascinating stories. So yeah, a lot of stuff in my head, a lot of stuff in my mind, and stuff that I want to accomplish also for the channel there. So, but I think one of the major things, and I'm going to put a kind of a poll. I swear I'm fine. I'm not losing my mind yet. But get a feeler of what you, the audience, are wanting to see more of. Do you want to see more reviews? You know, would you like to see me maybe revisit some old movies or really focus on movies I haven't seen yet and do reviews on those? Do you like the reactions and watch alongs? Do you want to see more of that? Live streaming. When I do the live stream, what do you want to see from that? Do you like hearing me cover the news, like movie news, pop culture news? You know, or do you like to hear me, talk, off the cuff? Like, what is it that you all like? So I think I want to get a sense of what that is like with the community and those who are watching on a regular basis. Because I think that's important, because if I'm not doing something that y'all like, I mean, first of all, you show it by not watching, right? But then why would I waste my time for stuff that I know you guys aren't going to watch or whatever? Oh, here's the list. I'm just trying to see. Yeah, I kind of want to. I do definitely want to talk more about like the streaming shows. I watch them, but I could do more with that stuff. I know one of the first things I did when I started this channel was I love talking about Japan and Japan pop culture and all that. I find it hard because I'm not there. And sometimes if I'm just following off of like news sites and websites, it's harder for me to get the full picture. And like, I don't know what that interest is out there for that kind of news and that information. Obviously, like hands on the ground point of view, like me experiencing stuff would be great. And I can kind of revisit some of the stuff I've done in the past and talk about those things. But for anything new, obviously, I'm not going to be there for that stuff. So I don't know where that's going to go in the future. But it's in my mind. It's still in the back of my mind to want to talk about more of that stuff. You know. What else? I was just about to say something, but I totally blanked and spaced out as to what that was about. I want to make improvements to obviously where I do my videos, improve on the backgrounds and all that. My dream scenario is to be able to have like a mini studio or location where I really want to do the Movie Time podcast in person and not on Zoom or Zoom, you know. I think conversations that are had in person are easier and more lively than it is on like online when you stream. Because I feel like a lot of things can be lost in translation or it's hard to talk over each other, and you know, you have to deal with all that. Sometimes reaction times are slow because you're waiting for the other person to be done, or it may come across as someone is like talking over somebody. So, you know, it'll be great to be able to do that kind of stuff in person. But I feel like that's still a long ways to go, you know, later on down the line. So yeah, so those are just some of the future plans I have for the site. For the channel. As far as accomplishments for the channel in 2023, I mentioned obviously the growth in subscribers. I'm definitely going to focus a lot on membership tiers too. A great way for you all to show your support is by signing up for memberships. And I'm just trying to iron out what those tiers are going to look like and what they're going to involve. Like right now, you can join for $1. and you're just going to be a friend of the channel. You just show your support every month for $1. And then when I introduce more the higher tiers, and I'm not talking about extremely high, I'm talking about like $5, maybe a $10 tier, that's going to have more involvement in the channel, more personalization and all that. I'll announce that when that's done. I think another thing I'm also going to do too is that I am planning to, on the podcast format, because right now the Movie Time podcast is under the Low-Key Geek kind of like network channel. I'm thinking of maybe splitting that off and just making it its own podcast channel, because that's really where all the focus is going to anyway. I have the Talking Talk podcast, but I haven't been able to really focus on that at all. And that's really more like news centric. So it depends if I continue to do like news stuff here on the channel or not. And if I do that, then maybe I can continue the Talking Talk podcast. But I think right now, with Movie Time being the primary main focus, maybe it would make more sense to kind of spin that off and make it its own podcast channel. So those are just some things I'm going to be thinking about once January hits, which is literally like hours away. But because of that, I think in order to help support that channel, I'm going to create a Patreon for that. Because one thing a lot of people don't realize is that when it comes to podcasts, those listeners don't always transfer onto YouTube. It doesn't always like convert, right? People who are on YouTube are usually on YouTube and don't always listen to podcasts, and vice versa. Those who are listening to podcasts don't always go to YouTube and watch videos, especially from the same creator. They have their preference. You do get those that, kind of do both and they convert, they show support in both ways. But for the most part, that doesn't always happen. It's just like the same thing when it comes to like Twitch versus YouTube. I started off my whole online thing streaming on Twitch religiously, growing a fan base there. But the minute I wanted to focus on YouTube, those same people didn't transfer over. Because once they're dedicated to a platform, that's it. It's harder for them to kind of convert. Unless they're extremely loyal, then obviously they will, move on and they'll follow you. But for someone who's just there and they're comfortable being there, you're going to rarely see them go move on over. So I kind of have to treat both separately in its own way. Here on YouTube, the memberships will be a main focus for support and just for business, really, because at the end of the day, this is a business, right? And then for podcasts, it's going to be Patreon. And I'll spend some time figuring out what those benefits are going to be for those who want to show their support on Patreon, whatever that will turn out to be. And of course, once that's all solidified, I'll make the appropriate announcements and share them with all of you, whatever those are going to be. But yeah, uploaded a lot of videos this year. A lot of reviews, a lot of reactions. And we'll go through a good amount of those things as the day goes on. Looking at the time right now, we have 15 minutes until India gets their chance to celebrate the New Year. So I'll make sure to transfer over for that. I wonder what kind of celebrations they'll have over there in India for all of that. I think one of the things also I wanted to cover today is a nice look back at the box office of 2023. It was a very interesting year for movies, obviously. It was one of those years where going into the year, people were optimistic about the box office slowly returning to form. And then the strikes happened and all that went out the window. All of that went to shit. And You know, because again, you had no one promoting your stuff, no one promoting their movies, no one promoting their projects. And I think that did really equate to lower box office results. And then you had Barbenheimer. And once Barbenheimer hit, bam. Everyone's like, the movies are back, baby. Let's go. People are going out in droves to watch movies, you know, and all that. But that's not true. I knew that wasn't going to last. That was impossible. That was just a moment in time that the universes were aligned, the fandom were aligned. Everyone made it an event, a must-attend event, where you had to go out and watch Barbie, first of all, and then Oppenheimer was another movie to watch. Then once you'd done that, maybe twice, maybe 3 times, I knew that was all going to go away. And 1 month later, I remember I did a picture-to-picture comparison where it was opening weekend, or no, it was the second weekend of Barbenheimer. And I was at my local theater, and the lobby was packed, and the concessions were packed of people buying stuff. 1 month later, I took the same picture from the same location, and it was dead, empty. And I knew that was going to happen. I knew it. You know, so if anything, the industry, they learned a lot from this year. Or I'm hoping they learned a lot, you know, because movies are going to now have to be eventful in a certain way. Budgets are going to have to be much lower. And you're going to have to make it a reason to go to the movies to watch these films. You know, or just one of those like unexpected moments where everyone just can't stop talking about a certain movie and they have to go watch it. Case in point, Godzilla -1. For a Japanese film, in a Japanese language that's subtitled, for it to perform as well as it did, in a quote unquote limited release too, unbelievable. Why? Because it became an event. It became a talked about thing. You have to go this. You have to watch this movie. You have to check it out. You know? And I think that's what's going to have to be the case moving forward. Now, are we going to get that next year? Who knows? I doubt it. I mean, there are certain movies that I know a lot of people are going to be dying for. Dune 2 is going to be one. What's that? Doesn't Beetlejuice 2 release next year? You know there are going to be a lot of people wanting to go out and check that movie out. So that could be potentially the next one. Maybe that will be like the next event movie. But I feel like at the end of the day, there are so few and far in between. Oh, Deadpool. Deadpool 3. That's going to be a very important film for Marvel. Because Marvel needs to turn the tide. And if anything can do it, it's going to be Deadpool. Because of, you know, how many people love the Deadpool franchise. And they love the humor and the parodies, the satire. They love that stuff. You know, so there's going to be a lot of people going out to watch that movie. You know, so Marvel and Disney, they need it to work. It's the only Marvel film to release next year. That says a lot. They have a lot of shows coming out. One of which is coming out in a couple of weeks, Echo. So we'll see how that goes. And it was also very, you know, talking about What If earlier. How fascinating is it that they already kind of announced that season 3 is being worked on? They just released like a teaser kind of snippet clip on YouTube. I think it was yesterday. The story seems to be like they're going back in time. At least in this episode, it looks like they're going back in time with a young Bucky, Winter Soldier, and Red Guardian in America. You saw like a very young Nick Fury. Not Nick Fury, sorry, Lawrence Fishburne. That was very interesting, very fascinating. So, I mean, how cool is that they're already working on a season 3? I think that's like fantastic. Because if anything, that's the one thing that's really working well for Marvel right now. I mean, season 2 is great. And I can't wait to go into the tier level to kind of rank the episodes later today. Because that's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting year in movies in 2024. There's going to be a lot of movies coming out. I mean, hold on. I'm going to pull up a list. All right, let's check this out. Because from what I remember, when I last looked at this, there's going to be a lot of stuff coming out. Here, I'll share my screen. Just copy this. Uno momento, por favors. All right. Increase that. There we go. Upcoming movies in 2024. All right. So in January, and you know, January is usually the slow month. So let's see. We got the Mean Girls musical. I mean, yeah, there are some people who are looking forward to that. And that's it. Again, January is usually the slow month. I mean, for me personally, I'm looking forward to Memory. That looks like an interesting movie with Jessica Chastain and Peter Sarsgaard. The Beekeeper, that looks like that's going to be your action-packed. I mean, it's Jason Statham, so of course that's going to be your action movie. ISS looks interesting with Ariana DeBose. Get out of here. So that looks, but then that's it. Like nothing really like crazy to write home about. Now, February, here we go. Argyle. So that's that new Matthew Vaughn movie with Henry Cavill, Bryce Dallas Howard. You got Dua Lipa. Dua Lipa is in there. You know, a bunch of other folk. So that looks like that's going to be interesting. Lisa Frankenstein, that I'm curious about, because that is, correct me if I'm wrong, this is the directorial debut of, hold on. This is Zelda Williams. That is Robin Williams' daughter. That's her directorial debut. So I am very much interested in checking that out to see how that goes. Then you have Bob Marley, One Love, which looks interesting. Madam Web. Here we go. First comic book movie of the year. Madam Web. That god-awful looking movie with Dakota Johnson and Sydney Sweeney. Oh my God. I don't know, man. That looks like that's going to be another Morbius. But you have that movie coming out. And then that's February. And then March, here we go. Dune Part 2. The Fall Guy with Ryan Gosling and Emily Blunt. That looks great. Spaceman. This movie has been in the can for a very long time. Don't ask me how I know that. I'm not allowed to talk about it. But yeah, Adam Sandler and Carey Mulligan. Then you got Imaginary. That is a movie directed by Jonathan Krasinski, which looks like that's going to be a lot of fun. Roadhouse, the remake of Roadhouse with Jake Gyllenhaal. I don't know if that's going to get a theatrical run, but that could be an interesting one there too. Ghostbusters Frozen Empire and Kung Fu Panda 4. There you go. Let's go, baby. That's March. Now April. We got, what is this untitled M. Night Shyamalan project? What? don't know what that is. But you have Godzilla X Kong. Civil War. That movie looks like that's going to freaking mess me up in the head. Because that just looks like that's going to be nuts. But I'm all for it. Then in May, you have If. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait a minute. If is the Jonathan Krasinski movie. So what is Imaginary? Well, I stand corrected. Never mind. Furiosa, the Garfield movie, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. That's May. I feel like this list is very incomplete. Then in June, we have Ballerina. Oh, Ballerina. That's supposed to be the spin-off of John Wick. So that's going to be interesting to see. Bad Boys 4, Inside Out 2, A Quiet Place Day 1. I think this is a prequel to A Quiet Place. July, Deadpool 3, Twisters, the sequel to Twister, and Despicable Me 4. August, Harold and the Purple Crayon. What is that? Really? You got the Borderlands movie. Alien Romulus. I guess that's a new Alien movie. Kraven the Hunter. I'm curious about that. That is something that I'm curious about. And in September, you got Beetlejuice 2. Transformers 1. Oh, that's the cartoon. That's the animated movie that they're working on. What the hell's Wolves? October, you got Joker, the sequel with Lady Gaga in it. Smile 2. That might be interesting. In November, Gladiator 2 and Wicked. Oh, I didn't know they split Wicked into 2 parts. Oh, that's fascinating. December. Oh, that's that new Karate Kid movie coming out? Wow. What is this? Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim? What? Is that really a thing? Mufasa, The Lion King, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, and Nosferatu, which I'm looking forward to. Oh, and here are all the TBD 2024 movies. Yeah, I had a feeling like that list was very incomplete. Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop on Netflix. El Muerto, that's not coming up. That's supposed to be another Spider-Man movie from Sony. That was supposed to be the one with Bad Bunny. And then he dropped out of that. Maxine. That's that sequel to the X movies, which are pretty good. Oh yeah, Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse. But I don't think that's coming out next year, to be honest with you. I think that's going to come out in 2025. Especially with all the controversy about the overworking of the animators and all that. So yeah, again, I feel like this list is somewhat incomplete, but I gotta look up what this freaking Lord of the Rings War of the Rohirrim is. Because I have not heard of that movie. I feel like that's a bullshit movie. So this is supposed to be set 261 years before the events of Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. The War of the Rohirrim tells the story of Helm Hammerhead, legendary king of Rohan, who must defend against an army of Dunlendings. He becomes the namesake for the Helm's Deep, right? But you have Brian Cox and Miranda Otto attached to it? Holy shit. I got to read more into that. But before I do, we're about to have a new celebration, y'all. That's right. That's some music as they replay some of the events. I don't know if they're going to have anything from India, but 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, India! Woo! Big ups to India celebrating New Year's now. That includes Mumbai, New Delhi, Sri Lanka, parts of Sri Lanka. So congrats. Happy New Year to all of y'all out there. Next one we're going to track here on the list, because literally it's going to be like now, 30 minutes from now, you have Pakistan. And then 30 minutes from there, you have Afghanistan, like that. So let us do... You know what? We're going to do Greece next. And that's going to be... We have a good amount of time there. Oh, here we go. From the streets of India. Just a bunch of people with cell phone cameras. What are they filming? How come I can't see what they're filming? What's going on? Is this just a bunch of people screaming? What's happening? Like, there's no fanfare. It's just a bunch of people in the street. Okay. This kind of reminds me of... So there was a time I celebrated New Year's in Germany, and Frankfurt, to be specific. I was in Frankfurt celebrating New Year's there, and we were by the harbor, and it's like a free-for-all there. I mean, you have a lot of people who are drunk, drinking, and everything, which is fantastic, which is great. But there's like no official celebration. So the city doesn't do anything really. People at the harbor, the businesses there, they don't do anything really. So you really have the people going there who just decides to party the way they want to party on their own. So you had a lot of people with their own fireworks, and they're firing all over the place. In the streets, on the roads, in the sidewalks. But the thing that fascinates me the most is that the people who are there, they're all used to it. Almost like this, like it looks like they're in the strip mall area and people are just hanging out, partying, right? Now, obviously no fireworks are going off or anything like that. But that's how it felt like by the harbor. It's just like a bunch of people gathered, just going nuts and then doing their own fireworks or what have you. And I'll never forget there was one moment where a firework was placed on a table, you know, like a bar table. And an old guy just literally just standing next to it. And someone decided to put a firework there, and it went off. The dude's jacket caught on fire. He didn't even flinch. His arm is on fire. And someone said, "Hey, your arm's on fire." And he just happens to look over and just pats it, and then that's it. Done with. I'm just like, what is happening here? Like, that shit was hilarious. But it kind of felt like you were in a war zone in a way, because again, you had fireworks and stuff going off all over the place. And it was nuts. It was pretty nuts. It was kind of chaotic, you know, so it was very, very interesting. And this looked like this was much ado about nothing. But hey, people are happy. People are celebrating New Year's. That's how it is. So happy New Year's, y'all. That's right. It's a celebration. That's how it should be. All right. So this next time zone we're going to be monitoring, which will happen in about over 3 hours, is EET. Eat. Not to be confused with yeet. Eat. And that covers Cairo, Athens, Bucharest, Johannesburg. So eat. And then after that is Germany and a lot of more of like the, Brussels, Spain, France, Italy. That's going to be a fun one because, like I said, Eiffel Tower, they usually have something going on over there. I don't know what else we're going to get going on in all the other places. And then shortly after that is going to be London, Dublin, Iceland, over in Reykjavik. What was that shot? Did you just see that shot in Bangkok? What was that? That was like an action drone shot happening over there. It's crazy. Crazy. All right. So we're going to have 3 hours and 22 minutes to go here. Let me just... I love how they keep replaying a lot of this stuff here. Oh, interesting news. Hold on. Of course, the year can't end without claiming another person, another famous person. So today, the legendary Las Vegas headliner, Shecky Green, dies at 97. Shecky Green. I remember seeing Shecky on TV. I think Carson used to have Shecky on. 97. Lived a good life. Shecky Green. 97. Also, according to CNN, Danish Queen Margrethe announces she will abdicate role early next year. How about that? Have fun with that. All right. We are celebrating New Year's Eve here. What up, people? What have you guys been doing for the holidays? Like, how have you guys been spending it and all that? You know, for me, I have rekindled my love for Mystery Science Theater 3000. And why is that? Because they did something extremely smart. For Christmas, they decided to do like one of those like 24-hour streams on their YouTube channel of like their, old episodes and all that. And they're still doing stuff even up to now. They're working on a new season because they created their own channel, their own kind of like cable channel. Not cable channel, their own pay channel, but it's on the website. It's on a website. I think that's how you see it. I guess in a way it's kind of like a Patreon or something like that. And they're working on a new season. They got Joel back, which is kind of cool. But they were doing like a marathon, which went from Christmas Eve through Christmas Day. and then they extended it. So they never ended it. So it was extended for a whole week up until today. It's still going on now, but they extended it for a full week. And I've just, if I wanted something to run in the background, I just have that going on. And it kind of rekindled my love for that show because I love that show. The humor in it is just hilarious. I've kind of gotten my reaction humor sensibilities because of that show. The way they react to movies. I feel like whenever I react to trailers or I do like the watch alongs and things like that, I feel like I'm honing in on my inner love for Mystery Science Theater 3000. Because I grew up watching a lot of that stuff, especially in my teen years. Because I remember when that show used to be on Comedy Central. And when I would be home from school or, during summer break, they would have it playing sometimes in the afternoon. So I'll just be watching it in the afternoon. And I couldn't get enough of it. I just love that show. Wasn't a huge fan of Mike when Joel left. I mean, hit or miss, really, for the most part. But then they got rid of like Dr. Forrester. I'm sure I'm spewing names out that everyone's just like, what is he talking about? But when they changed like the bad guys, like it kind of started losing its thing with me. And then when they came back on Netflix, they got the other new guy. I forget what his name was, and he was okay. It was just a shame that they kept changing the voice of like Crow and the other robot. I'm drawing a blank right now. And now they have a female lead, which she's interesting, but I feel like she overacts a little bit too much. And whoever's doing the voice of Crow is definitely overdoing it a little bit. So, and it feels more rehearsed, scripted. Now, don't get me wrong. I know every episode is scripted, and I know they have everything in writing. But like when Joel and Mike were doing it, it sounded like it was natural. It sounded like they were actually really reacting. Here, it feels like it's more prepared. And they have to hit those beats. Which kind of takes it away from me a little bit. But still, the show as a whole, I still love that show to death. It's still one of my favorites. And as this past week has proven, I can watch it anytime and not get tired of it. So, yeah. All right. So, one of the new things that I did this year is I focused a lot on running questions and polls on the channel because I like engaging with the audience, and I love getting a sense of what people are interested in or how they feel and what their thoughts are on certain things. So that was like one of the big things I really focused a lot on this year. And for the most part, I got a lot of good engagement out of a lot of the questions that I put out there, a lot of the polls that I put out there. The quizzes, when I started doing the quizzes, it was very interesting to see the people kind of interact with that stuff. I thought that was a lot of fun. So I thought it would be good to kind of like go back in time when I first started doing that stuff and kind of look at some of the results and cover that here. Because, since I am doing kind of like a year in review, I just thought that would be perfect. So let's see. go back to January of 2023. Let's see. All right. So one of the first polls I ran, let me pull it up right here. And I'll share my screen, of course. All right. Let's see if I can enlarge this. I just want to make sure. I can't. Oh, I know why. No. There, just in case there's any information. All right. So one of the first polls I ran was in January, where I said, "Oh, The Last of Us premieres tonight on HBO. Will you be watching?" It got 59 votes. 66% said yes. 34% said no. No comments. See, it's interesting because like polls and quizzes, they're so easy to engage with, but it's hard to, get comments from people. Because a lot of people, they usually don't like to like comment. They don't like to like really say much, right? And I get it. I totally get it. So 5 days afterwards, I kind of followed up. And I said, for those of you watching The Last of Us, before watching the series, have you ever played the game? 59% said yes. 41% said no out of 39 votes. So that was interesting. So I felt like the gap was pretty close on that one. Last of Us, of course, was a big show that started the entire year, really. It was like one of the most talked about shows at that time. So that was that. Then I followed up here. Let's see. I want to see engagement wise. Oh, those are only 8 responses. So I'm going to ignore that. All right, let's move on. It's funny, like looking back at these things, like going back earlier in the year. Oh, this one got 52 responses. Okay. This is in February of earlier this year. And say, hey, animation and Disney fans, Disney announced that they'll be working on sequels to some animated classics, some of which are pretty surprising. Which animated movie sequel are you looking forward to the most? 52 votes. And out of all of them, it was kind of close, but 42% said Toy Story 5. There was, they announced Zootopia 2, Frozen 3, and Inside Out 2. And Inside Out 2 is what we're getting next year already. So that's going to be really interesting to see how that is. But yeah, a lot of people, they want another Toy Story. I personally think it's good the way it is. I don't think it's necessary to go back to that well. But hey, I ain't Disney. Let's see. Next one that got a decent amount responses here. 36 responses to this post. Ant-Man the Wasp Quantumania reviews are in, and boy, is it really mixed. It's on second. It's only the second Marvel film to get a Rotten Tomatoes. Currently at 55%. Regardless of what the reviews are saying, are you planning on watching it? 53% said yes. 47% said no. This is one of the things I remembered earlier in the year. I started noticing that there was not a disdain, but definitely a fatigue when it comes to the Marvel films. Because I was getting very similar responses to other like Marvel related stuff. So I think that was like definitely the start, which was interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see what else here looks interesting here. Okay. Oh, here. Let's look at this because this is interesting too. So this one says, see, this is exactly what I was alluding to. Happy weekend, y'all. Shazam! Fury of the Gods is out in cinemas this weekend, and my spoiler-free review is out. Are you planning on seeing Shazam this weekend? 38 votes. Only 29% said yes. 71% said nah. So again, that is a true sign that I think like comic book superhero movies were starting to get a little tiring for a lot of people. You know, and it's continued. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 is an exception to that because there's such a loved fan base there. But I think overall, that was it. I think people had pretty much enough. 34 votes on this one. A little late on this, but I finally saw the last episode of The Last of Us and said goodbye to one of the best shows that I've seen so far this year. It was earlier in the year, of course. For those of you who watched, the ending could be seen as quite controversial as it was in the video game. Did you like the ending? Out of 34 votes, 62% said yes. 9% said not really, and 29% said they didn't watch it. So it's going to be interesting to see when season 2 comes out, how that's going to all play out. See John Wick 4. I know a lot of people are excited to watch that. What is this? Out of 34 responses. Oh, here we go. This is going to be interesting. For those of you watching, how are you feeling about this season of The Mandalorian? The most recent episode had a great cameo in return of a Star Wars vet, and I lost my mind when it happened. This is when we saw Ahmed Best show up, portraying the same Jedi Master that he was in that game show, and I thought that was great. So 34 votes. 41% said I'm loving it. 29% said it's just okay. 3% said not liking it, and 26% said not watching. So interesting insights there, I think, for the most part. Let's see what else we got here. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. 50 responses on this one. Star Wars fans, out of all the news surrounding streaming shows that dropped from Star Wars Celebration, what are you most excited for? Of course, out of the choices below, there's also Andor Season 2, blah, 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 this and that. Astounding 76% out of 50 votes said Ahsoka. Everyone was excited for Ahsoka. Now, after Ahsoka came out, I wonder how many of those same people were happy that they saw it and happy with how it turned out. You know, Visions 2, I have yet to see. I haven't seen Visions 2 yet. What the hell's wrong with me? I'm so behind when it comes to the streaming stuff. So bad. Now, this one's an interesting one here. 120 votes on this one. Tons of trailers from the big studios were revealed this week at CinemaCon. Out of the major trailers, which films are you most hyped about? Look how close these numbers were. Jeez. 120 votes. 38% was The Flash. And we all know how that turned out. 33% was Transformers. And 29% Hunger Games. This was almost even across the board out of 120 votes. That's crazy. And there were some comments too. Hold on, let's read some of the comments. Hunger Games without a doubt. Transformers straight up. Can't vote. Don't like any of those films. So there you go. At least he was honest. They were honest about it. So that's good. Again, I'm so curious now. Those people who voted, how happy are they with the end product? Not for nothing. The Transformers movie surprised the hell out of me. I was surprised how much I enjoyed it. The rest, well, I don't know. I was a big Flash. I like the Flash, personally. I like the Flash, but most people did not. Here's a trivia question I posted. And I want to see here. Happy Trivia Tuesday. The Super Mario Bros. Movie has officially joined the $1 Billion Club, becoming the 10th animated feature film to hit $1 billion. Which animated feature film was the first? The correct answer was Toy Story 3, and 66% people got that right out of 56 answers. Well, that's good. People are aware that, or they're Googling it. I swear, like, I love doing these trivia questions, but I know people are cheating, which is fine. Because the one thing that YouTube allows you to do is that you could choose a right answer, but if it's wrong, you could still choose the right answer. So it allows you to change your answer. So I feel like there are people who definitely change their answer. Again, it's not, I don't really care, but 66 responses on this one. Oh, yeah. Earlier this year was an interesting time for shows because we saw a lot of shows ending all at the same time. Within a 1 week period, you had Succession, Barry, Yellow Jackets, and Love and Death all ending at the same time. With Succession, Barry, and Yellow Jackets being a show that people are already familiar with, Love and Death was brand new and it was like a limited series. So I said, which show are you mostly sad to see end this week? And obviously the clear runner here, the clear winner is Succession at 45% out of 66 votes there. I'm surprised a lot of people didn't like Barry that much as it was ending. I loved Barry. Barry was such a great show. Yellow Jacket still continues to please me. Love and Death was fantastic. Like, that is a great limited series. Elizabeth Olsen is such a great actress. So good. All right. Let's see. Ooh, another trivia question here. Something interesting to check out. Let's see. Happy Trivia Tuesday. The big major film this week is Disney's live-action remake of The Little Mermaid. The original 1989 animated feature film won Academy Awards for Best Original Score and Best Original Song, Under the Sea, but never for Best Animated Feature Film because the category didn't exist back then until it was introduced in 2001. What was the first Disney animated feature film to win Best Animated Feature Academy Award that was not done by Pixar? The correct answer was Frozen, and 60% people got that right out of 40 answers. Good job, everyone. So that was, so we're in May now. Okay. Moving on. We have, let's see, out of response. Ooh, 60 responses on this one. Okay. Let's take a look at this. All right. Major movie. Oh, this was when Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse came out. Let's see. In the comics, a very well-known MCU Avenger actually tried to convince Miles to abandon the mantle of Spider-Man. Who was it? You know, this was more of a test if you knew the comic books or not. And the answer was Captain America. And out of 60 answers, only 47% got that right. I have a feeling a lot of people, yeah, you could see a lot of people thought Iron Man might have been it. But no, it was indeed Captain America. So that was when Spider-Man Spider-Verse came out. 111 responses on this one. Wow, this is a big one. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is going to be saucy. Happy June, y'all. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse kicks off a really big month for blockbuster movie releases after Spider-Man. Which movie are you mostly excited about? Oof. It's funny looking back on this now. Oh my gosh. This is freaking brutal. Out of 111 votes, 50% said they were looking forward to The Flash, with 29% second going to Transformers Rise of the Beast. Again, if I could get those people who answered The Flash and asked them, how did you like the movie? I would love to hear their responses now. Only 15% of Indiana Jones and 5% of Elemental, which indeed turned out to be a pretty decent movie. If you liked My Big Fat Greek Wedding, you got that in animated form there. So there you have it. Man, what a thing that Flash thing was. All right. I got 27 responses there, 36 responses there. Let's see. I kind of like the trivia questions here. 44 here. This trivia question here. Let's see. All right. This is about R-rated comedies. Which R-rated comedy holds the title for the highest grossing domestic U.S. box office during its theatrical run? The answer was The Hangover, and it looks like a lot of people got that right. Out of 44 answers, 68%. Okay, so that's good. Let's see what else we got here. Is there a way I could just collapse this? So, I just made my life so much easier. What the hell's wrong with me? Happy Friday. 63 responses on this one. Happy Friday, everybody. Out of all the movies listed below, which one do you feel helped explain the consequences of time travel the best? So this was an interesting one. Because, yeah, we're dealing with the whole multiverse thing and everything. So 63 people voted here. They all say Back to the Future Part 2 explained it the most, 44%. Second place going to Avengers Endgame. I loved my choice for The Flash here. If you saw The Flash, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And no love for Bill and Ted. So that was fascinating. It's fascinating, again, like I said earlier, it's fascinating to go back in time and see these questions and how people responded to certain things. Trivia Tuesday. We got 2 here, so let's see. All right. So Indiana Jones trivia. Prior to the week's new movie, Indiana Jones has appeared in 4 movies. If you wanted to watch the movies in proper chronological order, which movie in the series would be second? Raiders of the Lost Ark is the answer, and 65% of those people got it right out of 49 answers. A lot of people mistaken Temple of Doom because that came out actually as the second movie, but in chronological order, that is not correct. So it's interesting to see what people thought or how they kind of got tricked. It's not really a trick, but you know. Next trivia question we have here is, out of the movies listed below, which one had the highest grossing box office intake during the July 4th weekend here in the US? The correct answer was Minions, The Rise of Gru, and 53% got that right out of 57 answers. A lot of people really thought Spider-Man 2 was the case. And of course, Transformers Dark Side of the Moon. So that was, it's again, interesting to see what people's thoughts were about that. Next, which one? Trivia, 40 responses on this one. So, oh yeah, I'm actually pretty happy about this one. So this was when Mission Impossible came out. And the whole thing was, did you know that there is one Mission Impossible movie where the main character of Ethan Hunt does not fire a single gun? Which movie was it? And that was the first one that came out in 1996. Out of 40 answers, 68 people got that right. Isn't that fascinating? It's funny because like when I came up with that question, because I saw it posted somewhere else before, I said that can't be. And I remember going back and just reliving the movie in my head. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't. Very interesting. Okay, what's next here? Did I do this one? Oh, 74 responses on this one. This week is finally Barbenheimer week, when two highly anticipated summer blockbuster movies release on the same day, which is rare but also exciting. If you were to choose one movie to watch this week, which one would it be? See, now I wasn't expecting this. I honestly thought more people were going to select Barbie. But out of 74 votes, 70% went with Oppenheimer. Unbelievable. That blew my mind. I really honestly thought more people were going to vote for Barbie. But I guarantee you most of them went to see both anyway. So it's a win-win for them. But yeah, that kind of surprised me when I saw that. All right. 41 responses here. Let's look at this one. What horror movie holds the record for the highest domestic box office gross that was released during the summer? Okay. Yeah, the answer was Jaws on that one. Most people got that right out of 41 answers. Yeah, that makes sense. Jaws. Man. If I was of age at that time, when Jaws came out, that must have been like a fascinating time. Is that the one I just read? This one? Yeah. That's the one I just read. Okay. Let's see what else we got. I'm only looking the one with like the highest engagement. Let's see. 55 here for a post on a Friday. Happy Friday. What are you planning to do this weekend? Out of 55 votes. Wow, look at this. It's tied. People are either going to watch a movie or binge a series or play a video game. Look at that. I'm sure many people did all of those things. So that's an interesting question to ask. That was a fun one. Let's see. 41 responses. Another Friday question. Happy Friday. This was when Gran Turismo came out. And basically, I said, we've seen movies in the past where somebody was good at gaming and ended up fulfilling their dreams in the end or becoming a major hero. Which of the movies below with this type of premise is your favorite? And everyone, well, not everyone, out of 41 votes, 59% said Ready Player One. My personal favorite is The Last Starfighter. That movie, I think I watched this movie like, I want to say 6 months ago, maybe. And for me, it still holds up. I love this movie. If there's any movie from back in the 80s that deserves a remake, reboot, whatever, I'm surprised no one has touched The Last Starfighter yet. Especially now with the advancement of video games and VR and everything. It's so easy to remake a movie like this. Like, I'm just shocked. No one has. I'm sure the rights have been passed around, but it amazes me how we haven't seen something like that yet. Yeah, I don't know. Next, 62 responses on this one. Oh, this is Labor Day weekend. How are you all celebrating? All right, so 65% out of 62 votes said they're sleeping. And second, barbecue and drinks. Oh, man. That's great. All right, next. 76 responses on this Tuesday post. Digital release Tuesday. 2 movies are coming out. Digitally for the first time, Barbie and Talk to Me. Basically, who's watching what? It kind of close, 76 votes. 54% said Barbie. 46 said Talk to Me. Honestly, you couldn't go wrong with any of those 2 movies. Talk to Me was another surprise hit this year. I really, really enjoyed that movie. Let's see, 40 responses. I think this is another trivia question here. Let's see. Out of Kenneth Branagh directed movies below, which one has the highest grossing worldwide box office intake during its full theatrical run? The correct answer is Cinderella. Out of 40 answers, 68% people got that right. Haunting of Venice was another pleasant surprise because, especially with how much I disliked the previous iteration of that whole universe franchise that they're doing, Death on the Nile, that was a terrible movie. So they definitely got the magic back with Haunting in Venice. .47 responses on this trivia question here. Okay. Oh, this was when the Eras Tour concert film was being released. So I said, out of the concert films listed below, which one currently holds the record for highest grossing concert films worldwide? And that was Michael Jackson's This Is It. Now, I don't know where we are now. That would be interesting to check now. So let's see. A gross total of $261.2 million worldwide. I think Taylor Swift, I think the Eras Tour definitely trumped it. Let's see. Worldwide gross, 250. What did I say? Wow, 260. Taylor did not dethrone the King of Pop. That's amazing. Wow. I could have swore I thought she was going to. Especially with how, I mean, she had a stellar year. That is fascinating. You know what? I also blame whoever thought of this release. And I'll explain why. They struck a deal with AMC Theaters to make AMC like the primary theater that was supposed to run this concert film. But of course, for everyone else to run it, it had to be done through like those Fathom events things. And it was limited. It only ran on weekends for the most part. It didn't have a natural theatrical release schedule like other movies were. If they did it that way, I guarantee you it would have done a whole lot better. You know, I don't know what the thought process was behind it all. The deal with AMC and kind of like the whole Fathom thing and the release schedule. But I remember it was only playing on weekends for a very long time. And I don't know why that was the case. But yeah. King of Pop still reigns supreme when it comes to concert films. Fascinating. Very, very fascinating. All right, let's see. Moving on. We are now approaching towards the end of the year here. So let's see. Wait, is that right? I guess that's right. Oh, okay. We still have a couple more pages to go. All right. 41 responses on this one. Oh, this was when the Variety article came out about the Marvel crisis. Funny how the whole Jonathan Majors thing happened not too soon afterwards. Out of all the issues that the article mentioned, which is the most concerning? Out of everything, out of 41 votes, 37% said Blade rewrites. Second came fading interest in Marvel content. The whole Kang, Jonathan Majors thing was 10%. But that came into fruition not that long ago when they put the kibosh on him after his verdict was released. Crazy stuff, man. I mean, oof. Marvel has a lot to do moving forward. Oh, this was just me asking who's looking forward to the new Ghostbusters movie that's coming out next year. Out of 75 votes, 76% said yes. Hello. 4% said I don't watch movies. Then what are you doing here? You nut. So that was just a fun question. 40 responses here. Let's see. This is a poll. Oh, this was when Hunger Games was coming out, the new one. And I was asking, out of all the Hunger Games movies, which one was your favorite? Out of 40 votes, the original Hunger Games was 60%, and then Catching Fire was second, 30. Now, I know most of the time, Catching Fire is mostly everyone's favorite. So that's why it came so close to being second here. Now, I remember when I rewatched all of these, I still stand strong that the first one is by far the superior movie. The original was fantastic. Second one was okay. Started getting a little bit like, I don't know where they're going with this. And then 1 and 2, woofa. The hell was happening there? And then if you saw my review of The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, you know that I wasn't a huge fan of that movie myself. So, all right, let's see. 45 responses here. All right. Currently, Godzilla -1 holds the record for the highest opening day of all Godzilla films to be released in Japan, along with being one of the best reviewed films in franchise history. Which Godzilla film holds the record for highest opening weekend in Japan? That was Godzilla, the King of Monsters in 2019 at 73%. So 73% out of 45 answers. So people got that correct. Godzilla -1 just recently broke another record. I think I have it written down here. Let's see. Or maybe I don't. But I know. I'll pull it up. So now it officially had topped 80 million worldwide. So it sets a new record as the all-time highest grossing Godzilla movie from Japan. Booyah. Well deserved. Well deserved. That movie is fantastic. Must watch. Fan or no fan. All right. 63 responses on this poll, Friday poll. And, this was just posing a question to the audience. What would you be interested in hearing Blake and I talk about the most? And an outstanding 81%, Godzilla -1, 63 votes. The video version of our discussion from the podcast for Godzilla -1 will be released this week. If you listen to us on regular podcast format, you obviously already heard it. We had fun talking about it for sure. The video version of that clip out will be posting on this site this week. So hopefully those who were looking forward to that will appreciate it and enjoy it. This trivia question got over 80 responses. This was when, Emma Stone is the main star of Poor Things, and I strongly feel that this is a career-defining role for her. That said, she's also no stranger to doing well at the movie box office. Which movie of hers has the highest domestic U.S. box office take that's not part of the Spider-Man franchise? Out of 87 votes, 55% said The Croods, and that is correct. Funny that it is a voiceover role, and not herself. That was that. 69. Get it?
I'm gonna come.
On this quiz question, which live action Hollywood made musical holds the top spot at the worldwide box office to date? 69 answers, 58% said Beauty and the Beast, and that is correct, from 2017, which I was not really a huge fan of. I personally thought Emma Watson was miscast in that role. Jonathan Majors. Oh boy, what did I say here? So 66 votes on this one. Oh, okay, I remember this one. Okay. So obviously this was when Jonathan Majors was dropped from Marvel after the guilty verdict. And I said, it's possible we'll hear about the contingency plan from Marvel soon, but we may wait until the new year. Today is the last day of the year, and we still haven't heard what they're going to do. Their rumors abound about what they're thinking of doing, but no official word from Marvel yet. So I said, with many options on the table, what do you think is to be expected moving forward in the MCU? Out of 66 votes, 56% people feel that Kang will be recast, and they're probably going to continue with the whole Kang storyline. Second was 32% with switch focus from Kang to Doctor Doom. Now, I read an article a couple weeks ago, and I don't know how factual it is, but they're saying that they are not considering recasting Kang for now. So that just only means is that they're probably going to drop the character. Spoiler alert for those of you who haven't seen Loki season 2. But the way that season ended was the variant Kang that they encountered is gone, vanished, got obliterated. And they were spending, the TVA were spending their time in rounding up all the other Kang variants in all throughout the multiverse. Right? Because Loki is now like the tree time god, whatever you call that thing. So they could technically end it there for now, or explain something where it's like he still has variants running around and the TVA is on it. That's their part. That they could just easily introduce a new foe into the mix, while the whole Kang situation is being handled and dealt with behind the scenes. So I think it's very easy for them to say something like that. But we'll see. We haven't heard anything from them yet on what their plans are moving forward. All right. And the last trivia question of the year has 41 responses here. And my question here was, Because I said that The Color Purple took in 18.2 million, making it the second highest box office earner domestically for Christmas Day. What's number one on that list? Out of 41 answers, 71% said Sherlock Holmes, and that is the correct answer. But that is also like fascinating in its own right. Because when you look at the other movies mentioned here, Avatar, Lord of the Rings, even Les Mis, which is a well-loved, like a beloved musical and great for like families, older generation. You would think that they would be up there. But Sherlock Holmes, which still holds the number one record, the record for number one box office earner on Christmas Day here in the United States, it took in 24.6 million on Christmas Day, and nothing has yet come close to that. That's crazy. That is an interesting fact. So there you go. That's a nice little recap of the 2023 questions and polls, trivia questions and polls from the community. So I really thoroughly enjoy going through those things. Nice little travel back in time with everything that has happened throughout the year, different thoughts and opinions on things. So it's always fun to kind of see that stuff. So that was like a nice little year in review when it comes to those questions and all. All right. I am in desperate need of a beverage. So I think I have to pee again. So I am going to take another piss break. I shall return. Thank you for tuning in. We are 4.5 hours into this stream, and we still have a lot of New Year's celebrations to come. So thank you so much for joining in on the ride, and I will be back. See you in a minute, or see you shortly. I was just having some fun there. It's I don't know. For some reason that always makes me laugh when I do shit like that. All right. So earlier when I was looking into and thank you for, sticking in there and allowing me to piss and stuff. When I was looking into the movies coming out in 2024, I came across this one called The Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim, which I didn't hear anything about before. I was like kind of shocked. And plus, it has, cast like Miranda Otto, who was in Lord of the Rings, the Peter Jackson directed movies and all that. So I'm just like, what is this thing? So I started looking more into it. And I'll share my screen here in a minute. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Oh shit. Nope. What I meant to do. I just want to make sure that's there like that. Okay. By the way, we have 2 hours and 20 minutes until our next New Year celebration. So just a quick update there. So yeah, so it's an animated film. It's an animated fantasy film directed by Kenji Kamiyama. It's based on a story told in the appendices of the novel The Lord of the Rings. It's being produced by New Line Cinema and Warner Brothers Animation. Sola and the animation production by Sola Entertainment. Now, what did they do? Let's see. Sola Entertainment. Let's open up their website. Uh-oh. Is this like CG shit? Oh, they did the Ultraman stuff? Let's see. They worked... Yeah, the new Ultraman stuff. They did that. Rick and Morty. Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, they do a lot of Netflix stuff. Yeah, they did also the Blade Runner. Okay. All right. So I'm somewhat familiar with them. What happened? So let's see. Yeah, so it basically tells the story of Helm Hammerhand. And Miranda Otto is reprising her role as Eowyn as a voice. So the film was announced in 2021. Oh, and they're consulting Philippa. Oh, that's so interesting. So this is definitely going to be tied more in alignment with the Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings stories. Not like the Amazon series, which is not. So, who knew? I wonder if are they planning on releasing this theatrically? I wonder. Kenji Kamiyama. Let's see what this person has directed. The Ghost in the Shell standalone complex anime TV series. General Pat Labor. Blood the Last Vampire. Oh, he's been around for a minute. What? He was whoa. He was a background artist for Akira and Kiki's Delivery Service? Wow. Holy shit. This guy's been around for a hot minute. This has got to be an old picture. There's no way he's 57 years old and looks like this. Get the fuck out of here. Look at this photo. He looks like he's 20 here. And don't give me that shit about Asians. No 50, high 50, almost 60-year-old Asian guy looks this young. They need to update their shit. Come on, that's horse shit. Give me a break. But look at his line of work here. He worked on DuckTales, a background artist, Pat Labor, Burn Up. Now, these are like the anime stuff I grew up watching. Geno Cyber, Wild Arms, a lot of Ghost in the Shell stuff. Huh. Oh, he did work on Visions. That makes sense. Oh, pedigree on this guy, huh? That is amazing. All right. Well, you know what? I didn't know about it. Now I do. And now I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm very curious as to what this is all going to be about, to be honest with you. Cool. All right. I thought it would be interesting because if you know me, you know I love box office numbers. And I think now is a great time to kind of look at the year in box office. With everything. Who won the year? You know? Who was the biggest loser? I hate saying that because no one should really lose. A lot of hard working people on these things. These weekend numbers are interesting because check this out. Wonka is leading. Not a lot of people are talking about Wonka. But I had a feeling this would do well because it's going to hit well with families. And look how much Wonka has made so far. Wow! Worldwide, 379 million? Most of that international, but holy shit. I don't think anyone was expecting this to do that well, if I'm to be completely honest with you. That's one thing I don't like about the numbers is that they don't give you budget. Wonka movie budget. 125 million. And it already made 379. Wow. Unreal. That has got to be one of the great stories of the year. Because I honestly don't think a lot of people were expecting Wonka to do that well. I think it has a lot to do with perfect timing, releasing around the holidays. And one of the very few family choices to go to right now. And plus, honestly, it turned out to be a really charming movie. You know, just like how a lot of people said that they really loved the Paddington movie, same director. I can see how that is now. Wow. That's nuts. Good for Wonka. Good on you, Wonka. All right. Now let's see. Annual box office. Just a complete chart. This is just overall. Yeah, this is North America. So this is domestic. Can I just do this? Movies released are planned in 2023. Oh, come on. Just give me a simple worldwide. Do we want to look at world? Yeah, let's look at worldwide. Fuck it. Okay. Oh my God, it looks so tiny on the screen. I apologize. There we go. That's better. All right. So, no big surprise here. The worldwide box office winner is Barbie. 1.4 billion. I mean, that's a lot of fucking money. 600, most of it really, it spoke really well internationally with 803 million. So that is interesting to see how that is all laid out like that. Super Mario Brothers movie is second, 1.3. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oppenheimer, number 3. Very close to hitting that $1 billion mark. I wonder. So they said they're going to be re-releasing Oppenheimer in IMAX in January. So I'm pretty sure they're going to count those numbers in its overall total. I wonder if they're doing that just so I could push it to the $1 billion mark. Because if memory serves me right, Oppenheimer was the top, or is currently the top grossing IMAX film ever released. So I wonder if they're doing it like that. Guardians of the Galaxy is fourth, 845 million worldwide. The only true success, not only for Marvel, but for Disney this year. And you'll see what I mean as we go further into this list because, yeah. Fast X, that franchise still keeps chugging along, man. Unreal. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, 682 million. Pretty good on that one. Man Jiang Hong. Wow, it's so interesting to see like these international films. This is China, right? I think. Look at this. The Little Mermaid in 9th. 568 million. When this movie first came out, it was doing poorly. And people were expecting this to be a flop. And look how it turned around. This was, I would say, like this was the biggest comebacks of the year. This and Elemental. Elemental had the same, see, Elemental's in 12th. Elemental had the same trajectory. Look, let's get see here. Let's see. They usually do like the chart. So when it first, in like the Thursday nights, it did 10.3, then 38. And then look how much it jumped. Bam, 68. And then 95. And it just went bonkers after that. Because it opened up poorly. That opening number, the opening weekend was pretty poor. And then look at it now. Good. Because that was also one of those surprisingly fun movies. I was very happy with that movie. Mission Impossible is at 10th, rounds out to 10th place here. I don't know how I feel about that. That's interesting. Because it's a good movie. I'm surprised it just didn't, it didn't do better than that. Elemental's 12, 486 million. Ant-Man and the Wasp, the only reason why it made that much is because most of that money came in the first week or two. And then that's when everyone realized that it's, they were not happy with it and blah, 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 all that. Transformers Rise of the Beast, 437. John Wick Chapter 4, 432. The Meg 2, not surprised. See, most of that is international. These movies, they gangbusters internationally. Look at that. International box office for the Meg 2 is 311 million versus only 82 million here domestically. What a shame for Indiana Jones. Wonka is going to beat Indiana Jones. Can you believe that? Give it a couple more weeks. Actually, just give it one more week. It's gonna jump over that. And then 20th, Creation of the Gods. A lot of like Asian movies here. Hunger Games. Five Nights at Freddy's did really well at the box office. 295 million. What was the budget on that? Not that high from what I recalled. $20 million. Holy. Wow. 20 million, and it made 295 worldwide. Jesus, Blumhouse, man. Those guys are killing it still. I mean, they're smart. They don't spend a lot of damn money on this stuff. The Flash. What a disappointment. When I was putting together my numbers or my predictions for summer box office, I had The Flash as like really high up there as far as summer box office performers. And when I say out there, I was expecting The Flash to at least do $500 million worth of business worldwide. 266.5. And check this out. This is going to make you vomit. The Flash movie budget was around 220 million. And it only made worldwide 266. It lost money. This movie lost Warner Brothers money. Because that doesn't take into account like budget for marketing. Oh. And correct me if I'm wrong. The actor strike was already on at this time. So they had no people, they weren't around to promote it. Right? Because this came out, when did this come out? June. Yeah. The strikes, I think, were already in full force around that time. Then right underneath that, Aquaman. 251. Get ready to get sick again. Aquaman. Lost Kingdom. 205 million guesstimate. But that doesn't include all the money they spent on reshoots. Because I heard they spent so much money on reshoots. Only to make 251. This movie lost money too. You have two DC Warner Brothers movies that lost them money big time. Oof. In hindsight, Marvel and Disney are looking pretty good right now. especially with The Little Mermaid in 9th, Elemental in 12th, Guardians in 4th. Holy wow. The Eras Tour. Sound of Freedom. I don't know about this movie, man. This was like killing it at the box office, but there were a lot of rumors that it was not real. People were buying tickets, but no one was going. It was just all, I don't know. This was like the weird anomaly of the year as far as box office is concerned. Very politically driven. It's nice to see Dungeons and Dragons up here, but I think this lost them money too. Let's see. Movie 2023 budget. 151 million. And it made 207 worldwide. It is very possible that they may have just broke even. They may have just broke even on this one. Which is good. That means they're safe enough that they could experiment and try to do another movie. Because this movie was a surprise to me earlier this year. I really thoroughly enjoyed that movie. That turned out much better than I thought it was going to be. Very entertaining. And very easily you can make a sequel out of this. But yeah, if it lost money, you could just say goodbye to this. I think with that, it barely broke even, I think. Napoleon, I'm surprised this movie didn't do much better. That's unfortunate. Paw Patrol, 200 million. The Marvels, oh, look at this. It didn't even crack 200 million. Oh, hold on. This is going to make you vomit. The Marvels. Ay, Chihuahua. Oh. God damn. 270 million budget. It would have needed to have made 450 million to be considered a success. It didn't even break 200 million. Holy Toledo. Oh, that is so sad. I mean, it wasn't a great movie, but was it terrible? No, it wasn't a terrible movie at all. Not great, but oofa. That is just horrid. Insidious, you know, these horror movies, they're always going to do really well. I bet you the budget on Insidious was not more than 50 million. What is that, Red Door? Insidious, the Red Door. $16 million. My God. This is another Blumhouse, right? Freaking hand over fist, these guys. 186.2 million worldwide. With a budget of 16? Hollywood, what are you doing? Pay attention. This is exactly what the problem is with Hollywood. You have Blumhouse and A24 understanding budget, understanding how to spend the money. how much money to spend, all that stuff. And they're making hand over fist. Then you look at these budgets for like the Marvels, Flash, Aquaman. I mean, get the hell out of here with that nonsense. This is why no one goes to the... This is how people can't survive in the movie industry, because of the crazy amounts of money being spent. Five Nights at Freddy's had a low-ass budget, and look, it made $295 million. Freak, man. Unbelievable. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I was hoping would do better. I mean, not that it didn't do that well, I mean. But I honestly wish it did better, because that was a really, really good movie. I'm sure it made its money back. Let's see. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Am I even spelling it right? $70 million. Is that good for an animated budget? $70 million. So it more than doubled its budget. Okay. I guess that's all right. Could be better. Wish. Oh my gosh. Look how bad that did. Unbelievable. Killers of the Flower Moon, I wish did better. That Killers of the Flower Moon should have made Oppenheimer type of money. You know, because it was that good of a film. It's unfortunate it didn't do that well. Evil Dead Rise, 146. This was another Blumhouse, right? Oh, I can't wait to see how much this budget was. 19 million, get the fuck out of here. What? 19 million and it did 146? Oh, man. That's what's wrong with Hollywood, man. It's just, it makes no sense anymore. It doesn't make sense anymore. You'll be hard pressed to justify anything over on easily a $150 million budget. I would even say 125, because that is just ridiculous. Shazam, look at this. 132 million only worldwide. Worldwide. Shazam, Fury of the Gods. Why are you giving me pounds? Why are you giving me pounds? Okay, they're guesstimating here like 100 million. Yeah, this movie lost money. Because again, you're not accounting for marketing. Easily lost that money. Blue Beetle. This was a movie that was supposed to come out on Max only. And then last minute, they decided to release this theatrically. No one went to see it. Blue Beetle had a budget somewhere, let's just say, let's call it even, just say 110. 128. There's no way it made its money back on that. I think this is the year of studios that made a lot of bad decisions. you know, with the whole Disney structure, management structure, with Warner Brothers and their budget cutting and, you know, tax write-offing and switcherooing. A lot of bad choices, and it all bit them in the ass this year. All of it. You know, and the reason why I'm like so focused on this stuff too is because, again, I am a fan of movies. I love going to movies in the theater. If this continues, there's no way you could justify in supporting that type of medium anymore. Because no one's going to watch these movies. But yet the studios are spending so much damn money on them. Unreal, man. That's crazy. Now I heard The Boy and the Heron is the 5th highest grossing Miyazaki film. Is that right? Hold on, let me check. I think I have it. A notification here. Let's see. Here we go. Hayao Miyazaki's The Boy and the Heron has become the 5th highest grossing anime film of all time in the US. All time anime. 35.9 million. It's going to hit 36 soon. Unreal. I'm happy about that. I personally thought it was a good movie. It's just nice seeing Miyazaki back. It's nice seeing that type of creativity back. The hand-drawn style too. I mean, come on. That's animation. I miss that. Not saying like the new stuff isn't. I mean, the stuff that they accomplished with the Spider-Man, Spider-Verse movies are unbelievable. But when you see the Miyazaki stuff, oh, it's art. It's truly works of art. All right, let's see what else stands out here. Oh my God, the creator only made $98 million. That is like a high budgeted sci-fi film. Film budget of 80 million. Oh yeah, there's no way that movie made any kind of money whatsoever. That hurts. I mean, it wasn't even that movie had so much potential. It was just okay. It turned out to be just okay. But it had a lot of potential. It's unfortunate. Let's see what else here. Oh, here's Godzilla -1. Again, 68.6 million worldwide. 70, I think, from the last article I read. So this is not fully updated yet. With an estimated rumored budget of under $11 million. Like Hollywood, stick it up your ass. Renaissance only did 42.8 million. What happened to all the Beyonce people out there? The Queen Bays and everything. They didn't go out and support their girl. How long has this movie been out for? It's been out for a minute. And this had a regular theatrical release. Not like the Taylor Swift one. This had a regular run. Came out in the beginning of December. Wow. That must be disappointing for them. What can you do? Okay, let's look at the bottom of the list here and see. Poor Things, 10.3 million, but that's like a art house cliche, not cliche, art house niche type of movie. But I think that movie had a huge budget though. Let's see. I don't think anyone has specific numbers on this. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Let's see. Let's see if the numbers has any info on it. Full financial. See? Research services. What is a research services? You have to pay for that? Wow, you have to email them first. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if that other POS site has it. Box Office Mojo. This site has gone to crap. Here, let me. So you can see. Let's see. Poor Things. That's it. I only give you that much here. Oh wow. Let's see. Sisu, 11 million. Beau is Afraid. I think this costs like 90 million. Or 70 from what I remember reading before. Let's see. But again, this is a very niche A24 artsy movie. Beau is Afraid. 35 million. Okay, not terrible. But still, I mean, for A24, that's a very typical budget, sometimes even less than that. But it only made 11 million. So you know that was a loss for them. Bottoms. Now here's Ferrari, 13 million. I just want to see major studio movies. Might be at the bottom of this list here. Just a lot of indie. Wow, Priscilla made 20.8 million worldwide, huh? Oh, it's not even out internationally yet. Renfield. Strays. Ugh. 35.9. That was an okay movie. My Big Fat Greek Wedding. When are they going to stop making that stuff? They need to like get off that train already. That franchise is dead. Renfield. How much was Renfield to make? I doubt that cost a lot of money. 65 million? Oofa. To only make 26.8? Oh. money lost. That's a lot of money lost there. That's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, so that's the box office worldwide. I mean, it's funny because it's like the winners are the obvious winners. These are the ones that we knew throughout the year when they were out and people are going nuts, that they're the ones that did the best, right? Barbie, obviously. Mario Brothers movie killed it when that came out earlier this year. Oppenheimer. They're going to hit that billion mark because they're re-releasing it into IMAX. I think they're doing that on purpose to push it over there. But yeah, the biggest losers, in my opinion, are the DC and the Marvel movies. The big budget movies. Those were the big losers. I mean, this is the one that kills me the most. Where is it? Let's see. Where are you? Indiana Jones. All right. Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny only did 381.5 million worldwide. Almost $300 million budget. 295 million. Granted, it made some. It definitely made some money, but why are they spending that much money on an Indiana Jones movie? It's so unnecessary. It makes no sense whatsoever. That is just ridiculous. Yeah. What are you going to do, Hollywood? How are you going to correct this? Because, like I said, like the movie's coming out next year, it's not going to be any different. A lot of money is spent. What you going to do? You got to find a solution here because there's too much money being thrown around. For what? For BS results at the box office. Things have to change. It's disgusting sometimes when you look at it. Oh, well, ain't my problem. I just look at it and I just talk about it. That is one problem I'm so happy I don't have to solve and worry about. All right, quickly, let's just look at domestic. What is the lowest domestic release? Oh my God, House Party. Do you remember that? I forgot they did a new House Party movie. That's the one where they're at fucking LeBron James's house, right? Fuck off. Wow, they keep running tabs on even like the smallest thing. I mean, look at this. Dixon musical. That was A24. That's their first musical that they ever put out there. It only made 1.4 million. Jules. That more people need to watch this movie, Jules. That movie was so good. Let's see, what is the lowest of the low here? That someone would know, right? Let's see. So far, these all look like the most independent of independent movies. Uganda. What? There's a lot of movies that come out that no one ever hears about. Oh, All Dirt Road. Well, that's a super indie movie. That was a movie I really wanted to see. What else? Oh, Memory. That's that Jessica Chastain movie, right? I think. It's getting a broader release in January. Let's see what else. The Wrath of Becky. That's that sequel to that other movie, the Becky movie. A lot of horror fans love that series. Children of the Corn. All of Us Strangers. Yeah, they're very typical. All right. Well, that is the box office of 2023. Some highs, but definitely a whole bunch of lows. And excruciating amounts of lows. And I don't know what these studios are going to do moving forward, but they need to figure something out, because this is just looking at those numbers. I mean, that's some terribly frightening numbers. Like, seriously. It's just abysmal, but there you have it. I'm curious. I mean, definitely chime in if you're watching on a replay or here right now. I mean, what stood out to you? What surprised you the most as we were like unraveling and unwrapping a lot of this stuff? I mean, you definitely heard my thoughts on most of it, and it'll just be really, really interesting to hear what y'all think, because some of this stuff is it's eye-opening. Especially if you are not someone who follows the industry like that, just to see the amount of money spent and there's no return, hardly any return. It's just insane. It's insanity. All right. We still have an hour and 30 minutes to go, 32 minutes to go for our next New Year celebration. What is this channel showing here? This is Raz Al Kaima. I don't know where that is, but it looks like they're having their own fireworks display. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty. Oh, that's... Ooh, what's that up there? Hey, it looks like a phoenix flying across the sky. That's... What is that? I got two of them. Wow. Whoa, look at that. Look at those things flying. What are they? Is that like a drone with fireworks attached to it? That's cool, man. Wait, what is... Oh, I wonder if this is a celebration in Dubai. That's gorgeous. What a display. Those flying things alone are fantastic. Wow. Look at all those people. I don't know why the music is so mellow. That doesn't make any sense to me. What else are you gonna show? All right, now we're just looking at people hanging out. Ooh, where is this? What is that? Gosh, look at all those people. Wow. Where is this? I wish the video wasn't so damn choppy. Fix your internet. What you eating there, buddy? You got some chips? I'm gonna pass those chips over. Give me some of that shit. Alright, we're just watching people gathered around. Not fun. At least the music here is a little bit more upbeat. Are we waiting? Right, let's see. Hold on. I want to see what is next on the docket here. So within 25 minutes, we have Moscow, Ankara, Baghdad, and Nairobi with the next celebrations, New Year celebrations. Oh, yeah. So this is Moscow. So they're up next. You know what? Let's give these Ruskies some love. There we go. 25 minutes. This is what time? MSK. MSK time zone. MSK. Oops, MSK. I love watching these two trying to warm up, keep warm. Hopping up and down over there in the front. It almost looks like she's choking whoever that is. I wonder who this person is that they have filming this, that they're feeding the live feed from, or giving it to. This guy in the front of the hoodie looks very suspicious. Yeah, that guy is up to something. I don't know what, but I mean, these are the types of guys I see sometimes in New York. It's so funny. It's so fun to see like these other views in other locations. You know, they still got their like kind of Christmas markets going on over here. I'm sure. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? When I was in Germany for New Year's, the Christmas markets were still around, like full blown. Yeah, and if you're in Europe and you have a chance to go to the Christmas markets, that's some fun stuff. That's a lot of fun. Not only just for food, but atmosphere alone. It's so festive and exciting. Are they going to have fireworks in Moscow? I don't know how they usually celebrate New Year's. I guess we'll find out in 22 minutes. All right, we're just waiting here. I'm like just staring at the screen. I'm just like, hey, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I'm allowed to zone out every now and then. I'm eventually going to have to eat something too. So what I'm thinking of doing is I'll be running like my playlist of my reviews, movie reviews of 2023 while I eat. not gonna do it now. I mean, I'm gonna wait for the bigger break, which will happen once, I'll say, let me see. I'm looking at all the time frames right now. And if you're wondering like how I'm getting all of this time information and all that, an amazing site that I just came across a couple days ago called timeanddate.com. They have all the time zones here, and you could create like custom countdowns and all that. So, well, what's going on here? Are they jump roping with Christmas lights? Look at these Russians. They're having so much fun. Look at that. They're so festive. Because after these guys, then we have like an hour until the New Year's celebrations for Cairo, Athens, Bucharest, Johannesburg. And then after that, it's another hour until Germany, Madrid, Paris. That's going to be the big one, along with the UK. So we're going to have like those spurts there. So I think after the UK celebration, I'm going to take a bigger break, longer break. I mean, the stream will still be live, but I'll start running the playlist just to kind of remind us all about all the movie reviews from the year, because there are quite a bit of them. I would do the trailer reactions too, but some of them got copyright strikes on them. Not strikes, but like copyright flags because of music and all. And I'm sure if I play them now, the stream will get flagged because of it. So I don't want to do that. At least with my reviews, I didn't get like that. I didn't get anything like that. So we could leave that going. Because after the UK, the next big one will be South America, y'all. That's when Brazil, Argentina have their celebrations, and they love to party over there. And believe it or not, I was looking at my stats the other day, and the second biggest country that I get viewers from is Brazil. Go figure. Go figure. Although I will say, for a New Year's Eve gathering, this is very tame. Oh, I didn't notice there's all those people in the front down there. Oh, we're like elevated somewhere. I didn't realize there were like all those people in the front. Again, I'm just staring here. Freaking, what the hell's wrong with me? All right, let me do some prep work here. I'll leave this on while I do some prep for the longer breaks. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to run the reviews. That can be fun for some. Yeah, I'm sure not for everybody, but whatever. Sorry, ignore the stuff that you're seeing on the screen right now. I am just preparing some stuff. Oh, I can use... Oh, this would be nice. Yeah, I like that font. That's a good font. But that's way too freaking big. Still too big. Excuse me. Pardon me, sir. Can I have some more? Oh, there. That's nice. Let's change the color on that bad boy. Bad boy, bad boy, bad boy. Let's put an outline on it. Showing you how the sauce is made. Let's do 10. Let's do 15. Good. And that could go on there when I have the playlist running. Alright. Just prepping. Just prepping. I'm a prepping. Yes, indeed, I'm prepping. I'm prepping. Boom ba dee. Blah da doo doo doo. Probably play some games. I can play some games. You know what I was thinking of doing? Something that I've been wanting to do for a while now. And I have it installed. Maybe I could finally play Five Nights at Freddy's. I haven't played it in a while. And after watching the movie several months ago, that could be something I could play. Five Nights at Freddy's. My first time playing. I'm sure a lot of people will be interested to see my reaction to that. On my computer, I've also been playing a lot of Liza P. It's been a couple of days since I played it, though, but I've been digging that. And this is coming from someone who's never played any of like the Demon Souls type games, you know, Bloodborne's, any of that stuff. And Liza P, I've been having a lot of fun with it. I could also play, what else do I have installed on here? Vampire Survivors, I think. I never played that yet, but I have it installed here. I also have the new Texas Chainsaw multiplayer game, Chainsaw Massacre game. I could give that a shot. I have a lot of options. A lot of options. And, you know, y'all, whoever's watching, can let me know what you would prefer. I can react to some stuff too. I have a lot of videos that I've been wanting to watch, but I haven't had a chance to see yet. Some stuff from like Secret Galaxy, talking about some stuff I would love to watch. You know, maybe we could do like a live reaction to. One thing I was very curious of doing, maybe this is something I can do more in the new year, is live reacting to fan-made films. There are some interesting fan-made films that came out in the last couple of years that I haven't had a chance to watch yet. I saved them because I'm curious in checking them out. But that might be fun to kind of like do live reactions to them as I'm watching them, commentary and all. Ooh, it's snowing. It's snowing there. That's cool. They're definitely having a white Christmas. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. All we've been getting here in New York is rain. Tons of rain. Sick of it. I feel like I don't know what the sun looks like anymore. It's been like gloomy and dark and foggy and overcast and blah, 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 blah. Oh, what happened? Their feed ended.
Are you going to let the greedy heating companies and their crazy high prices decide if your
What happened? Oh no, their feed ended. Oh, yeah, their feed ended. What? What is this? Ooh, where's this? Look at this. It's like a carnival. Did they just film this like at a Six Flags? We're at Six Flags Magic Mountain here. Well, they're saying this is the UAE. This is Dubai. But it looks like a freaking carnival. Like a Rye Playland or something. I want to find New Year's Live. Let's see. Let's do another search for this. I don't know what happened to the other thing, but CNBC, 11,000 people watching, so that might be good. This is the one that plays that stupid, annoying ass music. No thanks. Yeah, see these guys, their feed ended. You know what? Let's check out the CNBC. Maybe they have their shit together here. Qatar TV. Okay. I guess they're coming up. Do they have a Moscow feed too? Because that's in 7 minutes. The highest live feed, or the live feed with the most viewers right now for this kind of stuff. Hold on, it's so choppy. 11,000 watching here, 21,000 watching, but I can't stand this one because of all the freaking music, and they're late. Global news. These guys are usually good when it comes to like live stuff. Let's see. Of course, we got ads. Got some music. Welcome to part 2 of our consecutive coverage of New Year celebrations around the world as countries usher in 2024 with fireworks, light displays, and live performances. Oh, they have a they have a schedule here. I like that. So 4 p.m. Eastern, which is like in a little bit, we're going to have the Qatar fireworks. And at 5, we have the Greece fireworks. And then at 6, we have the Berlin or Italy fireworks. TBD. 7 will be London, England. 9 is the Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Yeah, I like these guys. These guys actually have a legit schedule. All right. We're going to be having a celebration shortly. The Brazil one's going to be bananas. Over there in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil beach fireworks. Oh, I'm sure that's going to be like bonkers to see. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, they have such a clean... Oh, Star Wars hoodie. Respect. They have such a clean feed here. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I wonder if they have a delay though. I think it's very possible that they might have a delay. Oh, this is where the big shark thing is. Is that gonna come to life when they have the fireworks and stuff? There has to be a delay because we're at 2 minutes and I don't see excitement just yet. What is that? Is that an actual building? Digging the music. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Alright, something better be happening soon. We got 50 seconds. About to get ready to party up in here. Get ready to pop them champagne bottles, yo. I am gassy. Freddy Gassy. Classy Freddy Gassy. That'll be my new name. What is that thing? Those are buildings? That's beautiful. Oh, look at that. Drones. Nice. Up, countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Happy New Year! All right, let's watch the show. Oh, thanks for the subscribe there, Chief J. Is it Chief J. Hawk? What is it? Chief J. Strongbow? Look at all the people. It's amazing what they can do with drones these days. It's just bananas. Oh, see, they're delayed. Oh, yeah. Well, I already had my countdown, so. Here, 4, 3, 2. Redo it. Yay! Happy New Year, Qatar! I want to know what those buildings are. Oh wow, look at that. That looks great. That's a great shot. God, this city must have so much money. That's pretty cool. Oh, we ain't done yet. Ooh, look at that. It's almost like being at Disney when you watch one of those like fireworks shows they have at Disney. What is that, a dove? Wow, the drone stuff. Oh, you
our teams provide a
fuck
lifeline to millions of people through
with your
conflicts,
ads.
outbreaks.
Wow. Hey, what? Who cares about Putin? Get out of here. The hell? What the? No! Get out of here. What happened? Why are they just showing Putin on the screen? What's he doing? He looks like he's an AI guy.
Частью истории. А нам предстоит идти вперед, созидать будущее. В году уходящем
Whoa, what's going on here?
многое сделали.
They're having a conflict of streams. Which one to show? Which one to show?
И были тверды, отстаивая национальные интересы, нашу свободу и безопасность. Наши ценности, которые были и остаются для нас.
Oh. All right. They need to figure something out because this is not working. Oh, what the hell? Wow, and you guys were like one of the coolest channels, man. Boo. I love this comment. He just declared war on the... Yo, these comments are off the hook. They got hackers. They hacked the stream. Yo, the internet, man. The internet is fucking brutal. What does this say? A year? Year something. What does that say? Excelsior! Long live Stanley. No, what does it say? Excelente. Oh. Espanol. Ani de pa. Ani de pa. That's French, I think, right? De pa. It, almost in a way, it looks like those fireworks are like being superimposed on the screen, but they're not. It's kind of funny. Wow. Whoa. Yo, that looks great. Oh, we're not even done yet. We're still gonna go? Is there more? Or is it over? Oh, I think that's it. Wow, that was nice. I've never seen them do a celebration here before. That one street looks like, or the main road there, it almost has like a New York vibe to it, or a Hollywood vibe to it. I mean, like, I can only imagine the amount of money the city has. All right, is Putin gonna cut in again? Yo, that was pretty nuts. Putin just cutting in there. Well, that's it. Everyone's filing out. That was it. That was nice, though. That was pretty big, pretty massive. So I guess they're not doing anything in Moscow, huh? Or at least their celebration is not as elaborate. Right? That's cool. All right, so next up on the docket here, like I said before, we have Greece. Greece is coming up with their celebrations. We're going to be having like one after the other here. So we're going to have like Greece. What was their schedule like again? Here, let's read it. We got Greece, Berlin, or Italy. And then we got London. Then after that, we have like 2 hours until the Rio de Janeiro, which I'm sure is going to be a blast. I'm sure that's going to be a lot of fun to check out. So, but I think before that one, because that's going to hit 9 p.m. my time here, I'll use that as a break, the in-between, as a break to eat something. And I will play my 2023 movie review playlist to relive the movies I reviewed for 2023. And then once Brazil hits, we got another break in between. And I'll figure it out what I'm going to do then, because we got the US, we got my time coming up. Yeah. Well, like I said, the goal here is I am going to recognize and be here for all of the time zone celebrations up until Hawaii, which is actually 12 hours from now. So I'm a fool, but I am celebrating New Year's around the world. And if you are here to join me, then I love you for it. Look at all these people. Now here's the thing. So I love the fact that there's all these people, and they really had like a big celebration. It was pretty big. Where do you go from here? Like, are there after party spots? Are there, you know, I don't know what the rules are like in Qatar about that stuff. Because of course here in New York, you'd be finding the next bar or whatever. But at the same time, here in New York, if you're in Times Square, if you were, first of all, lucky enough to be in Times Square, it's probably going to take you like an hour or two just to get the fuck out of that area. Here, it looks like you're at Disney. This is like how you are at Disney. When you're at Disney and you're watching the fireworks at the end of the night, it's very orderly to leave to leave the whole place. Not here in New York. My God. Well, I don't know what it's like now, but I just remember the nightmare stories I would hear. Look at those buildings. What are those two towers? For some reason, I just find that extremely fascinating. Let's see. I'm gonna look it up. Qatar towers. Qatar has many towers. Well, thank you. Oh, is that the World Trade Center? I don't know. Oh, here it is. It's the peninsula. That giant stretch is called Lusail Boulevard. Lusail Boulevard. The celebrations are continuing past midnight, so there are things to do afterwards. Okay. Huh. These images. What an interesting place. Like I said, we have like 40 minutes left until the next celebration. So I'm going to mute this for now. And let's see. Just looking at some stuff. Actually, you know what? Sorry. I know I'm going to the bathroom a lot, but that's what happens when I'm drinking so much caffeine and fluids, because I'm doing a lot of talking. So I'm going to have to run to the restroom one more time. But this time, you know what? I am going to leave this on. And I wonder... Oh, look at that. That's neat. That works. And what I'll do... I'm going to do this. Oh, I wish... Oh, I didn't think about this in advance. Oh, wait. I want to see if this works. I'm just looking for an image, a placeholder image for myself. Which I think I should be able to find, because I think I was working on some stuff before. Oh, here. Is this it? Yes! Yes. Oh, that's great. I love it. And then what I can do is, oh, this is going to be fantastic. Hold on. Put that in there, and then I'm going to do... Oof. That's not a good one. Oh. Nice, fun font. Oh, wait a minute. Duh. Thank you. Oh. Stupid. Sucks because one complaint I have about OBS is that, especially when you're working with fonts, there's hardly a preview. And that is super, super annoying. And I know it's like first world problems, dude. Like no one gives a shit. What I'm curious is that how long will it take for you guys to get sick of this song? Because it just keeps going and going. Trying to find. Wait, is it this one? There it is. Okay. Oh, that is great. That's brilliant. I love it. Oh man, I don't even have to be on camera at this point. You have that placeholder there. That's gonna be fantastic. All right, I'll be right back. Or will I?
Yeah!
I'll play that instead.
I'm gonna come. Yeah! I'm gonna come.
I'm back. I really had to use the bathroom. Like, badly. That's what happens when you just fill yourself full of caffeine. What are we looking at here? It's like, I know this is Athens, but I feel like I'm looking at like a backdrop painting in an old 1970s Hollywood film. There's like no movement whatsoever. Are they really gonna have fireworks up on here? I feel like they're gonna burn the place down by accident. It's so strange. Oh, my camera's not on. All right, here I am. I love that. I love this. I don't know why. I'm getting such a huge kick out of this. It's so stupid. But it's effective. Look at it. Look, it's like, hey, I'll be right back. Right here. I'll be back. I could put like random messages in there too. Like, pee break. I'm taking a piss. I'm taking a dump. You know, stuff like that. That'll be kind of funny. All right, let me turn myself back on. There we go. This is the real me. What is... I'm hearing something somewhere. Am I losing my mind? Hold on. Is the music still going? Or am I hearing... Hold on. I'm like bugging out right now. What's happening? I shouldn't be hearing my feed because everything's muted. See, you hear that? What is that? I feel like I'm... How is that still playing in the background? That's scary. Is that like a problem with Steam Deck? Hold on, let me see. Fade out. Maybe I'll stop now. think it's done. Nope, it's still there. What is going on? I think this is like a bug with Steam Deck. Maybe if I close it out, quit Stream Deck. Pressing keys won't have effect until you launch this app again. Don't ask me. I think that fixed it. Yeah, I don't hear it anymore. What was the deal with that? That was really flipping me out. That made no sense why that was happening. Okay. I think I'm back in business. Back in business at 80 grand. Same old thing. Same old thing. Back in business with a bang. Let the good times roll. Swap, 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 swap. Oh, shout out to Dick Tracy. All right. Wait. Am I still hearing it? Or am I just losing my mind? Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Yeah, I think I'm losing my mind. Okay. So as we're waiting for Greece to have their celebration, what do I have as my title here? Because right now I could do anything, really. Well, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna nix the box office stuff because we did that already. I wish there was an easier way to update titles here. So I'm gonna save that for now. And then what I'm gonna do is, so I think what I'm gonna do, we have 11 minutes, so I don't want to hop into something that quickly. Because after Greece, we have an hour until Germany. So for that hour, I could like play something or react to something. Zippity doo dah, zippity a. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine coming my way. Zippity doo dah, zippity a. No, I am not planning on reacting to Song of the South. I don't know why that song just popped into my head for some reason. I agree with the comment here about Paris. They should be showing the Paris celebration. I think Berlin's going to be nice. Don't get me wrong. But Paris usually has like a great like celebration. Hey, it's me. I'm just going to work on some things real quick as I'm preparing for the rest of the evening. I hope all of you are having a wonderful New Year's Eve so far. I hope you're all enjoying. I don't know if you're all planning on staying in the whole time or whatever, but I appreciate y'all joining me, the few who are there. And don't be shy. Say hi. Comment. I don't bite. I promise. So what I'm doing here is, so for the really long break where I'm going to eat, I think, I don't know, I think trailer reactions are probably a bit fun, more fun to show, right? Or reviews. Which one would be the better thing to do? I feel like trailer reactions. So maybe I could kind of create a playlist, a special playlist that makes sure that none of the trailer reactions that I'm doing are copyright. So like, for example, I can't do Dream Scenario or Aquaman because those were kind of flagged for copyright. So stupid. Even Dix the Musical is limited. Oh, it's funny because of what it says here. It says it's limited because this video may earn a limited blah, 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 identified as not suitable for most advertisers. Because it's Dix the Musical. Get it? Dune I can't do anything with because that was flagged. What else? Color Purple, which is unfortunate because that was such a great trailer the first time I saw it, and I really got emotional as I was watching it. But YouTube's like, nope, copyright, biatch. Even Transformers I can't, The Flash I can't, The Continental I can't. That's because of music. Music, da, 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 da. The Super Bowl stuff I can't because that was flagged. All right. I think I have a sense of what I can do and what I can't do here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create my own personal playlist on my machine. Again, I'm explaining a lot about how the secret sauce is made, and we got 5 minutes until the Greece celebration goes up. So we definitely have time. Mm-hmm. Across the Spider-Verse. What was that? Oh, that came out in December. So that doesn't even qualify for this year. Okay. All right. So, Ant-Man will be the first one. Across the Spider-Verse. That's like another one. Oh no, not Across the Spider-Verse. Sorry. Nope. Bo is afraid. Bo is afraid. Very afraid. Can't do Super Bowl. Sisu. What is that? Is that a trailer? Sisu. Excuse me. Sisu is a trailer. Trailer reaction. Trailer reaction. Sisu. Cocaine Bear game now. Oh, that's interesting. I did a. I did a reaction to that Peter and Wendy movie trailer, but I never uploaded it because I think it was flagged, like hardcore flagged. And I think because of that, I said, fuck it. I ain't going to bother with it because I'm just going to end up getting pissed off. Asteroid City. Take me down to Asteroid City where they get that gene dabba dee dabba dee da da do 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 do. Secret Invasion. You know, all this stuff can like backfire and then get flagged this time. Guess we shall see. We shall see, said he. Peter. Yes, Peter. Peter Pumpkin Eater. Spider-Verse. How many Spider-Verse trailer reactions did I do? Jeez. Barbie. Ahsoka. Dial of Destiny. Visions, which I haven't even seen yet. That was wrong with me. The Marvels. Continental, I can't. Flag because of music. American Born Chinese. Another show I haven't seen yet. Flash, I can't. Oh, but the Japanese Flash, I might be able to. Oof, that's a big if. Let's see. We'll put it in there. Haunting in Venice. No, see, Transformers, I can't. That was flagged. Hunger Games. Hunger Games. Twisted Metal. Gran Turismo. Oh yeah, I did the AI thing. I remember that. Next goal wins. Next goal wins. You know what? As I'm doing this, I feel like there should be some music playing in the background. So I can do. There we go. This Dune I can do, but for some reason I can't do the other one. Oh, we got a minute anyway, so you know what? Let me cut that out. Stop it. Stop it. All right, let's minimize this. Oh, we got 2 minutes. Why did I say 1 minute? Oh, because we fucking missed it. There it is. Holy shit. Well, I failed. Well, Happy New Year, Greece.
I'm gonna come. Yeah! I'm gonna come. Yeah! I'm gonna come.
I'm sure it's because of the audio that they have going on over there, but it sounds extremely subdued. And plus, it doesn't help that everything is so far away from everybody. Who's talking over there? Be quiet. Could you imagine? Wait, I hear more fireworks going off, but we're not seeing it on camera. Who the hell's controlling the camera over there? ¡Feliz año! So next is Germany. This is very lackluster. Like, you hear the fireworks going off, but the camera's not pointed in the right direction, so we can't even see what's happening. That's pretty sad. Oh, as I freaking knock my microphone. Yeah, Happy New Year, yay. Okay. There's nothing going on. There's literally like nothing going on. So I'm just like, not even. How can you not have anything going on? All right. Yeah, I'm reading the comments here. Like, lame show. I mean, it's the camera. The camera's in the wrong place. All right. Let me finish my project. I mean, I already got 3 hours worth of content here. But let's be thorough. I don't do things half-ass. Flaming hot. Another thing I didn't see. Mogwai is another thing I didn't see. Oh, I got the Poor Things reaction here. Got another AI. Yeah, I remember this was the year with the AI trailers. Walking Dead City. Five Nights at Freddy's. And the Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning. Mission Impossible. 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 Can't do the color purple. Barbie. Barbie main. TMNT. Another TMNT. Raven. Yeah, this was a crazy one. I remember. Dumb Money. Something I just watched recently. Another Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. Hello, Freddy. Hi, how are you? How are you? Can't do this one. Can't do this Dune. I can do Killers of the Flower Moon. Napoleon, which I think arguably is probably one of my most famous trailer. Ah, you monkey! One of my most I hate when it does this. Go back. Go back. Back. Napoleon. Then another Twisted Metal. Ahsoka. Wonka. Oopa doopa doppa dee doo. I got Loki. Things I can't do. I don't want to risk getting flagged. Maestro. That was a beautiful first trailer. Scott Pilgrim, another show I didn't get a chance to watch because I seem to have problems. Rebel Moon. Yes, yes. The Killer. Psycho Killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Fa 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 fa. Another Five Nights at Freddy's. Wow, I was really doing these Five Nights at Freddy things. Ferrari. Ferrari. Godzilla minus van. Where? Huh? Oh, I don't have that here. What? Okay. I don't understand that. Another Killers of the Flower Moon. I don't want to be buried in Pet Cemetery. I got the Saw AMC. Can't do Dream Scenario because of the song. Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar. Sugar, da 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 da. Oh, honey, honey. You are my candy girl. And it got me wanting you. Animusha, da 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 da. Oh, Animusha. I did something I had to be creative with the Animusha one because the song in the trailer was getting flagged. But I really, really wanted to have the trailer reaction up on the channel. So what I did is I used this program that used AI to separate all the tracks in the trailer. And it allowed me to strip out a lot of the tracks from the song. So only like the lyrics would stay in there and not so much the music itself. And because of that, I was able to get around the flagging of the trailer. So yeah, I was very, very pleased that I was able to do that and get around the flagging because of that song. Madam Web, Madam Web. What if season 2? Furiosa. Wingardium Furiosa. Godzilla X Kong. X gonna give it to you. Arr, arr, arr. combo. Trailer park. And what else? That's it. Those were all my trailer reactions from the year. All right, so when it's all said and done, wow, I have more than enough time on this. I can't count how many, but over almost 9 hours worth of trailer reactions. So I have something I can play when I take my long break and feed myself. Feed me, Simo. Feed me. So that's going to be fun. So I'm actually going to change this title here. Let me put this back up here. Ooh, where are we now? Where are we now? Where are we now? Oh, so big. I must make you smaller. Aha. Boom. Cool. All right. So that's what I will do during the long break. All right. Sweet. All right. 40 minutes. This is now Berlin. Oh, okay. Oh, I've been here. That little needle thingy. I went in there. That's like I think it's a part of a TV station antenna. You have one firework. Yay! All right. So after Berlin, then we have London, which is going to be amazing. And then we have a small window, like a long break, until Brazil, which is going to be bananas. So that's going to be the long break, and that is when I'm going to take my meal break. My meal break. I'm like working at a McDonald's. I'm going to take my meal break. My quick 15. If you've worked any of the service industries, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So give it up. So I don't really need this open. This is my channel, by the way, as if you didn't know. All right. I don't hear anything. All right. Let's mute you. What can we do? Look at my messy desktop. What the hell's wrong with me? My messy ass desktop, yo. Maybe in the new year I should clean this up. What do you think? I mean, it's not that bad. This used to be much worse. I remember my work computer would have just, it would be so bad that you can't even put anything else anymore on here. because for whatever reason, I always saved all my documents on my desktop for easy access. Giggity. But yeah, problem. Let's play a game. How about that? For 30 minutes, what's a good game I can play real quick? Vampire Survivors? Is that like a nice, quick, kind of wasty, timey gamey? I wanna note that. What was that? I heard something weird. I'm going to do Berlin celebration reaction. And then let's do... I don't know if I really want to start a brand new game, though. Because... well, again, I don't know how involved Vampire Survivors is. Do that. Do I want to... should I change the category to gaming? I'm curious if that even really matters. I have no tags in my video? What the hell is wrong with me? I am like so stupid. Okay, let's do tags. All right. New Year. New Year Eve. NYE. New Year celebration. New Year fireworks. New Year's celebration. NYE celebration. NYE reaction. NYE fireworks. New Year fireworks reaction. Berlin, NYE. And then we got London, NYE. And then we got Brazil, NYE. And then we got New York City, NYE. Year-end review, year-end countdown. 2024. 2024 countdown. What else? F it. Let's just save it like that. All right. We got 30 minutes. Let's see what I could accomplish game-wise in 30 minutes. And hopefully this won't break my stream. Oh, it's going to ask for some personal information. All right. All right. Let's see. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Options. English. Classic. What are you? Display. Enable VSync. Borders transparent. Disable blood? No way. Flashing VFX, weapon, screen shake, pixel font. Okay. Sound looks good. Gameplay. Yeah, all looks great. Co-op, not playing with anyone. All right, good. Let's go. Character selection. I can only choose one. Antonio's Banderas. What? It's auto. It's just auto? Oh, is it just like a run and gun kind of thing? Oh, I leveled up. What is this? Orbits around the character, high damage. Oh, there you go. Ooh, what are these things? Boom! Why have so many of these orbs just hanging out? Ooh, why are you glowing? Out of my way. All right. Fires at the nearest enemy. Let's do that. Look, it's like I have my own, like... I have a gunner turret. Look at all these orbs just hanging out. Or whatever these things are. Diamonds. Diamonds are forever. Let's see. Santa water. Generates damaging zones. Yeah, let's do that. Whoa, what the hell? Yo! Yo, get that away from me. Refueled health-wise. All right. shields from damage when active. High damage, high area scaling. Okay, let's try that. So I really literally don't have to press anything. Like everything is just automatic, right? This is kind of good, like mindless fun. Like when you really don't want to think much. It's telling me to go down, right? Ooh, what is that? Oh, I found a treasure. Give me that money. Give me that money. Santa water. Fires one more projectile. Raises damage by 10%. Let's do that. Is there a limit on how many power-ups you can have? I wonder. Some of this reminds me of like Gauntlet. Ooh, I got duo firing now. Excuse me. Oh, look at all these gems. Whoa. It's like a mother load right over here. Let's see. Increase the whip. Ooh, what are these guys? Looks like they're closing in on me. Die, you crazy plants. Okay. Ooh, what's a green gem? Oh, these guys are really tough. Here we go. Give me that moolah. Yeah, I should. Whoa! Oh my god, look at that grouping. Ooh, I got hit. Oh no. Ah! Ah! Let's try this knife. Oh no, get away, get away, get away! Ooh, look at that giant bat. Oh, my face. Oh, I got another treasure, y'all. So when I get something I already have, is that like an upgrade? I guess it is. Oh, they're really starting to punch up now. Oh, what is that? Level up. I have treasure waiting for me. Treasure found. Whoa, I got fire, y'all. F you up. Ooh, treasure. Give me that treasure, give me that treasure. Oh, what is going on? Why are they all coming at me? Am I gonna die? Yo, look at this. What? Oh shit, I'm surrounded. Armor. Oh my god. How come they're not giving me any more food? Oh, I need food. Lizard needs food. Ah! I'm dead. I found 5 floor chickens. Whatever that means. Eight unlocks. Okay, I can see why this game can be addicting. It makes sense to me now. So is that really what it is? It's just you're just running around and what's power up? 124. Oh, I see. So you can literally level up. Max health. 200. Armor. That's a lot of money for armor. Ooh, that could be good. Speed, duration, luck, revival, greed, more gold, cool down. That's from Mike. Let's do that. Oh, I can buy these guys now? Hey. Pasqualina. Pasqualina's is fast. It's a fast. Okay, let's try Pasqualina. Oh man, but her thing is slow. Nice. Oh, that was a good one. Ooh, that was another good one. Whoa! Holy, wow. What are these? This is money? Again, being very stingy with the food. Nice. Nice. All right. Let us... Ooh, what if I just keep building on my whip? I wonder if I don't pick it up, will it still be there? It should be, right? Just like it's like these gems. Nice. Fire wand. Deals heavy damage. MP2 reduces weapon cooldown. Base damage up to 5. Fire wand. This time, I'm going to do my rune tracer. Ooh, how did I get hit? These guys take a long time to revive. Ooh, experience. Oops. That's not a good way to go. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wow! I'm bleeding! I'm bleeding! Oh, there's treasure down below. Come on, get the treasure. Yes! Treasure time in your face. Let's go. What did I get? Oh, my rune thing got improved. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hold on. 1 minute. All right. We got 4 minutes until the Berlin celebration. So, can you? Oh, you're not allowed to say it. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I was like really badly surrounded. Like I am right now. These mega bats. Oh no. Food, food, food. Yes. Oh, that craziness. Oh no, I'm surrounded by these things. I hate these freaking things. Oh, treasure. just to get to see the Berlin celebration. So, bye. Nice. That's fun. I see why people dig it. So, how do I quit? Out of here we go. Quit. I quit you. Oh, here we go. Countdown time. Here we go. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. It looks like they don't care. They just started already. So, 2, 1. Happy New Year, Berlin!
I'm gonna come.
Happy New Year to Brussels, Madrid, Paris, Rome, everywhere.
I'm gonna come.
Oh man, that looks nice there. Oh my god, it's all around the entire city. That's amazing. It's hard to tell how many people are there. I'm sure it's packed. Heck's that noise? Man, the downside is that, and you could see it already, like see how like cloudy it gets, because there's so many fireworks happening. It's like now it gets to a point where you can't see anything anymore. And I think my computer's about to blow up. That's why I keep hearing this beep. Oh, there we go. Look at this. This is Germany, right? I don't know where in Germany this is. Wow, look at that. How beautiful. Man, it's like an all-out city celebration. That's so cool. I love that. I miss Germany. I enjoyed my time in Germany. The only downside is that when I was there, it was so freaking cold. Beep. What is it? It's called the Park Inn. It's cold in here. Yeah, it's not bad. That's really cool. It's too bad they don't utilize that tower to have fireworks go off it. Berlin. That's great. Bad camera angle again. It's like there's so much stuff happening elsewhere. I don't know who's controlling these cameras. It's so bad. And I don't want to change channels because this has been the more reliable channel. And they're not getting hacked by Putin. Well, I feel like the majority of these fireworks are all locals, right? There's no government sanction. Well, there was, I think. But all the things that we're seeing now, these are all locals. Just like when I was there. I told the story before that when I was in Frankfurt for New Year's, it was just all local fireworks. And people were just going nuts with those things. Yeah, you could kind of see like the people are just gathered on the street, just doing their own thing there. Beep. I'm gonna do this instead. London, England. That's why it's easier to understand instead of the time zone, which I'm sure that not a lot of people understand what that is. Again, bad camera angle. What happened to the camera angle that was like right in the roundabout? Was that St. Petersburg, right? That was like a much better camera angle than what we're getting now. Like, ooh, look, we're looking at the new station tower. I believe it's like the new station tower. I love the sirens. As I'm sure someone's jacket is on fire now, like running through the streets, like, oh, help me! The fire, I'm on the fire! There it is. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, wow. The fireworks died down so drastically. This place was bumping like literally like 5 minutes ago. Everyone just blew their load quickly. This was really, really cute to see. The big one is coming up in 48 minutes with London. I'm sure they're going to have it by the eye. And that's going to be like a lot of fun to watch. Whose head just popped in there? Who's that? What are you doing? Stop it. All right. At this point now, it's just all pedestrian, civilian fireworks, and people are just like, hey, now that poor car is trying to get by in there. At least these guys are like quick. Like when it's time, it's time, and they got the feed going. The other channels I was on, there's delays, poor quality. But one channel that was somewhat decent just crapped out all of a sudden. So I love that Christmas tree. That must be huge because I remember being there. That's a big tree. Happy New Year, Berlin. All right. Mute you for now. Be back in 45 minutes. You can see my lovely... Wait. What is that beat? I feel like I'm hearing noises all over the place. Like, what is that? See? What is that? What is that beat? I wonder if that's coming through on the stream. Yeah, I don't know what that is. See what? Oh my god, I'm going to end up driving myself nuts with this stupid thing. I can't fucking... And I'm hearing this... Oh, jeez. I don't know what's going on with my stream deck.
I'm gonna come.
Like, I hear the song still playing. I'm gonna quit you. There's obviously something wrong going on. I think that helped with the beep too. I think they got rid of the beep. Whatever that beep was. Beep beep. Ah, toot toot. Hey, beep beep. Frank. My pro one. Happy New Year's Eve or New Year's if it's already past the time in your location. I hope y'all are having a wonderful day so far. I'm just setting up some stuff here on my end because I don't know why some programs just closed on me, which is not cool. Not cool. And I'm running out of beverage. Oh no, what is a guy to do? I think this has been officially the longest. No, hold on. I think the longest stream I've ever done. Hours. But that was like several hours ago. Not several hours, several years ago. What is this wrong with this thing now? Oh my gosh. Why is everything like... And it's telling me to... What is it telling me to do? It's telling me to suck a nut. I don't know. All right, there we go. And just to make sure. And okay, we're good. We're back. We're ready to rock and roll. Yeah, baby, let's go.
I'm gonna come.
All right, so we have 39 minutes. So let's just, the time goes really fast when I'm playing this game. So let's just do that. Photosensitivity warning. Blah, 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 blah. Can't speak. All right. What the hell? Come on. God, how annoying. What can I power up here? I can use some speed. That can help. What is this? Greed? No. Ooh, that can help too. Characters move 5% per rank. Projectiles move 10% faster per rank. Let's do, well... I want to do that. Okay, I saw her deal. Let's see how Imelda does. Imelda Marcos. Nice. Shield from damage when active. I don't know what that means. Let's try it. Oh. But is it limited? Like if I get hit after a certain amount of time, does it just vanish? Maybe. Die, you creatures. Ooh, give me all the gems. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I need to move faster. It's kind of slow. Oh, no, 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 get out, get out. Ah! Get away from me, get away from me. Sweet. Let's see. Shield environment increase. And pass. Well, I could. Alright, let's do the Rune Tracer. There it is. Nice. Ooh, that helps. Oh, look at that. Eat away at those bats. Pirate skeletons. Armor, hell yeah. Gems, gems, gems. Yum, 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 yum. I don't need that yet. Oh, give me those gems, baby. Hollow heart. That's the first time I saw that. I'll go with that. That increases my health. I love me some turkey. Sweet. Let us movement or cooldown. Cooldown. Yes. I need that shit. Rapid fire. I felt like with the other guy, I definitely saw more treasure chests drop. I don't see them drop as much with her or with the other one. Oh, he's freaking feed me, Seymour. Let's do the fire wand. Oh, what is that? Oh, sweet! Oh, that just like powered up my fire wand. And let me make sure I get this guy. That just powered up my my shield, right? Hell yeah. Yeah, baby! Ooh, projectiles, please. The red one. Give me that red gem. Ooh. What is that? I've got a bird friend. Wow. That's dope. Bird friend's gonna poop on you. You know, this fire one has been doing really well for me, so why not? Oh, I'm level 12. Nice. Uh-oh. Shoot. Ooh. Get the hell away from me. Nope. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Where are those gem goodies? Ooh, I got hit. A hit! Oh no. Hell no, get away from me. so close to leveling up. There we go. Let's do the axe. Oh, I'm stuck. Too close, man. Too close. Whoa, what is that? Yo, give me that. Hell yeah. I'm rich, bitch! Oh, these stupid things again. Oh, I had an opening. I decided to take it. I can't do that crazy power up I picked up that wiped them all out. That was great. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah no! No! How much money I got? 493. Let's not buy anything this time. I want to unlock this. Whoever this is. Gennaro. Hello, I'm Gennaro. Okay, I'm going to try Antonio again. So far, I think he's like one of my favorites. I don't know. Is it just me? Does it mean increase your luck? Oh, the higher luck you get, the more obese you can get. Oh. I see, that makes sense now. increase my luck. Let me follow what the game's trying to tell me. You know what I'm saying? I think I just got hit. Let's increase my whip. Get the hell away from me. Ooh. I think the axe was good. All these gems just hanging out. Yes, oh, treasure chest. Shields, baby. See what I got. Give it to me, baby. Give me corduroys. Nice. Lucky. Oh shoot, how did I get... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. You idiot. Idiot, stinky. Yeah. I think that's gonna help. I can whip it better, not just good. Oh shoot. I think I should pick up one of these right now. Just in case. Justin Bieber. Justin Bateman. Ah, oh, damn it. Not these stupid things again. Fine. Hell yeah. There's rivals around me. at least they eventually disappear. Could you imagine if they never did? That would truly, truly suck. Hoot Wireless. Oh, treasure chest. Chesticles. Let me go get it. Let's go. 15 minutes till the London celebration. That's right. King James Bible. Let's go. I'm not seeing any fucking orbs around. Yo! Yeah! That's more like it. No! Regret getting the food that early. Oh, I'm so close. Come on. There it is. Ooh, that looks good. Whoa! Yo. Purposely trying to mark me. Oh, treasure chest. Give me some of that goodness. 11 minutes. All right. I need more whip. I need more wheat. Oh no, not these guys. Oh, I can go out. Yeah. Why do I feel like I have not killed any of those green guys yet? Ever. Oh, here we go. Oh, these sons of my guns. Oh, no, no, no. Terrible. Lightning ring. What the heck is that? What's a lightning ring? Is that automatic? I don't know. Gennaro. I unlocked Gennaro, but I'm going to quit because it's almost time for London celebration. All right. Let's get ready. Oh, we're at the eye. Look how pretty that view is. The infamous London Eye that was featured in what is it? Fantastic Four. Rise of the Silver Surfer. Isn't that the one where something happened there? They had a big promotion. Seven minutes. Yeah, let's do the countdown music. This is interesting. Just reading, catching up on some news here from the Hollywood Reporter. 2023 box office. Domestic revenue clears $9 billion for the first time post-pandemic. Of course, who is it thanks for? Or who was the one that did it? That helped it out? Of course, Barbenheimer. Wow, that's insane. Well, that's good though. But again, I don't want to call it a fluke, but it's a rarity because of the event that was Barbenheimer. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be having this discussion, and that article would not have been written. So there you have it. All right, back to the waiting music.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come.
4 minutes until the major celebration. It sucks because you can't really see the people. Because we're so high up. But I like this view because when the fireworks go off, it's going to look fantastic, I'm sure.
I'm gonna come. Yeah! I'm gonna come.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm gonna come. Yeah! I'm gonna come. Yeah!
Let's go. Let's go. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna come. Yeah! I'm gonna come. 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 I'm gonna come.
Let's go. Oh, final countdown. Here we go. 1 minute. Officially on the clock, final countdown. But, of course, there's a delay with the video, so we'll go off of the official countdown clock and the video. We'll do both. It's almost like having 2 celebrations in one. Oh, get ready. Here we go. Here we go. Wow, drones again. The Mayor of London presents your New Year's celebration. Well, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Woo!
I'm gonna come. Yeah! I'm gonna come.
Woo! Happy New Year, London! Oh no. Nice. Look at that. Let's go. Woo! Too bad we can't really hear everything that's going on over there. Look at that. I love how they do that. That's so good. Oh, God save the king, King Charles. Wow. But it's interesting though. It's like all of the fireworks. I don't know. I feel like they're just like all over the place. It's like what happened to the camera again? Oh, where's the aerial view? I wish we could see the aerial view because that I'm sure would have been like awesome to see. Ooh.
When you are free to be who you want to be and love who you want to love.
That's cool. I love that. The use of the wheel to make that spiraling effect. That's really cool.
I'm a part of nature, like the birds and bees.
I wonder who's talking right now. Who do they got narrating there?
Ain't it crazy how we're connected? Don't you think it's cool how we're linked? The one thing we all have in common is life. Let's not fall out of sync.
Hey, isn't that what we do? We use that song. Come on. See, again, bad camera angle. Because I think there's like a thing happening on the right side. It's like madness. It's like no rhyme or reason. It's just like that's hilarious. Again, it would have been nicer if they had the aerial view like they had before. I'm sure everything looks amazing by the look at the river there. Look at that! It's nuts! Amazing that wheel doesn't explode. Hey, look at that! It really looks like freaking artillery fire. That's a lot of fireworks. How do they store all those fireworks in that wheel? Again, it just looks like just disorganized chaos with all of these things just firing all over the place. Wanna jump? Shout. Shout. Whoa! I wonder what the big finale is gonna look like. Yeah, again, just slightly disappointed that we're not getting different camera angles. But otherwise, this looks fantastic. Wow, look at all that. You know, it's interesting. Now that I think about it, here in New York, we don't have like this major fireworks display. We only have this for July 4th. So for all these other places, that's like an equivalent to them, right? God, look at all of that. It's just madness. Jeez. Woo! Let's go! Wow. Acquaintance be forgot, and then you fall down the stairs. And smack you in the face. It's funny because it's like they blew all their loads on the fireworks stuff, and now all they have is this light show going on. I mean, I'm sure from a distance it looks great instead of this one specific view that we've been stuck on for like the last 5 minutes. But yet prior to this, we had camera angles up the wazoo. What does Lang Syne mean anyway? kind of wondered what that meant. Lang Syne. Oh, hi. How are you? Are you ready for the camera? Old Lang Syne. Old Lang Syne. Old Lang Syne. Why is it? I guess Rod Stewart saying this. Old Lang Syne meaning. See, like, look, where was this camera angle? This would have been amazing to see all the fireworks like this. The Scots phrase Old Lang Syne literally translates to old long since. Can be also interpreted as for old time's sake. The olden days, days gone by, times long past, or long, long ago. Ah, there you go. See, you learn something new every day. All right. Good job, London town. Thank you for the wonderful, wonderful fireworks display. That was great. Thanks to AP. I guess the AP helps supply this. All right. It is 2 hours and 40 minutes until the Brazilian celebration. So what I'm going to do is I am going to take a break. Save that. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in time for the Brazilian celebration. The stream is not going anywhere. Stream is going to remain live and active. And for your viewing pleasure, I'm going to be, replaying all of my trailer reactions from 2023. So enjoy that for now until I come back. Again, I thank you again for joining. Thank you again for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying your New Year's celebrations, your New Year's Eve, whatever it is that you're doing. I'm going to eat because I'm starving. I haven't eaten anything yet, but I'll be back again in time for Brazil. So enjoy. Bye-bye for now. What's up, everybody? Renee Low-Key Geek here. So I'm just getting home. Just came back from watching a couple of movies out in the theater, and I caught wind that a new and final Ant-Man and the Wasp
Look at the different setup
trailer has dropped. I still have some popcorn in my teeth. Apparently, it played during some college football game or whatever the case is. So even if I was home, I probably would have never seen it. But of course, it's now released online. And of course, I am dying to check it out for myself. This is an important movie in the Marvel Universe right now because it's the start of the new phase. We're in phase 5 right now, or we're going into phase 5 right now. And, I've been hearing that this is a movie that's going to start off things and it's going to be a big one. So I liked what I already saw in the previous teaser trailer. I liked what I heard from people who saw more footage at D23. So I'm hoping we get to see more of that in this new trailer. Let's see. Let's check it out. Let's watch it right now. San Francisco. Scott Lang. All right. That's Kang talking. Oh, Cassie. Different actress. Why is she in jail? All right. Repeating a lot of the same bits from the first trailer or the previous trailer.
Who are you? I'm the man who can give you the one thing you want. What's that? Time.
Time waits for no man, they say.
I can rewrite existence and shatter timelines.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't care who this guy is.
Oh, is that MODOK? That's MODOK!
He can give us a second chance.
Wow. What is that? Okay. Stakes are definitely high. Oh, that's cool. Wow. Go get him, Kang. Wow, willing. Oh, those are all Ant-Man. Oh, wow, that's dope. Yo, Kang looks awesome. Wow. I'm excited. I was already excited before, but I'm super excited now. So much going on. And it's obvious. And of course, from what I heard, again, from people who were at D23, who saw more footage and heard people talk about it and all this kind of stuff like that, you know, Kang is holding Cassie hostage and he wants Ant-Man to do something for him. And Ant-Man has to obey in order to get Cassie back, right? So that's what this whole rigmarole is. That's what the whole plot is and all that stuff like that. It looks gorgeous. I mean, there's so many visual effects and there's so many different things happening in the background. I love that him splitting into two and then you see him running in the sea of Ant-Man and like getting trapped within the sea of Ant-Man. I think that is really, really awesome. Kang looks phenomenal. Jonathan Majors is going to be huge in this movie. And it's great to actually see him with some powers. You know, we saw a version of Kang in the Loki series. So it looks like this is really the Kang that's going to be carried out throughout phase 5 and 6. But can we... MODOK. Wow. Can't believe we finally got a glimpse of MODOK. I can't wait to learn or to find out what significance he plays in this movie. And if this is going to be something that carries on into the future, like into future movies or in the future of the MCU. MODOK is a big deal. He's not just that animated show they did on Hulu. I mean, if you know anything about the comics, he is a big, big deal. And definitely deals a lot with, you know, quantum realm and all that stuff like that. And, it plays very friendly with the Fantastic Four. You know, gotta say, he is definitely part of that world there. So, yeah, I'm stoked. And, yeah, I can't wait. February, it was just around the corner. So, what do you all think? Are you as stoked as I am? Are you excited in checking out Ant-Man? Third movie in the Ant-Man IP and all that. So, it's you know, he's one of the few that's getting a third movie, a trilogy. And is this going to be the last one? Who knows? We'll see. Definitely is the start of phase 5. The stakes are high. Things are definitely going to pick up from here. Everyone's been complaining that phase 4 was kind of dull and, you know, all over the place and all that. I think we're finally going to get some semblance of order and understanding where things are going in the MCU. So let me know your thoughts in the comments. We'd love to hear how excited or not excited you are about Ant-Man and Wasp Quantumania. And as always, if you like what you see and you want to see more of this stuff, it'll be gratefully appreciated and you help support the channel and the community by hitting that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already, hit that notification bell so you could get notified every time a new video is uploaded. Stay cool, stay classically sane, y'all. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace out. What's going on, everybody? What are we talking about today? Oh, yeah. So I was recording the latest episode of Movie Time with Blake, and the conversation was about anticipated movies of 2023 according to Letterboxd, and Beau is Afraid came up. And I realized and found out during that episode while we were recording it that they released a trailer yesterday, and I totally missed it. How did I miss it? What's wrong with me? New Year's not working out that great. I'm missing a lot of stuff and I'm late on many things, so I deeply apologize. But this is definitely a movie that I am eagerly anticipating. I am a huge Ari Aster fan, recent fan. During lockdown, that's when I finally decided to catch up on a lot of A24 movies, and that's when I finally allowed myself to watch Hereditary and Midsommar for the first time. And boy, my mind was blown. And now I understand why those movies are so popular. And I understand the new love of these hybrid horror, elevated horror type of movies that everyone is falling in love with. Midsommar is probably one of my most favorite A24 movies of all time now that I've seen it. And I've been waiting to see what Ari has next in store for us. So Beau is Afraid looks like and sounds like something that's going to be right up my alley. And Joaquin Phoenix, of course, can't wait to see what kind of performance he puts in. So let's check out this trailer for Beau is Afraid, shall we? Okay, what's wrong with his face? Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Is that like is that him? A younger version?
I'm visiting my mother tomorrow.
Hi, Carrot. It's Mom. I'm just calling to say that I'm so excited to see you tomorrow.
All right, he's taking some sort of medication.
Okay. I love you. Okay, bye, sweetie. I love you. Are you at the airport?
I'm on my way. It's not safe, is it? What do you think I should do?
I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Oh, is he like a recluse? Or is it just crazy outside? Oh my God, what's happening?
Welcome back.
Hey, Nathan Lane.
What?
I know.
What is this?
That's my little assistant health monitor. Feeling sad about
I like the music.
Must feel totally unreal.
I'm supposed to be leaving.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
What is going on here? It definitely feels more comedic, unlike his other two stuff. Whoa.
Hundreds will become thousands. Your adventures will continue for years and years.
As soon as you get home.
I know.
Holy cow, this is really nutty. Well, wow, okay. What a trailer. There's a lot of stuff in here that reminds me of other movies that I've seen in the past. You know, a little bit of maybe Being John Malkovich, maybe a little bit of Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind. It looks like a movie about a huge mind fuck, really. It looks like he's either dreaming or conjuring these things in his imagination, and it's causing him to be afraid of whatever he's coming up with. Or maybe they're being forced into reality every time he imagines something or dreams up something. It definitely shows that the world outside of him is not correct. There's something going on for sure. Or is that, again, another figment of his imagination? It looks like he's going through a journey of different parts of his life. Definitely has some mommy issues with some attachment problems, probably, or overprotectiveness, and whatever the case is. But I feel like this is definitely going to be an exploration of one's psyche and one mind. And I don't know, I think Joaquin Phoenix is the right person for that. It does, like I said during the trailer, it does feel very different. Like, it's not as ominous and not as very fear-inducing. You know, you had Hereditary that was very scary and very creepy. You had Midsommar that also had that same sense. This one looks a little bit more upbeat, I guess, in a way, a little bit more comedic. I don't know. Again, it feels like there's a lot of different elements in this movie. You know, I get a little Walter Mitty in there. You know, it's just like, I don't know. It's a journey, I guess, in one's psyche, fears coming to fruition, overcoming them, living life in the real world, I don't know what the case is, but to me, it looks nutty enough that I think I'm gonna like it. So I'm definitely looking forward to checking this out. What about all of you? Is this movie kind of up your alley? Is this kind of too weird for a lot of you folks out there? Are you a fan of Ari's other movies like Midsommar and Hereditary? Again, very different from those two from what it seems like, but it does feel like it fits the A24 mold, and I'm all down for that. So let me know your thoughts in the comments about this, if this is something that you are looking forward to catching. As always, if you are brand new to this channel, do us a favor. It only takes a couple of seconds, doesn't cost you a thing. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Hit that notification bell so you can get notified every time a new video is uploaded. Thank you so much for watching. Stay cool, stay classy, stay safe, and I'll catch you all in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm just realizing I am super gray today. It's not indicative of my mood, but yeah, gray apparently is the color of choice for today. So why am I here? So I just caught wind about this Finnish movie coming out this year called Sisu. I hope I'm pronouncing it right, Sisu. And I was getting notifications from like certain channels that I follow, and IGN and Rotten Tomatoes and all those trailer channels on YouTube released a red band trailer today. And I am curious about it. Why? Because I'm always on the lookout for what's going to be that next hot foreign film that makes it big in any given year. Last year, I think it's safe to say that most of us were really shocked and pleasantly surprised about RRR, or Triple R as I like to call it, and how good that movie was, and how it just shows us a different take on how special effects driven action movies can do really well and not necessarily have to come from the States or, you know, Japan or whoever else is good at that stuff. I've never heard of a Finnish film, you know, going a route of action and all that stuff like that. And that's kind of what this movie promises to be. So color me curious. So here I am. I'm going to check out the trailer that just was released. Let's just see if this will become this year's surprise foreign film hit. It's Lionsgate, Finland, 1944. Oh, doggy. Oh, gold. Oh, that's a lot of gold. All right. I'm rich, bitch! 563 miles to the nearest bank. All right, so he's got a journey. Uh-oh. Oh, what? We got Nazis? Nazis. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Nazis acting Nazis. Oh, what? Yo! Holy. I was not expecting that.
He became a one-man death squad.
Yo. All right, so
that you do not want to mess with.
It's kind of like a Finnish John Wick. Holy, what? Yo. Yo, he just wants his gold back. Give him his gold back. Wait, he just set himself on fire?
All of them.
You and you.
All these poor suckers. Oh. 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 Yo, underwater too?
This is not about who's the strongest. This is about not giving up.
Yo, look at these. Oh my god.
For that in Finland.
So it is Sisu, okay.
We might have a problem.
Don't tell me he's hanging on the plane. Wow. All right, I was not expecting a lot of that. All right. Hey, interest has been piqued, and I think it got toppled over the cliff, and I am fully interested, and I have to check this movie out. I was not expecting that turn. When I heard that this was going to be like an action movie, I was thinking of more along the lines of like, you know, a more classical action movie in those terms. Wasn't aware that Nazis were going to be involved, and as one of the quotes kind of like blew up in your face and all that, it is kind of satisfying seeing Nazis bite it, right? So, but yeah, if this, I love it when they have to promote a film by trying to tie it to something that everyone else knows, like from the production house of John Wick or the producers of John Wick. That's great. That doesn't mean it's actually going to be like John Wick. It's not the director, it's not the same actors or all that stuff like that. But I love how they have to do it. However, you could tell that there's tons of influence here, I'm sure, from the John Wick series, from a lot of the more modern action movies. And this is going extreme hardcore and maybe teetering on the absurdity levels and all that. The violence looks gory and crazy. I don't know what the story is with the all-female militia group and all that. But it's fascinating. I mean, you got a gold miner who has a bunch of gold trying to get to a bank, and you got these Nazis who are effing with him, and all he wants is his gold back. Now, the dog looks like he's okay. The dog looks like it was trying to get word out or trying to get help out, like Lassie and all that. So hopefully the dog is not, you know, doesn't see the same fate as the poor dog in John Wick in the first one. Dude wants his gold, and he's going to do whatever it takes to get his gold back. And I am so in for it. It looks great. Let me know what you all think about this, because this has now, for a movie I've never heard of before, this has went up to kind of the top of my list at this point. I don't know when it's coming out. I have to check out the release date, but mark my words, I will be there to check this movie out, and I wonder if you will be too. So let me know what you think of this trailer. Is this a movie that maybe you already know about or you heard about? Or if you're like me who just heard about it for the first time now, is this something you're interested in, you're willing to check out? Let me know in the comments. As always, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget, like, subscribe, notification bell, all that good stuff. Help support the channel. Check out the affiliates in the description if you are in a position to further support the channel. And stay cool, stay classy, stay sane, and stay safe. And I will catch you all in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. See you soon. Hey, what's up, everybody? Renee Low-Key Geek here, and welcome to the trailer park. Yeah, we got 3 trailers that dropped today that I definitely wanted to check out. But of course, the top one being the brand new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem teaser trailer or trailer. I don't know what they're calling it, but it's a trailer. Seth Rogen is working on this, and you know, Seth Rogen has been attached to a lot of these very interesting pop culture iconic type of shows and programs lately. If you didn't know, he's very much attached to The Boys. That's very big on Amazon right now. Back in the day, he did Preacher on AMC, which I thought is a little bit underrated. I really enjoyed that series. And he's also, you know, attached to Invincible, the gruesome, bloody, violent animated show on Amazon as well. So he's been doing a lot of stuff, and it's really cool because you could kind of tell he's kind of like a nerd. You know, he appreciates his stuff. So when I found out that he is attached to this brand new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle project, then I was pretty much intrigued. And I have a feeling he's going to do some wacky stuff with this. And I've been a huge TMNT fan for a long time. I mean, come on, really? But I'm more of like the old school pre-90s Turtles fan. I started off really as a fan of the Turtles in comic book form when Mirage Comics came out with them for the very first time. I remember walking into the comic book shop in Staten Island. Again, if you don't know, I'm from New York. And seeing this thing on the wall. And all I saw was like this really crudely drawn black and white comic book with these turtles on the cover, and they all had like nunchucks and, you know, swords and all that, and I'm like, who the hell are these guys? And that's what really piqued my interest. And then of course, when they came out with the cartoon in the late 80s, I was all in on it. Of course, the first live action movie, I have fond memories of going to the theaters and watching that and geeking out over that. So I was a big fan of the last animated movie that came out back in 2007, and it was just called TMNT. It was done by the now defunct Imagi Studios, animation studios, and I thought they did really great CG work on that. I think that is also a Turtles movie that is a little underrated. I really enjoyed that. I know some people have gripes with it and all that, but I love the story of really giving us the Raphael that we all kind of wanted to see, the brooding, the conflicted Raphael, and we finally got to see that epic showdown between him and Leonardo, which was like really, really awesome to see on screen. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a little bit more lighthearted, but I'm definitely curious to check it out. And over the weekend, it is Monday as I'm recording this, they announced the crazy voice cast, and there's a bunch of celebrities attached to this. We'll go over that after I see the trailer. So let's go ahead and check out the trailer first now before I talk more about it. I hate when they do like these like teasers of trailers before the trailer, you know. The animation style is really interesting. I feel like they're going for like the Into the Spider-Verse kind of look. Very drawn looking, which is very, very interesting. Very comic booky. Oh, I'm loving this, the music already. I love the tone.
Let's try that again, but with ninja stars. Hey, why do we pick a fruit shaped exactly like my head? Stop talking, you're ruining my concentration.
I feel like they're going with a younger version of the Turtles in this one.
Wait, did you hear that? What was that? Well, nothing we can do. You guys want to grab pizza?
Ooh, yo, I am feeling this animation style. Oh my god, look at Splinter.
They look like little Shreks to me.
Nice. Oh, Bebop and Rocksteady.
What happened? Is Donnie bleeding? It was an accident. Mikey, watch out!
So you were baby turtles who made contact with mystery.
Oh, is that April? Oh, they're going with a different type of April this time.
It rolls off the tongue better, yeah. It's nice, right?
Oh, and there's the voice cast. Look at all those people. I mean, that's just insanity right there. Okay, look, I mean, that was really cute. It's very cute. I am so feeling the animation style, the very hand-drawn look, the very comic booky type of look. I like that. It's very urban. They're going with a very urban street art style to this animated movie, and I appreciate that. I mean, it takes place in New York. You know, the Turtles are, you know, known for hanging and chilling in the streets of New York City, and especially in the sewers and all that. I like the hip hop influence on it. Very, very Seth Rogen. I feel like that's very, very his thing. And I do like how it is working out and gelling within this world, within the Turtles world. So I think so far it looks cool. It looks very lighthearted. That's the one thing I will to say and take away from this. It's definitely aimed, well, again, it's a Nickelodeon production, so of course it's going to aim more towards the kids. But I find it interesting that they're also going with what appears to be a younger version of the Turtles. So this could be maybe something earlier on, not so far after they were mutated or whatever the case is. So, or maybe just in this world, they're younger. I mean, I know they're teenage, right? And they're always supposed to be teenagers and all that stuff like that. But if you look back, especially in some of the more recent iterations, I feel like they've gotten a little bit more mature. So they're not so much teenagers, or if anything, late teens for sure. They look like they're like, 12 or 13, like early teens, at least just from the voices and the dialogue and the way they've been carrying themselves and all that. But, hey, I think this is something I will definitely check out because, again, I'm a big fan of the Turtles, and I'm very, very curious as to how the rest of the movie is going to play out, because this was definitely a teaser for sure, and they didn't really show too much. it was just enough to give us a good taste and feel and flavor of it all. Yeah, but we definitely got to talk about the voice cast. I mean, a lot of the Turtles voices I'm not familiar with. They're very young looking kids. I mean, they have Nicholas Cantu as Leonardo, Micah Abbey as Donatello, Brady Noon as Raphael, Shaman Brown Jr. as Michelangelo, but they got Jackie Chan as Splinter. And is Splinter rocking an afro? It looks very different. Another version or iteration of April O'Neil that, again, like I said, very hip-hop, very urban look, which I'm digging, is played by Ayo Edebiri. Seth Rogen, of course, he's playing Bebop, and Bebop just looks like he looks like from the cartoons and all that. Rocksteady is John Cena, which is going to be a lot of fun. Now, here's where it gets really interesting as voice cast and characters are concerned. So you got Giancarlo Esposito playing Baxter Stockman, who I would consider that character to be a OG Turtles character, especially from the cartoons from the 80s. Ice Cube is playing someone new called Superfly, I'm not so familiar with. Paul Rudd playing Mondo Gecko. That is so him in a way, but also very 90s. That's like more of the 90s iterations of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Cynthia Outram is played by Maya Rudolph. I have a feeling that might be a character somewhat connected to Kang. I'm not exactly sure there. You have Hannibal Buress as Genghis Frog. Again, another more 90s centric character from the Turtles. You have Post Malone playing Ray Fillet, and Natasha Demetriou playing Wingnut. These are all characters from the 90s, the 90s iterations of the Turtles cartoons there. And then, of course, you also have Rose Byrne playing Leatherhead. I totally missed that because of the well-craftedly placed ad there. But yeah, this is so fascinating. I feel like Seth Rogen just basically revisited his 90s kid at heart and his childhood memories and just wanted to use all of the characters from the 90s there. So not the characters I would have been looking forward to see on the big screen, but who knows? It could be something that's fascinating and interesting. I just remember these characters mostly from the toys because, when you knew things were being stretched out, when you started creating all these random characters and villains and iterations of Turtles when they're in their action figure forms, right? The minute they start coming out with like the surfing Turtles or the Hawaiian Turtles or the rock and roll Turtles and all that stuff like that, and then you came out with these type of characters that maybe briefly made appearances on the cartoon, that's when I knew, at least for me, I was pretty much done with the Turtles franchise at that point. But yeah, I'm sure for a lot of you who grew up in the 90s, this will really sing to your hearts and all that. So definitely curious to check it out. Let me know in the comments below what you think about this trailer and if you're looking forward to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem. Now, isn't Mutant Mayhem called something else back in the day, or wasn't that like a video game or something like that? Yeah, let me know in the comments too, because I can't remember, but I feel like they've used that title before. All right, next here on the list is we're finally getting the official trailer to the mega budgeted Amazon Prime TV show Citadel. And the reason why I'm very curious to check this out is because it is being produced by the Russo brothers. Now, of course, if you know the Russo brothers, you know they were responsible for a lot of the great Marvel films in the MCU that came out in the past. They were responsible for Civil War. They were responsible for Winter Soldier. And of course, they're the ones who put together the Avengers Endgame, Infinity War Endgame movies and all that. They came out with a Netflix film, I believe it was last year, called Gray Man, which felt very Marvel-like. So I'm very curious as to what are they going to do and bring to the table with this new Amazon Prime series. It stars Richard Madden, for those of you who know him from Game of Thrones, and of course Eternals, he was in there, and Priyanka Chopra Jonas, who is an international superstar and all that. And, it's a series about spies. So who doesn't like that kind of stuff? That's always exciting stuff. So let's check out the trailer for Citadel. Explosions, Citadel official trailer. Again, a teaser to the trailer. Oh, you again never get too tired of the spinning camera shot. You got like two very good looking people in this show. I mean, it's almost unfair. Why are they always showing her backside? Oh, here we go. We're going to get into some action now. Oh, some 80s flavor. Let's go. Hey, Stanley Tucci. I feel like the spinning thing. Is this a theme that they're going with? Everything is spinning. Spinning in a circle. Spinning in a circle. It's very sexy. Ooh, that looked like a very James Bond type of shot. Oh, yeah, this is very James Bond like. Oh, April 28th, huh?
Yes, I built them for my favorite spot. He hated them, and I didn't want them to go to waste.
Oh, why are you showing me this? Come on, IGN with your bullshit. That's why I don't like going to IGN to watch trailers and stuff like that, because they got stupid crap like that. All right. It's interesting. It's very stylistic for sure. Like I said throughout the trailer, they really love that spinning shot, the spinning panning shot and all that. It's hard to really tell what this series is going to be really about. You know, it has like a Mr. and Mrs. Smith kind of vibe to it. Very James Bondy like also. Like I said, there were certain action scenes where it looked very James Bond like. But you got two really gorgeous looking people in the series. That they kind of know each other. Maybe they were together at one point or worked together. And then maybe because of some memory erase or whatever thing is, they don't remember and then they have to come back together and all that stuff like that. I feel like it's not anything new to bring to the table as far as idea or something that we haven't seen before. But it could be an exciting action spy thriller show. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, too, like what kind of influence the Russo brothers has on this series. Everything was very fast and, just like snippets here and there. So like I said, it's very hard to really tell what the tone overall or the feeling is going to be for this show. It's just a lot of explosions, a lot of intrigue, a lot of sex, a lot of sexual stuff and all that. So it looks interesting. I may give it the 3-episode test. I may check out the first 3 episodes, and if it doesn't hook me, then I'll probably drop it. But yeah, let me know in the comments below your thoughts on Citadel. All right, and lastly here today, we're going to be checking out the new trailer for Ghosted. I believe it is a movie that is coming to Apple TV Plus. And the reason why I wanted to check this out is because it stars Ana de Armas, which I'm a huge fan of, and Chris Evans. It's nice to see Chris Evans doing other stuff outside of Captain America. And, like seeing him doing all the other stuff, like he was in Knives Out before, it's just really refreshing to see him doing other things. Now, I mentioned the Russo brothers before. He was in The Gray Man on Netflix, and it was interesting to see him play kind of this villainous, over-the-top type of baddie, which is something that we haven't seen before, but yet it still felt very MCU-like. So I'm curious to see how this is going to play out and what kind of chemistry we're going to be getting here between the two. I don't know what Ghosted is about at all. Kind of sounds almost like the story of my dating life, to be honest with you. But regardless, let's check out the trailer to Ghosted. Well, maybe it is about dating and being ghosted and stuff like that. Okay. So far, so good. Sadie. Aww. Again, you have two extremely good-looking people here. Oh, it's an Apple original. Okay.
She ghosted him. I bet she isn't even seeing your text.
She does travel a lot for work.
Wow. Wow. There's a lot of. Wow. Everyone knows her from Mando right now, but Amy Sedaris.
That is amazing, mate. 5,000 miles to surprise a girl who you've only met once, especially if she's the one who ghosted you.
No, she didn't ghost me. She just doesn't have an international calling plan.
Oh, right.
Wow. Okay. So, I for a minute I thought we were going to rom-com route, but it looks like we're not. Ooh, is that a wasp?
Can you walk, Cole?
Oh, this is great. Oh, yes. CIA.
They kept asking me about the tax man.
They asked you about the taxman?
They think I am a tax man. You're the tax man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Chris Evans, yeah, you could definitely see his comedic chops here. Love it.
I saw the rock. You're the one who flew to London. It was a romantic gesture.
Oh, wow. This has a very like Fall Guy type of feel. Oh my god. Adrian Brody. Nice.
That he could be a foreign asset trying to compromise your mission.
Oh my god. This is nuts. Yes.
I'm the boyfriend.
Oh, that looks fun.
Do you trust me?
Is that a joke?
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. I'm sensing a pattern here. You know, you had Citadel, where you got two people who looks like they were romantically involved and now, you know, doing the espionage spy kind of thing. And then now in Ghosted, you have two people that met. One is a CIA agent, and now both of them have to kind of fight off criminals and do their crazy gunfights and all that stuff like that. Both very similar and reminiscent to Mr. and Mrs. Smith, in my opinion. This one, however, looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And I've always been saying before that I want to see Ana de Armas do more action stuff. I think she is a low-key, underrated action superstar. She has the potential to be. She was also in The Gray Man with Chris Evans on Netflix. And I thought she was awesome in that movie. We've seen her, of course, in James Bond. I want to see her definitely do more action stuff. She's great in drama and all that, but seeing her in action, I need to see more of that because she's so good, and you could tell in this trailer that she looks awesome in this film. Both Chris Evans and Ana de Armas, they look like they have great chemistry together. Chris Evans is, you know, he's doing his like comedic kind of like bumbling kind of thing that he does very well, very charming in a way, but you'll get to see his action chops in here as well. So, hey, I have to say, out of Citadel and this, I definitely am more curious to see Ghosted for sure. And I love how they kind of use the whole dating trope in it as well. So not just like a play on words there, it's actually has some meaning to the film. So yeah, I'm actually really excited to see that movie for sure. And it looks like it's only going to be streaming exclusively on Apple TV Plus. It'll be interesting to see if they try to do a theatrical release of this. But who knows? We'll check it out when that time comes. But let me know in the comments below what you thought of Ghosted. and any of the other trailers that we went through today. Thank you so much for tuning in and checking these things out with me, whether it's for the first time or maybe your fourth or fifth viewing. And if you haven't done so yet, don't forget, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Hit that notification bell so you get notified every time a new video is uploaded. You a fan of the 80s and all that other stuff? Check out our affiliate in the description below, 80s Tees. Got some awesome, great tees from the 80s, 90s, all the other E's. And check out the discount code I have. You might be pleasantly surprised. So you can get something nice for yourself or a loved one. And by doing that, you'll be supporting the channel at no additional cost to any of you. Thanks again, everybody. Stay cool, stay classy, stay safe. And I'll be catching all of you in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. Hey, what's up, everybody? Renee Loki Geek here. Now, there are certain directors that I totally look forward to whenever they have a new project coming out. And Wes Anderson is definitely probably top 3 for me. I am a huge Wes Anderson fan. Anytime he has a new film coming out, I get really excited. I don't read up a lot about what the movie is, because whenever that first trailer drops, it's usually like a nice surprise, you know, and there's so many things that I love about his style of filmmaking. It's, you know, his visual styles, his, you know, his camera work, his framing of shots, very symmetrical, and the way he directs his actors. And I love it that he tends to work with the same actors on almost every project. This one, the only thing that I read about or I heard about was that Scarlett Johansson and Tom Hanks is in it. And this is the first time he's worked with those two individuals. So really looking forward to checking this out. And the name of the new movie is going to be Asteroid City. So let's check out, and I'm going to be checking out for the first time, Asteroid City, the trailer, number 1. Let's go. You can see the colors already. It looks so beautiful. Look how pastel it looks.
Come get the girls. I have to stay here with Woodrow.
I'm not the chauffeur. I'm the grandfather. Where are you?
Asteroid City. Farm
Look at the colors. Oh my God. This looks beautiful.
Stargazers and space cadets. Each year we celebrate commemorating September 23rd, 3007 BC.
Oh, Steve Carell.
Meteorite
And there's a Jeffrey Wright. Oh, it has like that kind of 50s serial like.
Tramp in the brothel who gets amnesia and becomes a pediatrician. You were very awesome.
Oh, Scarlett doesn't even look like her.
I don't know why
Wow.
anybody else liked it. Oh.
What do those pulses indicate?
What? Oh, the beeps and blips? We don't know. Some of our information about outer space may no longer be completely accurate. Anyway, there's still only 9 planets in the solar system as far as we know, Billy?
Except now there's an alien.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
I don't like the way that guy looked at us. The alien.
How did he look?
Like we're doomed.
Maybe we are.
Wait, who's the alien?
How long can they keep us in Asteroid City legally?
The world will never be the same.
That's an alien doing jumping jacks. That's an alien in a top hat.
What's out there? The meaning of life. Maybe there is one.
Are you married?
Oh,
But don't
it's
tell my kids.
so up my alley, this movie.
Let's say she's in heaven, which doesn't exist for me, of course, but you're Episcopalian.
In my loneliness, I learned to give.
And Tom Hanks looks great here, too. Oh, that's Mia Hawke. I knew she looked familiar.
But it included my daughter and your 4 children.
Mia or Maya.
I think I feel more at home outside the Earth's atmosphere.
Oh, wow. Me too. They're strange, aren't they? They're children. Compared to normal people.
Yes, that's correct.
It's true.
Wow. Bryan Cranston's in this too, Liev Schreiber. Oh my God, look at all these people. You gotta be kidding me. Jeff Goldblum?
Huh? Did I say yes?
You didn't say anything.
I meant yes. My mouth didn't speak.
Wow. That looks like that's going to be so much fun. And like I said, that looks totally up my alley. This is going to be my type of film for sure. Wow. Okay, for a first trailer, that looks fantastic. And look, maybe I'm a little biased because I am a huge Wes Anderson fan, but this looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And I could tell I totally love it. very high usage of pastel colors, which he tends to do, but this one is like on a whole other level. And I like kind of the tone he's setting. It feels very much like the 50s styling of, like, you know, the kind of like those creature features from the 50s, kind of like the beginning of the nuclear age and everything like that. I guess it involves space and aliens. There's a talk about an aliens, but I don't know which alien they're referring to. I don't know if we actually saw the alien, or if it's like in disguise there. So I really, and I love how there's kind of like that usual paranoia about the unknown, especially when you talk about the paranoia from like an old town that's so secluded from everything else, and all they know is probably each other. So I love how it looks like they're going to be playing a lot of that. But I think the main thing here is the cast. He has a tendency to really formulate great ensemble casts, and we definitely saw that with The French Dispatch, one of the last movies that he did. But this one, my God, I just couldn't keep up with all the people that I saw throughout the trailer. And as you were seeing, like at the end, like kind of like the credits and all that, like the people who are starring in the movie, I had to look it up because it was going a little bit too fast. But my goodness, you have Hong Chow, Tom Hanks, of course, Margot Robbie's in here, Sophia Lillis is in here. She's in now the recent Dungeons and Dragons movie that is going to be coming out. Scarlett Johansson, of course, William Dafoe, Bryan Cranston, Adrian Brody, Steve Carell, Edward Norton, Jeff Goldblum, Tilda Swinton, Maya Hawke. I called her Mia, but I recognized her immediately because of a huge Stranger Things fan. Matt Dillon, Liev Schreiber, Rupert Friend, is it Friend? Fisher Stevens. I mean, my goodness, can you have any more big people in here? And Hope Davis. I am just totally floored by this cast. And the one thing that he does really well too is that he knows how to put people together who have really great chemistry. And of course, the one thing that I find really interesting that's like missing from here is his, you know, go-to actor in Jason Schwartzman. Again, this is one of the reasons why I don't go to IMDb anymore, because how could they omit his name from here? I mean, he's not listed on here for some weird reason and all that. As far as writers are concerned, it looks like he is teaming up again with Roman Coppola, which, you know, they've written so many great scripts together. But I am so down for this. I am really, really so excited to see this. And again, these are just people who are mentioned and who are known to be in the movie. For all we know, could we see another Bill Murray sighting? Maybe, possibly. He loves to work with Bill quite often in his films. But yeah, I'm so super stoked about this. And look, I know his style and his tone is not for everybody. It definitely is a particular taste. But I'm so curious as to how many of you who watched and kind of frequent this channel, how many of you are looking forward to this movie coming out? Let's see. As far as release date is concerned, it looks like it's going to be coming out in June 23rd. So I'm super excited, and I hope we get another trailer to kind of showcase more of this stuff. But if we don't, I'm perfectly cool with it. I'm very, very good at going in blind with this, and just, you know, putting myself in, enjoying the movie for what it is, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a great time with it. So yeah, let me know in the comments if this is a movie that you're looking forward to. If you're not familiar with Wes Anderson, does this pique your interest maybe? And if you're a big Wes Anderson fan like I am, in the comments, why don't you let me know what your favorite Wes Anderson film is, or your top 3. Would love to know. And I'll share with you my top 3, whether I do it in the comments for this video, or maybe I'll do a separate video talking about my favorite Wes Anderson films. And I might sneak in some of his other work, which involves Japanese commercials, which were very well done. So yeah, let me know your thoughts in the comments. And if you are brand new to this channel, Obviously, I would appreciate it if you would hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't done so yet. Hit that notification bell every time a new video is uploaded. Of course, you could find our stuff on podcast platforms as well. So don't forget to type in Low-Key Geek on your podcast platform of choice and follow us there. Lastly, if you are in a position to help support the channel and help the channel grow, don't forget to check out the affiliates that I have in the description of this video. Perhaps you could find something awesome for yourself or a loved one, and by doing so, you'll be supporting the channel with no additional cost to you. But that's all from me right now. Until next time, stay cool, stay classy, stay safe. Peace out, everyone. Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee, Low-Key Geek here. What a treat we have in store for us for a Sunday night. The new trailer for Marvel's Secret Invasion has just dropped, and I've been really looking forward to seeing more about what they're planning for this series. Now, I know the Marvel Universe right now is kind of in flux. You know, it doesn't seem to be getting a lot of traction. Ant-Man didn't do so hot. And I feel like there's a little bit of fatigue going on with the Marvel Universe at the moment. And, you know, I don't blame everyone for feeling that way. There's been a lot of content being pushed out. And I feel like with some of the changes that they're planning to make starting this year, with maybe cutting back some of the shows and the movies and kind of spreading them out a little bit more, maybe that will help bring things back into prominence, into the places where it needs to be right now. And Secret Invasion is a perfect, I think, storyline to help with that, especially if you've been a fan of the storyline from the comics. And, you know, a lot of people have been dying to find out what's Nick Fury been up to. Is he still up in space? You know, what brings him back to Earth, all that stuff. And what's going on with all the Skrulls. So I've been excited to check this out. I hope a lot of people out there are excited to check this out. So why don't we check out the new trailer together? This is Marvel's Secret Invasion. Let's check it out. Oh, there he is. In the woods, hanging out.
Since you've been gone.
Since you've been gone, I can't breathe for the first time. Ooh, Russia. Ooh, Putin's not gonna like that.
How do you think I came back?
All right, so he's back to Earth for some reason. There's a threat.
You're in no shape for this fight that lies before us.
Ooh, there's Olivia Colman. Oh, yes, I love this scene. Look how freaky that is.
This is
personal. Oh, yeah, that's right. He faked his death.
Know about the wars fought in the shadows that have raged
on
this planet.
A lot of familiar faces. Haven't seen them in a minute. Is that Quake?
Where are the Avengers?
I'm digging this tone, man.
Alone.
It's very, very Born Identity-like, very clear and present danger.
You're the most
Winter Soldier, I guess. Yeah.
You don't know what they have planned for you.
I think that's Quake from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I don't know. Could be wrong. Nick Fury is definitely on the run here. Man, this feels so damn serious. Woo! What's that?
One last fight.
Could this be the end of Fury? Oh no. Wow. Why so serious? That feels, wow, yeah, that took a different turn than I was expecting. I mean, I honestly was not expecting it to be that serious, but whew, yeah, let's talk about it, shall we? Yeah, so like I was saying, much serious, kind of darker tone to this show, and I'm really digging it. They're really going with this whole political espionage thriller type of tone and kind of, you know, kind of like production and all that stuff. And like I was saying, if you're a fan of Winter Soldier, if you're a fan of Born Identity, you know, Clear and Present Danger, like those type of films, like this definitely feels like that's what they're aiming for here. Definitely much serier, Not a lot of jokey jokes going around, especially with Talos, Ben Mendelsohn's character. If you remember in Captain America, there was a lot of jokey going around, especially from his character. Fish out of water kind of scenario where he's new to Earth, so a lot of things are very different to him and all that. But it sounds very, very serious and very, like more dark. And I think that's something maybe we need a little bit more from the MCU right now, instead of like the humor and all that could be very tiring, and maybe there's an overabundance of it in a lot of their movies and everything. So could this be the end of Nick Fury? Could this be another transitioning out of some of the legacy characters that we all got accustomed to? Who knows? But definitely feels like Nick Fury is definitely being hunted. He's on the run, but he's back on Earth trying to solve something, figure something out. The guy that they got playing like the main Skrull, maybe he's a super Skrull, I don't know, but he looks pretty damn awesome. I love that. I love how you got some familiar faces with Maria Hill's back. She's in the show. You could see her there. You had Martin Freeman's Everett Ross back. So it was nice to see him. Don Cheadle as Rhodey, of course. And then you got new people like Olivia Colman playing a character of Sonya Falsworth. I think it's pretty cool to see her in the MCU there. I know Emilia Clarke is supposed to be in this series, but I don't think we saw her. Let me know in the comments if we did or not. And is that Quake that we saw from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? I don't know. I've never watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but I know people online have been buzzing about her and are really hoping to see her on this series and back in the MCU. So I don't know if that was her. But yeah, it looks pretty damn cool. And if they stick to this tone, then I think this could be a big hit. And this is could be another big milestone in the MCU that may be necessary, because if you are familiar with the storyline in the comics, there was a lot of big revelations, and it kind of switched the way that we viewed things within the Marvel universe, comic book wise, because it was revealed in, again, no spoilers here. I mean, this storyline has been out for a while. You could easily see it online and catch up on it. And I don't know how closely they're going to stick to it, of course, but there were certain revelations that certain people that we were used to and accustomed to were not who they seem or appeared to be. So it could change the fabric and the layout of things that maybe we're familiar with in the MCU. So with that mixed in with multiverse, it could be a nice positive and work things out, or it could be a big negative and confuse a lot of people even more so. So I don't know, but this could be a huge turning point for the Marvel Universe. And it all depends on how the reaction is going to be like and how the execution is going to be like in the end. So I'm personally looking forward to it. I have not got tired of the Marvel films or the MCU in general yet, but I can totally understand why people are getting a little bit fatigued by it. So let me know in the comments how you feel about this series. Are you excited after seeing this trailer? Is this something that, you're looking forward to? Or are you just pretty much done and maybe you're taking a break from it all? Let me know all about that in the comments. But that's it for now. Thank you so much for watching. If you are brand new to this channel and you haven't done so yet, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so yet, and don't forget, hit that notification bell to get notified every time a new video is uploaded. All right, everyone, stay cool, stay classy, stay safe. I'll catch you all in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Monday morning. Morning for some, afternoon for people like me. But we are being treated to a slew of new trailers this week, and it's starting off today with the new official trailer for Blue Beetle, DC Studios, DCU, whatever they're calling themselves these days. But I don't even know where this movie is going to fit with the new regime or whatever the case is. But they've been working on this movie for a bit, and I've been very curious about it. I admittedly don't know much about Blue Beetle, with the exception of what I've known or what I saw through the cartoons, like the Justice League cartoons and all that stuff like that. And I know like some of his powers, and I know it's alien in nature, and it kind of infuses with the main character there. But I'm more interested in this movie because of the actor who's playing the lead role there, and that is Xolo Maridueña. I'm a huge fan of him because of Cobra Kai. I love what he does on that show, and I think from what I've known of the character, I think he's a good fit but I guess we will wait and see. But let's check out the brand new trailer for Blue Beetle.
Excuse me, Mr.
Oh snap! Yo,
Ripping the gum off that lounger or what?
I was gonna say, I was like, what is he? He's like a baller and all that? I don't think so.
I feel so out of reach.
You always land on your feet, bro. You're Jaime.
They don't get out much.
Oh, this looks kind of weird. Am I the only one seeing this?
Guard that better life, but do not open it.
You went in to get us jobs, and all you brought back
Big
was
Belly
a
Burger.
hamburger?
Okay, I don't think it's a burger.
You haven't looked?
What the hell is that?
Whoa.
How did you get it to do that?
I think he likes me.
Yeah, well, it's like a damn face hugger.
Jaime.
Whoa. That's pretty damn freaky. It's like a techno Venom.
Host acquired.
Who said that? Okay, it's gonna be okay.
Interesting.
Re-entry systems ready.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. What is going on? I just wanna rock.
Okay.
It's called the Scarab. It's some kind of world-destroying weapon. It's designed to protect its host.
It's like a mixture of like Iron Man and
sometimes it doesn't.
all these other like heroes. Okay. I have to say it.
I think
Why does it look very CW-like?
The Scarab chose you, but it belongs to me.
Oh, she's in this? Susan Sarandon?
For your family makes you weak.
I just wanna rock. You gon' kill my dog, stand on my money, don't lose my side.
The universe has sent you a gift, and you have to figure out
Wow.
what you're gonna do with it.
That's my heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Whatever you can imagine, I can create.
Let's party.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, wow. All right.
Choice.
I just wanna rock.
That felt like very Final Fantasy-like, very video gamey.
It's like Batman stuff. Batman's a fascist.
I just wanna rock.
Okay. Wow. I love how they're doing like these things at the end of the DC trailers now, how they're encouraging people to read the comic books, which I think is pretty cool. But oh boy, I've got some thoughts for sure. I've got some thoughts. All right. I'm gonna just be straight up honest here, as like I always am. It looks very weird to me. It looks very CW-like. A lot of the special effects, a lot of the CG looks like TV or Netflix, like streaming platform like. I don't know if how finished they are. I mean, this is coming out this summer, so they obviously still have time to work on it and all that. And this is the first time we're seeing any footage from what I know of this movie. So this is really the debut of that footage. It looks cool. They're definitely going towards a more younger angle here, meaning as far as tone is concerned. Very, and I hate using this term, but it's a term that kind of describes it well. Fish out of water. Someone who's just like coming into something new and they're trying to figure things out. The alien tech involved is very Venom-y like. Very latches onto the host, then the host can control and do all these things that they're not used to doing. Very Iron Man like as far as like, the heads up display and the visor look and everything like that. And going to that's where I felt the special effects were very weak. That whole effect that they had from the visor view looked weird. It just looked like very video game like. And if that's what they're going for, then hey, they're accomplishing it very well. But I don't know. It just feels very off for me. But again, this is just a teaser. Well, not a teaser, but this is just like a first look. Who knows what will happen when we see more of it? The movie's coming out in August, So like I said, they still have some time to work on it, but I don't know. I'm feeling kind of, 50-50 on it right now. I mean, Zola looks great. I do still feel like he's like a perfect cast for this. But everyone else around him is very young, as far as like I think those are his siblings or his friends. And Susan Sarandon's in there, and then you got George Lopez in there. It looks like they took a lot of care in making sure that the cast is really Latino and Hispanic. So I think that is fantastic. Representation is very important, and I think they're accomplishing that there. For me, it's more just like the look and feel of it all. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious as to what all of you think. Let me know in the comments. Again, it could be still a little early. Maybe they still have stuff to work on and all that. But for me, it plays out like a streaming platform movie. And it's funny because originally it was supposed to only come out on HBO Max, just like how the Batgirl movie was. And then they just decided to change it and make it a theatrical release. And maybe they're doing that because of proper representation and they want to like display that, which is all fine and good. I'm all for that. But as far as how it compares to, let's say, like a Shazam or maybe The Flash that's coming out very soon, I don't think it holds up as far as look and feel of like the special effects and CG and all that stuff like that. But like I said, let me know what all of you think of it. Is this something you're looking forward to? What are your thoughts on the trailer and all that? Let me know all your thoughts in the comment section below. And thank you for tuning in. And if you are brand new to this channel, and if you haven't done so yet, don't forget, hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get notified every time a new video is posted. That's it for me for right now. Until next time, stay cool, stay classy, stay safe. All right, peace out, y'all. Sometimes it pays to be up late at night. What's up, everyone? Renee Loki Geek here. And, I was working on some stuff. And, typically I am a night owl. So I'm usually up very late on my time. Right now, it's, past 3 in the morning. Maybe if you're on the West Coast, it's like past midnight for all of you. But I just got the notification that the new Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse trailer has dropped internationally. So it looks like this was released in India for the Indian market. And we were already promised that this week we were going to get a brand new Spider-Verse trailer today. So it looks like they had a first chance to take a look at it. And I'm happy to be here and up because I definitely want to check it out. This is one of my anticipated movies of the year. Huge fan of the last one. The previous teaser that we got, it looked so much fun, and I love what they're doing. I love how they're introducing all the different Spider-Mans and all that. So looking forward to see what else are they going to show us here in this new trailer. So let's check it out. New trailer starts now. Thank you for telling us.
Sometimes to do what's right,
oh,
we have to give up the thing we want the most.
That's Toby.
Every day I wake up knowing that the more people I try to save, the more
Andrew?
enemies I will make.
Oh wow, are they going to all the Spider-Man? Tom Holland?
Anyone can wear the mask.
And of course here's our Miles. Oh, that's awesome. How they paid tribute to all that? That was pretty cool.
Miles! Wanna get out of here?
Oh, when? So wait a minute. There's an elite crew with all the best Spider-Man.
The look is looking so nice and bright. Oh, was that India Spider-Man?
Miguel O'Hara.
There's 2099.
What's a guy gotta do to
Oh my God! Look at all of them.
Can never be part of this.
Don't even get me started on Doctor Strange and the little nerd back on Earth 1999.
Oh snap!
Go easy on the kid. He had a terrible teacher.
Peter.
Miles. Mayday.
Nice.
I have a baby.
Oh my God! It's Spider Baby.
From here. Miles, being Spider-Man is a sacrifice.
Oh no.
You have a choice between saving one person and saving every world.
I can't do that.
I can do both. Spider-Man.
These stakes are really high for him right now, huh?
What about Uncle Ben?
If not for Uncle Ben, most of us wouldn't be here. Can't stop!
Can't run forever, kid.
I can't lose.
Wow.
That isn't what we talked about.
Oh my god!
I have no idea what you're doing.
Are they all teaming up?
Everyone keeps telling me how my story is supposed to go. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nice.
Stop Spider-Man.
Oh. Ah! They did the pointy thing.
And then I looked at my uncle and...
let me guess. He died?
Oh, wow. Woo! Oh, man. So much happening there. Where do you even begin? Wow. First, I want to go back. Well, first, I want to see some of these things, these images here, because you got, of course, you got Spider-Woman, right? This is the new Spider-Woman. And then you have, this looks like Spider-Punk, right? And then after Spider-Punk, yeah, this is Indian Spider-Man. Oh, wow. Looks so damn good. Look at that. That is amazing. And the animation art is so clean. Look at that. That's fascinating. All right. Okay, we've seen that before. And it's nice that we get a clearer picture now of like who all these other Spider-Men are. So this looks like a cleaner version of what we saw last time. We just passed by my favorite dude right there. Paper Bag Spider-Man. I love that guy. That guy is my favorite. Yeah, you got Wolf Spider-Man up there. So I feel like with this version of this trailer, we have like a cleaner picture of it all. But with Miguel O'Hara, he had that quote that he referenced the current MCU, right? Yeah, we have another shot here of all these spider people, which is awesome. Yeah, there it is. Don't get me started on Doctor Strange and the little nerd back on Earth 199999. So that's referencing our current MCU world with Doctor Strange and the Tom Holland Spider-Man. So that is awesome. That it's all living within the same, I guess, world, not universe, obviously. I mean, there's this like, this is where the multiverse comes into play and it can get a little, muddy and confusing. But the fact that they acknowledge that is fascinating. That is really fantastic. It was nice to see, Peter B. Parker there with his little baby, spider baby. Oh man, that is adorable. That is so cute. I mean, look how adorable. I believe it's a girl, right? That's great. There was one other scene that really floored me. And it was the scene when they're on first of all, this scene right here, with Gwen, Spider-Gwen, in her world, if you remember, kind of like what they said in the trailer, like for most of us, the reason when Ben died, it made them who they are, right? For Gwen, if you remember in the previous movie, she mentioned that in her existence, it was Peter who died, right? So it was the Spider-Man in her world died in front of her. Well, of course, like in the comic world that we grew up with, Gwen died in front of Peter, right? So it was like a little reversal there. So it looks like we're going to get a little flashback of that, and that looks like that's going to be brutal to watch. But yeah, the one other scene that really, really floored me. Oh, it's not clear. Oh, here. Look at that. Look at all of those spider people on this train. You got, it looks like our version of Spider-Woman. Well, not our version, but the classic version of Spider-Woman there. You have this like younger, I think that's manga Spider-Man, if I'm not mistaken. The one here on the corner. I can't, there's just so many of them. I can't, who's that hulking Spider-Man there? Let me know in the comments if you recognize a lot of these versions. We got another version of the Iron Spider. You have the multi-leg spider guy here at the bottom. It looks like, you got video game Spider-Man in the middle there. It's just amazing how many that we're gonna have in this film, in this movie. Oh, it's gonna be so exciting, seriously. And like I keep saying, the animation style is just so clean, so nice. Yeah, I'm digging this so much. All right, let's just close up and recap. Okay, yeah, so it looks like we're getting also more details about what the storyline is and what the plot is. It sounds like there is this existence and known entity that is the Spider-Verse, right? Which all the spider people, they know of each other and they kind of, communicate, and there's their community and all that stuff like that. And it looks like the major threat of Miguel of 2099, he wants to unite all the spider people, right? And obviously he wants Miles to join them, but it looks like there's a conflict there. And they basically turned on Miles, and now they're after Miles to go against Miles and all that. And I loved how it was very much the John Wick kind of style, where it's like he put the order out to kind of get Miles, and how everyone got the alert, and everyone's just like, wait, are you going to get it? Or is that you? Or is it like, and they did the whole pointy thing. I thought that was really cute, but they basically put a hit out on Miles Morales. And it sounds like Miles Morales has to pretty much not fight them all, but fight the leader. And that sounds like that's 2099. So it looks like it's going to be a crazy, nutty, action-packed adventure here. And I'm all in on it. I mean, it looks so good. The animation looks fantastic. It looks like it definitely picked it up a notch. It's on a whole other level. But for me, it's really about all the different characters that we're going to be able to see, all the different versions of Spider-Man, all the clones, all that stuff, all the iterations. Going through it, I named just a few, but there's so many more that I don't even know or can't recognize. So I'm leaving it up to all of you to help me pinpoint who each of those characters are. And it's interesting that this trailer just dropped. I don't know if this is the same trailer that is going to be released in North America on today. But if it's the same one, then that's awesome. Everyone needs to see this new trailer because it's fantastic. But yeah, let me know what all of you think about the newest trailer of Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse coming out this summer. I am super excited. I believe it's coming out in June. But yeah, I'm super stoked and I can't wait. So definitely want to hear all your thoughts. And if you're as excited as I am to watch this movie. And as always, if you're brand new to this channel and you haven't done so yet, don't forget, hit that like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get notified every time a new video is uploaded. Only takes you a couple seconds, and all of your support to help grow this community is greatly appreciated. That'll be it for me on this one. Until next time, stay cool, stay classy, stay safe. Peace out, y'all. When it rains, it pours. Hey guys, what's up? Renee Low-Key Geek here. And I just posted my reaction to what was the international trailer for Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. And I didn't realize that shortly after, or maybe along the same time, the regular, I guess, North American, other parts of the country trailer was released by Sony at the same time or just now. So it's available to watch, and I'm going to go ahead and watch it right now. Let's see if there's any difference from the international version, because usually there are some differences. Maybe there's some additional scenes that we don't get to see. So I'm definitely curious to check it out. So let's check it out together, shall we? Well, so far it's starting off pretty much the same.
My name is Miles Morales. I'm Brooklyn's one and only Spider-Man.
We actually get to hear from Miles in this one.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to be here at 5.
All right, whatever.
Whatever?
Wow.
Whatever?
Oh, you don't give attitude to your mom.
Cow or a Dalmatian?
I am the Spot.
Oh, wow.
Don't
Wow, the effects that they had is so good.
That's my little man.
And a B in Spanish.
Ooh, okay. Miles. Are you trying? Mira, eso es imposible.
How can you not be good at Spanish? Wow, if you're Spanish.
And I think you know it.
Wow, this is a very Miles heavy trailer compared to the international one.
Crew with all the best spider people in it?
Who's the new guy?
This is unbelievable.
This is the lobby.
Miguel O'Hara.
The whole thing was his idea.
I still can't get over how many of these spider people we're getting.
Don't even get me started on Doctor Strange and the little nerd back on Earth 1999.
I'm glad that they included all of that. That's great.
Peter. Miles. You have a baby?
I have a baby.
That's amazing. It's so good. It doesn't get old.
Miles, being Spider-Man is a sacrifice.
And that's gonna be so rough to watch. That flashback.
And saving every world.
The Spot. Wow, they didn't show the Spot in the international trailer.
Spider-Man always.
Not always.
What about Uncle Ben?
If not for Uncle Ben, most of us wouldn't be here.
Mm.
Can't stop me now! You can't run forever, kid!
I can't lose one more friend.
Miguel, this isn't what we talked about!
Oh, that's so good. I can't wait to see that.
Everyone keeps telling me how my story is supposed to go. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nice. You do you, Miles.
All stations, stop Spider-Man!
Oh, I love how they got Ben in there. Ben Reilly. Oh.
And then I looked at my uncle and...
Let me guess. He died.
That's such a funny scene. Oh, man. That is great. Oh, look at that. PlayStation ad. Thanks for that. Yeah, so, okay. Slight difference in the beginning of how the trailer started. And yeah, let's talk about that real quick. So what I find interesting is that in the international trailer, it started off with the legacy of Spider-Man. You know, you had your flashbacks of the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, and then the Tom Holland current Spider-Man. And I felt like the main focus for the international version of the trailer was the legacy of that is Spider-Man, right? So the importance of Spider-Man, how big Spider-Man is, the community, and all that stuff like that. In this trailer, in what I'm going to call the North American trailer, this trailer was very centric on Miles, on the character of Miles. You know, it appears that Miles is struggling with school, and maybe his you know, time being Spider-Man is interfering with his personal life, and you know how he interacts with his family, and maybe coming into his own. He's having issues to really figure out who he truly is or who he truly wants to be, and it looks like that's going to be really the journey alongside. You know, dealing with Miguel 2099 and that plot there of, I guess, having this community of spider people and having everyone join in. And then there's that conflict where, you know, Miles doesn't believe in that, or there's something wrong there. And now it's him versus them, right? So it's very, very interesting dynamic and change in the tone of the trailers if you compare the two. At the end of the day, they both look fantastic, and I really cannot wait to just see the movie already. It's going to be a blast. But yeah, again, let me know your thoughts on this trailer. I encourage you to check out the international trailer. Sony Pictures India, I believe, was the one that released it. Or you could just see my reaction to it. It is a different tone, and I find it very fascinating. And the enemy or the character of Spot is nowhere even mentioned in the international version of the trailer. So I find that really also truly fascinating too. I felt like seeing that here in this North American version is very different. And we saw a lot of different scenes here with Miles in college and everything. So yeah, so really, really interesting stuff. Let me know again all your thoughts, and if you are as excited as I am in seeing this movie when it comes out. And as always, if you are brand new to this channel and you haven't done so yet, hit that like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get notified every time a new episode is uploaded here. Really appreciate you joining me in checking this trailer out. I am done for now. So stay cool, stay classy, stay safe, and I will catch you all in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. It's like Christmas time, but for movie trailers. Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee Low Key Geek here, and it's no secret that if you've watched me for some time, especially if you've watched the Movie Time podcast that I do with Blake Wolf, my buddy there, I said that my most anticipated movie for this year was Barbie. The Greta Gerwig directed and written and co-written with her husband there, Noah Baumbach. I believe they're married, right? Yeah. But you know, something tells me that this movie is going to be the runaway hit of the year. Kind of like how Everything Everywhere All at Once was the huge hit surprise from last year. I think this movie has potential to be that for sure. Knowing Greta's, you know, style and how she is in her writing and the things that she's been involved in, you know, previously, I feel like there's going to be a lot of different things that she's going to take in her approach here. We saw a teaser previously that looked very promising and looked like it was going to be a lot of fun and quite hilarious. Leading maybe probably towards more of like that dark humor, which I think a movie like this deserves in, you know, this day and age. Kind of be aware and self-aware of itself and kind of, you know, play on that kind of humor and comedy. So I'm so looking forward to checking this out. Let's check out the new Barbie trailer. Of course, everything's going to be pink. Oh, look at Barbie Land. Oh, that's hilarious how her feet stays like that, just like a Barbie doll.
Hi, Ken. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie.
Of course, they're all Barbie.
Hi, Ken.
That's great. And they're all Ken, right? That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, she's in the car too.
I thought I might stay over tonight.
Why?
Because we're girlfriend, boyfriend.
To do what?
I'm actually not sure.
Yes. Nice. Oh, what's happening there? Oh no.
Let's do this.
Oh, Will Ferrell's in here. Wow, there's a lot of people.
What are you doing here?
I'm coming with you.
Where's she going?
Did you bring your rollerblades?
I literally go nowhere without them. Oh, looks like this beach was a little too much beach for you, Ken. If I wasn't severely injured, I would beat you off right now, Ken. I'll beach off with you any day, Ken. Anyone who wants to beach him off has to beach me off first. I will beach both of you off at the same time. Beach both of us off?
Nobody's gonna beach anyone off.
Wow. Okay. Look, I think this movie is going to be one of those secret hits, and it's going to hit a lot of the right tones that it's going to please a lot of people, I think. And I do think it's going to surprise a lot of people. I think people who are probably expecting this movie to be one thing may end up feeling like, oh, wait, what am I watching now? But yeah, I have some thoughts. Let's talk about it. So the interesting thing here is they're still not giving us any like clear-cut story. We don't really know exactly what's happening. We see, you know, obviously Barbie is, you know, in her Barbie world, Barbie land, and you got all the Barbies there, and you got all the Kens there, the different versions of Ken, which is great. And I love that it's all diverse, just like how the Barbie line is now. So I love that they're playing on that. And we got some glimpse of Barbie in the real world, and we even saw like the billboard there, like real world this way, and they're, you know, in the Corvette and they're going that way. So there's going to be apparently a point where Barbie goes into the real world, and what's that going to entail? We don't know. So they're still keeping a lot of things behind the scenes or close to the chest, but the look is fabulous. You know, all the Barbie heads out there, I don't even know what you call like the Barbie fans out there, but they're all gonna really appreciate it. They got it. The humor looks like it's gonna be something that's really outstanding, and I love from what I'm seeing the interaction between Ryan Gosling and Margot Robbie. I think that's really good, but also the interaction between Ryan Gosling and Simu Liu. I think that they're going to be rivals from what it looks like. And is that a dance off that they're having? Oh man, yeah, this movie is going to be fantastic. Yeah, Will Ferrell in there. I didn't even know he was in this movie. The only one thing that scares me is Kate McKinnon, and we saw a quick glimpse of her in this trailer. I don't know what she's doing. She looks like a crazy clown, but that is something that worries me because her style of comedy, although it was great on SNL, it hasn't, for me personally, hasn't really translated well onto the other stuff that she's doing. I like to point out, Ghostbusters, like her humor in that comedy, her style was just way too distracting for me, way too all over the place. And I've seen that in other things too. When Kate is more serious and a little bit more tamed, I think she's fantastic. So I don't know what version we're getting here, but it looks like we're definitely going to get the all-out weird version of Kate McKinnon here. So we'll see what happens, but I'm in. I've already been sold. I'm even more sold now. This is a great. This feels like a teaser number 2. This isn't a full trailer yet, from what I would call it. So it's nice to get more of a glimpse of what is to be expected here. But I'm really curious as to what that full official trailer is going to look like. The one that really gives us more of the insight on what the storyline is going to be like, and more of that stuff. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of you out there are excited, or maybe some of you are confused, or whatever the case is. Let me know what your thoughts are about Barbie and the new Barbie trailer that just dropped. Let me know if you're excited for the movie like I am. I'm telling you, watch out for this movie. This could be the big hit of the year. So let me know all your thoughts in the comments. And again, as always, if you're brand new to this channel and you happen to come across this video, thank you so much for watching. If you haven't done so yet, do me a big favor, hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get notified every time a new video is posted. Any little bit helps, and it only takes you a couple seconds to help grow this community and help the channel grow. So with all that being said, that's it for me for this video. I don't know what other trailers we're going to get this week, but it's fun. It's a fun time. So I'm really, really excited to check all this stuff out. So until then, stay cool, stay classy, stay safe. Catch you in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. Can you tell that I was waiting for this day? What's up, everyone? Renee Loki Geek here, and Star Wars Celebration has kicked off today in England. And of course, I'm a little jealous that I'm not there this time, but I'm happy for those attending, and I'm happy for all the stuff that is releasing this morning. One main important thing is the new Ahsoka teaser trailer, the new Disney Plus series that's coming out later this year. Everyone has been dying to see footage from this series that they've been filming ever since it was announced. Last year, attendees who were able to make it to the main panel at Celebration was able to see clips and footage from it. Of course, that leaked online. Yes, I have seen some of it, and it got me really excited. But I'm so excited to get an official release now from Disney Plus and Lucasfilm. So let us check it out. Ahsoka teaser trailer, Disney Plus. Let's go.
Something's coming.
Something is coming. That's you.
Something dark.
Oh, wow. That was pretty dope. Ooh, she looks so cool.
This is a new beginning.
Hey!
For some, war.
Oh, that's Hera! Yeah!
Power.
Oh. Damn.
It's been a while.
That's Sabine. Oh, is that Sabine? Wow, she looks great.
I started hearing whispers.
Mon Mothma.
Ron's return.
Yes!
As heir to the Empire.
Oh, great reference to the book.
We have to prepare for the worst.
Oh, man.
The Jedi fell a long time ago.
Ooh.
There aren't many.
I'm not sure who that guy is. Oh, is that Ezra? Wow. Oh my God. I got chills. Woo. That was exciting. Wow. All right. Calm down. I know trailers are meant to get you riled up and pumped up, but wow, that looks so exciting. That looks fantastic. All right, let's kind of go back. Let's break down some of the things that we saw already in this trailer. Obviously, you know, we see Ahsoka and she looks great. It does this like really awesome move. It kind of you remember the original Superman? You remember when he kind of does like that digging thing? And he goes into the subway system, into the sewers, you know, by spinning around and like that. And then I think they did this in Underworld too, where she was like kind of shooting the ground in a circular motion, and that created like a big hole, and she dropped into it. That kind of reminded me of that. So I thought that was like pretty funny when I saw that. But there were a lot of Rebels callbacks in this trailer. I mean, first off here, I mean, we get to see Sabine. Now, when they showed this, I guess I kind of glanced over it. It didn't really hit me until I saw her really in person later on. Of course, we get the Loth Cat here, so a nice throwback to Rebels. I think that was really exciting. But here, here is your Sabine, folks. Her hair is growing out. It's no longer like the short hair. I mean, this is, I believe, several years after the Rebels series. So that's Natasha Liu Bordizzo. Man, she looks fantastic. I was always excited when I first heard that she was cast in this role. Some good, really exciting action here. You know, Ahsoka doing her thing, and freaking Rosario Dawson looks like she's going to kill it for sure. And then we finally get a look at Hera, played by Mary Elizabeth Winstead McGregor. Have to add that in there. Now she's married to Ewan McGregor, but this looked great. It was great to see Chopper there. I mean, flailing around as usual. I don't know who this guy is, but he looks freaking fantastic. He looks like he's a Sith. But for those of you who are probably more familiar with the lore and all that, please let me know in the comments. I also don't know who this lady is. I don't know if she's another Sith here, boarding some sort of Imperial ships. I don't know who that is, but that looks like that's going to add an interesting thing to the story here. Yeah, but we get, you know, the reunion of Ahsoka and Sabine, so that's going to lead to some very interesting stuff. Oh, I can't get over how amazing she looks. She looks so good. Like, that's going to be really, really great. I hope she really plays like a huge role in this series, because there's obviously a lot of history between the two. Then we get your senators and all that good stuff. You have Mon Mothma. It looks like they got the same actress from Andor returning, which I think is perfect. It's nice to see that she's going to be back in this series, so that's going to be great. This right here, you don't understand. I've been a huge fan of Thrawn ever since the original era of the Empire books came out, way back in the day. I still have my original copy. I was very lucky to meet Timothy Zahn. He was able to sign it for me. It was one of those books that, you know, you kind of used to get from the monthly mail order book club and all that, but it was a story and a trilogy of books that I really fell in love with. And you have to think of it, at that time, that was the only additional Star Wars material that we got. And Thrawn was such an interesting and fascinating character. And ever since then, I've been in love with him. I love that they kind of reincorporated him into Star Wars, because all those books are considered to be non-lore right now, non-canon. But having him come back, having him show up in Rebels, and now it looks like we're going to get a live action version of him. They even make a reference. Ahsoka calls him heir of the Empire. I mean, oh my God. You don't understand how happy that makes me. Like, that is just amazing. So obviously, Thrawn is going to be a major plot point in this series. But yeah, this is where she mentions heir to the Empire. Oh, So good. I don't know who this is. I don't recognize her. Again, if you do know, let me know in the comments. But that is another character that we're getting there. Now, are they in that realm that you could travel through time that was introduced in Rebels? Because it kind of looks like it. And it looks like she's going to have a showdown with this dude there, who may be trying to use it for his benefit or whatever. But here we get another look at Hera Syndulla. Oh, she looks really good. The makeup and everything looks amazing. You know, it's challenging because you have a character that is beloved from an animated series and you're transferring them into live action. So, of course, the big challenge is, how are they going to get it right? How are they going to make it so that the diehard fans will recognize it, will be able to see that character and believe, yeah, that's the character I really loved in the show. That's the character that I'm familiar with. So it's always going to be challenging. However, we saw them accomplish that with Ahsoka when they cast Rosario Dawson and she showed up for the first time on Mandalorian. And, you know, we recently got Zeb in 2 episodes ago on The Mandalorian. And even though it's all CG, Zeb looked fantastic, right? So now we got to see Sabine, which I personally think she looks great. And now we get Hera here. And I think they're doing a great job. Now, how is the personality going to be like? How is the dialogue going to be like? The more we see what's going to happen, the more we watch the series, the more I guess we'll really fully know. But from what I can tell right now, I'm excited. I can't wait. Also, how awesome is it to have a husband and wife within Star Wars with Ewan McGregor and Mary Elizabeth Winstead McGregor now there. So I think that's really cool. But yeah, Ahsoka looks fantastic. I can't get enough of how good she looks. Again, don't know who this person is, but I would love insights to anyone who knows. But this guy looks like he's gonna be a beast. Could we finally be getting a really good Sith on TV? I was a little bit disappointed with what we got in Obi-Wan with the Inquisitors. I felt they were a little bit more comical or not just well thought out, but this looks fantastic. This right here, holy ish. Is this our Ezra? Is this our live action Ezra right here? That could be Ezra Bridger right there. We don't really get to see a full-on, image of this person, but if that's Ezra, that looks fantastic. And it does look like Sabine is reminiscing, thinking about her friend, thinking about her pal. You could kind of see in Sabine's living quarters here, she still has art on the wall. It looks like she still has the graffiti and all that. So that looks great. There's going to be a lot of saber fighting. So that's going to be exciting and all that. I love this scene of her busting out through the window. I think that is so much fun. So this, Huang, I believe you pronounce it Huang, right? I wasn't familiar who this person was, but I just did a quick search. I for some reason I don't remember, but this character appeared in the Clone Wars series, the animated series. And just a little history: Huang was a Mark IV architect droid professor based aboard the Jedi vessel Crucible, who for 1,000 generations taught Jedi younglings, including Grandmaster Yoda and Jedi Master Mace Windu, how to construct their lightsabers following the Gathering. So this person obviously plays a huge role in the Star Wars lore. The character has been mentioned a lot in audiobooks and comic books, but in the Clone Wars, this character made an appearance several times, and was mentioned in other places and other sources and all that. So looks like this may very well be the first live action representation of this character that we're getting. So it looks like, and obviously he has a lot of ties to the Jedi Order from the past. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of interaction between this character and Ahsoka in the series. So that looks like that's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, look, I am super stoked. I am super excited. This is just a teaser. So we're just getting a taste of what is to come for Ahsoka. We've been waiting a long time for this. I'm glad we're finally getting some footage. I'm sure tons of people out there are going nuts or will be going nuts. It is on the East Coast here, 8 a.m. in the morning. West Coast, that means they're mostly not awake yet. But I'm so glad that the people in England in attending Star Wars Celebration is getting treated to such a wonderful thing. And more is to come. Tomorrow on Saturday is a main Ahsoka panel. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be more revelations, more news coming from there. We got some news from this morning, and I'll make sure to kind of do a recap here on the channel about that later on. That's it for me now. Let me know all your thoughts and comments about the Ahsoka trailer. I can't wait. I think it's fantastic, and I'm very much looking forward to it. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you are too. So let me know all your thoughts on and comments in the comment section below. And if you're brand new to this channel, and if you haven't done so yet, please do me a favor. It only takes you a couple seconds. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get notified every time a new video is posted. Really appreciate all the support. Also, if you're in a position to help support the channel grow, definitely do check out the affiliates that I have in the description of this video. By treating yourself to something nice or getting something cool for a loved one, you'll be helping support this channel at no additional cost to any of you. And for all that support, I am truly grateful and I appreciate. But that's it for now. Stay cool, stay classy, stay safe, and I'll catch you all in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. It's just going to be another one of those mornings. Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee, Low-Key Geek here. So, busy day ahead of us, ahead of me here, with Star Wars Celebration kicking off now over out there in good old London town, across the pond. And it's weird that it's a Star Wars convention, yet we're getting Lucas film stuff and news coming out of it. I have thoughts and opinions about that. But anyway, that led to what is now the final trailer for the new Indiana Jones, The Dial of Destiny, as he's looking for his search for the world's first soap, or the everlasting soap, or whatever it is you want to call it. No, all jokes aside, Indiana Jones has been one of my favorite franchises ever since I was a little kid. Huge fan of the movies. And, you know, I'm looking forward to this new movie because I have a feeling it's going to do really well. I have a feeling the story is going to be great. I'm very confident in James Mangold in his directing. And this could very well be the final time we get to see Harrison Ford don the fedora and the leather jacket and whip and all that. So let's see what we have in store for us. Let's check out now the final trailer to Indiana Jones, The Dial of Destiny. The old man sleeping. Wake up. Oh, they're on the subway. Ow.
I'm retiring. Well, in that case, what am I taking?
Same for the goddaughter.
Dad told me you found something on a train during the war.
Ooh. Oh, wow. There we go.
Could change the course of history.
Why are you chasing the thing?
So it is going to be about time travel, right?
Don't move.
We need to get out of here. Stop! Sorry.
Helena! Dr. Jones.
I still can't get over how good that looks. Mads Mikkelsen looks amazing, too. Oh, yeah. I love seeing the old New York City subway.
Hitler made mistakes, and with this, I will correct them all. You stole it. Then you stole it.
And then I stole it. It's called capitalism.
Nice.
This way!
She's definitely a Jones, right?
Fasten your seatbelts. There might be some turbulence.
You've taken your chances. Made your
See,
mistakes.
a good Indiana Jones movie has Nazis in it, and I'm glad we're getting that.
Indiana Jones.
Ah,
a few times in my life.
I love that Sala's back.
I've been tortured with voodoo. Been shot 9 times. Once by your father. Sorry. But I've been looking for this all my life.
Wow. Come on. It's so epic. How can you not be excited for this? Wow. That just, I don't know, I'm sure you've noticed, that just puts a huge smile on my face. It strikes all the right, chords. It checks the boxes off. You have nostalgia. You have classic Indiana Jones, fighting Nazis. You have, obviously some tomb raiding and all that stuff like that. A little bit of maybe like the supernatural and unbelievable or whatever you want to call it, but it feels like a legit Indiana Jones movie. Yeah, I'm super excited. Let's just shortly break things down a little bit. So I think it's pretty obvious that we're dealing with time travel or time manipulation, with the Dial of Destiny. I mean, that was something that was kind of hinted on with the previous trailer. I have a feeling a lot of the people talking, including myself, have kind of figured out that we're dealing with some sort of time travel here, especially since you're seeing a lot of flashbacks of a younger Indiana Jones, younger in the sense of like, from the previous movies, like that era of Indiana Jones. We're getting, a lot of a sense of that. We got Nazis involved once again. And I love the angle that we're getting here. It appears like, you still have the remnants of the Nazi regime, and they kind of want to go back and correct how things turned out, because obviously things didn't really turn out that great for them, right? So they want to course correct, and by doing so, they have this artifact that could potentially go back in time and do that. And now Indiana Jones has to be forced to, stop all that and capture this, I guess, infamous relic because it belongs in a museum. I love the dynamic and chemistry we're getting with Phoebe Waller-Bridge here, because, her being like the granddaughter, she feels like a Jones. Like she kind of acts like Indiana, which is pretty cool. So it looks like there's going to be a lot of like cool, interesting dynamics there. A lot better than what we got with Shia LaBeouf in the previous movie as Mutt. So it looks like this is going to be a lot more fun. It's definitely going to ride along a lot of lines of nostalgia, but I think done properly. That de-aging stuff looks amazing. I think that looks really good. I don't know, again, how, the movement's going to look like, because it's him, but they're just like de-aging his face. So he's still going to walk around and move like an old guy, right? So that might be kind of tough. And I just like, it's like a turn of the times, right? You're dealing with Indiana Jones, who's so used to like life in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, and now we're heading into the 60s, and things are changing. You can kind of see that, like him in the subway, surrounded by younger people, and he's in a it looks like he's now a professor at a different kind of school, and the times are changing. Like we're getting into the technology age shortly. People are going into space. So he's dealing a lot with that stuff. And I feel like, he mentions that he's retiring. So this could very well be kind of the passing of the torch. Is Phoebe going to be the new Indiana Jones moving forward? I don't know. Or is there going to be somebody else? I don't know where they're going to go with this franchise moving forward, but this could very well be a nice capper to the lore and the franchise of the Harrison Ford Indiana Jones that maybe we all deserve as fans. So I'm really looking forward to it. I'm excited. Curious to hear your thoughts and feelings about this, if you're looking forward to it or not. From the previous reaction when the previous trailer came out, I feel like a lot of people were very skeptical. I think it has a lot to do with the results and effects of the previous movie, which obviously I don't like to talk about much. But, I recently revisited it several months ago. And to be quite honest with you, it's not that bad. Yeah, there are certain performances in it that just are very disappointing. But as far as the story, it's actually not terrible. I feel like it, if you give it another shot, watching it in the mindset of just going into it, just saying like, I'm just looking for an Indiana Jones type of caper. It has that. It's just maybe our expectations were a little bit all over the place, given that, this is Indiana Jones. We're very protective of the stuff that we love. So now I'm not saying that it's going to affect all of you differently, obviously. But, for me, I kind of learned to kind of slightly appreciate it for what it's worth and for what they did. But I feel like this movie is going to be the movie that I think will perfectly close out the storyline of the Harrison Ford Indiana Jones. That's the hope. But yeah, I'm totally curious as to what all of you are going to think and react to this new trailer that's dropped, and if you're looking forward to checking it out this summer. So like I said, let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. That's it for me for this one. There's going to be a lot of stuff dropping today, especially if you're into Star Wars and all that, so definitely stay tuned to the channel to hear my thoughts and recap on all the news that's being dropped. And best way to do that is by simply subscribing to the channel, so make sure you do that if you haven't done so yet. Also, make sure you hit that like button and hit the notification bell to get notified every time a new video is posted. And of course, if you're in a position to help support the channel grow, definitely do check out any of our affiliates listed in the description of the video. You may find something awesome for yourself or for a loved one, and by participating and partaking, you'll be helping support this channel at no additional cost to any of you. And for all of your support, I deeply appreciate it. All right, I'm going to head on out. Stay cool, stay classy, stay safe, and I will catch you all in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. What's going on, my fellow geeks? Renee, Low-Key Geek here, and it is the final day of Star Wars Celebration, day 4. I've been enjoying watching the live coverage on YouTube through the Star Wars YouTube channel. Almost as if I was there, you know, so it felt really nice, and they did a really good job in like making people feel like they're a part of everything from home. But they're going out with a bang, and today the new trailer for Star Wars Visions Volume 2 has dropped. I think it's safe to say that Visions, the first volume, was a great surprise for everyone, especially huge animation fans and huge fans of anime and stuff like that. I was pleasantly surprised and pleased with everything that came out during the first volume. So I've been dying to see what they have in store for us for Volume 2, especially since they're working with a more global animations conglomerate. You know, they scoured the globe and kind of partnered up with animation studios from all over the globe. So it's going to be really exciting to see all the different animation styles, the storytelling and all that, what kind of characters we're going to get. So super excited and stoked. Let's check out the new trailer for Visions of Volume 2. Oh! Whoa! Who are you? What? Oh my god. Who is this? Is this a new Sith? Whoa, look at this animation. It's like a watercolor painting. Oh, whoa!
Everyone has an inner light.
Follow the light.
I always knew you were meant for bigger things.
What if you just
Oh, this looks so much fun.
No need to fear. There are others like you here.
I saw it myself. She has special
Oh,
powers.
CG.
Can you get your porta potty off the starting line?
It's like a Wallace and Gromit Star Wars. Here we go.
Exactly.
Don't be afraid. May the Force be with you.
Oh, man.
Showtime.
Whoa.
The storm is approaching.
I can fight them. I'm strong enough now.
No one is stronger than them.
We can beat them.
Look at that.
You there. Hold it.
Oh, May the 4th, huh?
We cannot choose where our calling takes us.
Wow. They are really stepping up a notch here. Look at that with the stop motion, the claymation, the hand-drawn stuff. Oh, man. Wow. Oh, that's so exciting. That looks like that is going to be so much damn fun. Really, seriously. Oh, all right. Let's talk about that, shall we? Yeah. So, I mean, it's interesting because, again, Volume 1 was so geared and dedicated and kind of had the anime aspect to it. You know, they worked with a bunch of studios from Japan to kind of get that anime inspiration and look to the Star Wars universe. And now it's just going to be so interesting to see all the different influences from all over the world. The one thing that truly stands out, obviously, is the Wallace and Gromit style of animation with the claymation and all that. So that looks like that's going to be a lot of fun. And yes, I have been pretty critical on that type of animation style, mainly because like sometimes the humor just doesn't sit with me. You know, call me biased. If it's Star Wars related, then I'm going to be all in. I'm going to be checking it out and all that. But you had so many different styles here, and I think that's one of the things that makes it really exciting. You know, you had your stop motion. The stop motion one, that looks like something out of Leica Studios. I mean, that looks fantastic. I mean, the amount of work that I'm sure was put into that, I couldn't even believe, or I couldn't even imagine it. I mean, it just looked like that's going to be a lot of fun. You had the one that looks like a watercolor painting with the Sith there. I mean, I don't know. And again, everything was moving so quick. I don't know if we are being introduced to characters that we are familiar with, or at least some of them, or if this is all brand new takes here and there. That one, the watercolor one, I don't know, for some reason, she looked like Dr. Aphra to me, or maybe like a Mara Jade envisioning of that character there, just by the look and aesthetics. But everything just looks so fascinating. You know, I was watching the panel, and I cut because they were about to debut the trailer. I was like, no, I can't watch it there. I need to do a reaction to it because I really want to share that with all of you. But they were talking about all the different animation styles, from hand-drawn to CG and stop-motion blend to the claymation. You know, from hand-drawn to computer generated and all that. They are really doing their best to explore all the different styles and, you know, focus on also all the different types of storytelling from all these other studios from all over the world. So it's really looks like it's going to be so much fun. I seriously cannot wait to check it out. They said it's only going to be 9 episodes. So we're getting 9 stories. From the look of it, it doesn't necessarily look like we're going to get any follow-ups to what was introduced in Volume 1. I could be wrong, but even though, for me, that doesn't bother me one bit, because it'll just be really, really nice to see brand new takes on some of these original stories, which was the one thing that was fantastic about Volume 1, and to see it from a more global view. That's going to be so much fun. So yeah, I'm dying to know what all of you think about this, how excited you are, if you are as excited as I am. It's a great time to be an animation fan, because there's so many things coming out and so many new experiments and explorations of different stories, and being introduced to a lot of different animation studios. So let me know how you feel about this trailer and how you're looking forward to Star Wars Visions 2. So yeah, so that's going to be it for me for this time. Again, if you are brand new to the channel, definitely do me a favor. It only takes you a couple seconds. Hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so yet. Hit that notification bell to get notified every time a new video is uploaded. With Celebration finally winding down today, I don't want to say finally, it's kind of sad, but I'll definitely be recapping my thoughts about the movies, the TV, and be talking about, you know, my thoughts and feelings about all that. And the best way to, you know, find out what I think about it all is by subscribing and staying tuned to the channel. So definitely stick around. But I'm going to head on out. I'm going to continue watching the panel, or you know, pick it up back up where I left off. But until next time, stay cool, stay classy, stay safe. See you in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. Higher, further, faster. When was the last time you heard that tagline, huh? Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee, Low-Key Geek here. And today we have just been treated to the new trailer, teaser trailer, I'm sure, of The Marvels, the new upcoming MCU movie from Disney and Marvel Studios that brings all 3 of the Captain Marvels together. You got Brie Larson, Iman Vellani, and Teyonah Parris. Now, we haven't seen Brie Larson's Captain Marvel in a while. Brie Larson, you've seen her if you've watched TV and you've seen a lot of her car commercials, or if you subscribe to her YouTube channel. But within the MCU, we haven't really seen much of her. So it's going to be really interesting to see her pop up and just basically what she's been up to. I mean, she had a brief cameo at the end of the Miss Marvel Disney Plus streaming show. where she kind of switched places with our Iman Vellani Miss Marvel there. So it'll be really interesting to see like what is going to transpire once we saw that happen on screen. Tiana Paris is Monica Rambeau. We haven't seen since WandaVision. So what has she been up to? I guess we will get to know a little bit more about all that with this new teaser trailer. So let's check out this trailer for The Marvels. It looks like Star Trek. Oh, Saber.
What are you doing?
Oh, nice, Nick.
The jump point perimeter. I'm gonna get you some readings, Fury. Hello? Hello?
Oh, so Monica's already working with Fury? Oh, that's that same thing like we saw in WandaVision, right? Oh, that's Kamala. Oh, they switched places. Again? Whoa. What's with the soundtrack?
What the?
Beastie Boys?
Hi.
We're looking for Kamala Khan.
Okay, so our powers are entangled. I can manipulate light energy. And you... I could totally show you. Not again! Hi.
Wow.
Where's our daughter? Wherever you were.
Oh, yeah! Oh, I missed that cat. Oh, man. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those like lighthearted, fun type of movies, I could tell. Why are they fighting against each other?
We're not a team.
Wow. Oh, November. Yeah. So this is definitely a teaser. That was interesting. That was really interesting. Oh boy. Okay. I could already hear the Twitterverse going nuts right now. But let's talk about this just a little bit. So, I mean, we haven't really heard much about this movie, and from what we heard from those who attended D23, they were able to see some footage, and all of them pretty much said the same thing, that Kamala Khan, the actress Iman Vellani, she's the one that kind of steals the show, and you could totally tell that. And you could see that here from this teaser trailer, which is great. And I think this is definitely going to be a movie that's a little bit more probably on the lighthearted side of things. It kind of reminds me of how the Guardians of the Galaxy, how that first kind of look and teaser trailer kind of made us feel. There's definitely going to be a lot of hijinks and a lot of comedy and humor involved in it, especially since it seems like every time one of them uses their powers, they switch bodies out, so there's going to be a lot of that where it's going to be like, oh, I'm going to do this, and all of a sudden I'm not here, and it's going to be switching kind of personalities and bodies and all that stuff like that, where we're going to have, like you saw in the trailer, Brie Larson, hanging out with Kamala's family, and Kamala's going to be in space hanging out with Goose, there in the ship and everything like that, and then Monica, who it appears that she's been working with Nick Fury this whole time, switching bodies in and out, and you could kind of see where that hijinks is involved. In the state that we're in right now with MCU, with Ant-Man pretty much flopping at the box office, and kind of everyone in flux, and feelings for the Marvel Universe is kind of like all over the place right now. I'm not exactly sure that this is the type of movie to bring back, to bring people back in. Of course, those who are still hardcore dedicated Marvel fans and those who just enjoy these movies like myself will still catch this movie and still watch this when it comes out. Interesting that it's coming out in November, so it's going to be around the holidays. So they could be kind of like utilizing the holiday season and using that to their advantage so that you could get families to go out and watch this movie. Because yes, I could see this being totally a family-oriented movie where families can go out and watch this, have a great time. I'm sure a lot of girls who, you know, enjoyed the Miss Marvel show and who enjoyed Captain Marvel will be dying to go out and rush and see this. And that's awesome. You know, it's great that we have this abundance of female-led superheroes in this one movie together and everything. But as far as overall story and how it's going to play along with the rest of the MCU, still it's yet to be determined. But it is interesting nonetheless. But I think there's going to be a lot of naysayers out there, maybe saying that maybe there's too much humor and too much comedy in this trailer. And maybe, you know, as far as where the story goes here or how it really plays along with the rest of the MCU and the overall storyline, which, you know, obviously we're in the Kang universe right now, the Kang thing. We don't know how this is going to all play out, you know, and maybe this is going to be one of those things that might be considered to be, you know, side mission filler, something that maybe is not that important, which we've been getting, you know, sometimes a good amount of, especially with the streaming shows. But at the end of the day, I think it looks fun. Again, very lighthearted, and it's going to be really interesting to see how these three women interact with each other. So, I mean, obviously I'm in, but I'm not enthusiastically all in. But I'm very curious as to how all of you feel and think about this trailer. Does this trailer entice you? Does it make you excited to see this movie later this year? It's kind of interesting that they gave us a teaser this so early in the year, but I think they just wanted to throw something out there to kind of get a feeling and kind of gauge what the reaction is going to be like. So yeah, I'm interested and curious too. What is all your reactions like? Let me know all your thoughts about this trailer in the comments below, and let me know if this is a movie that you're looking forward to. That's going to be it for now. Thanks so much for watching, and if you haven't done so yet, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell to get notified every time a new video is uploaded here. If you'd like, join the podcast. Check out Low Key Geek on your podcast platform of choice, where you could find audio versions of some of the things that we do here on the channel for your downloading and listening pleasure. Lastly, if you are in a position to help further support and help this channel grow, definitely do check out the affiliates that we have in the description. I try to team up with some cool companies that hopefully you all will enjoy, so you can enjoy and get something for yourself or for a loved one. And by doing so, you'll help support this channel grow at no additional cost to you. And for all of your support, I am greatly appreciated. Well, I'm going to head on out. So until next time, stay cool, stay classy, stay safe. Catch you in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. Hey, what's up, everyone? Happy Friday. If you're watching this on the exact day this video has been uploaded, we are getting treated today to a brand new official trailer for the upcoming Disney Plus series American Born Chinese. Those fans who were really big into Everything Everywhere All at Once, I'm sure, are very happy to see Michelle Yeoh and Ke Huy Quan team up together for this series. I'm actually really looking forward to this series because I am a huge fan of the graphic novel that it's based off of. It was one of those things that was recommended to me, and after reading it, I was like really surprised on how much I love the story overall. So when I heard that Disney Plus was turning this into a series, I thought, oh my gosh, that's brilliant. Then when I heard the cast, once again, oh my gosh, that's brilliant. Now I know we got like a teaser trailer. I believe this dropped during the big game, the Superb Owl, I have to call it. And it was cool. We got a little glimpse here and there, but nothing really, you know, crazy to write home about. A lot of amazing visuals in this thing. So I've been looking forward to like the full trailer to really see what this series is all going to be all about and how they're going to portray and adapt this graphic novel. So let's check out American Born Chinese.
You know, people love this. It's good for you.
Right, this one looks like it's giving me the thumbs up.
That's how I felt the first time I ate
So
chicken
do you have
feet.
a lab partner yet? Is there a Jim Wang here?
Wang.
This is Wayne Chung.
I love the
He's
suburban
understanding
setting
Chinese, like you.
and,
He's
you
gonna
know,
tag along to all
being
of your classes.
ethnic and a different nationality and like a full
He's way ahead of you in
on. Of course, they're gonna make a math joke for an Asian guy. But yeah, being stuck in like a full suburban, like one race area, that's tough for anyone who's another nationality. Wow. Oh, there she is. Oh, she looks great.
going on?
I'm not from this world. I need
Hell
to
yeah.
my quest
Let's
to
go.
stop the uprising.
The gate between Earth and Heaven is opening. Okay. You must stop it or everyone will perish. The fate of your world hangs in the balance.
I don't really see how I fit into this whole thing. You're my guide. Can we come up with something a little bit cooler than guide? Servant? Yeah, no, you're right.
Woo!
It will be difficult and dangerous.
That's Stephanie Sue. She is in here too.
Not, though. Fate is not decided up there, but down here.
So freaking unbelievable.
Does he play a teacher? Ki Kwan?
Everything is more connected than you think.
Yes. That's fun. Yeah, that looks like that's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, so based on this, I mean, I'm digging it. You know, it's been a while, a long while since I read the graphic novel, but I can already see the panels that they chose. You know, especially a lot of the panels with the guy, with the main character. I'm forgetting his name right now, but I love how when he's like introduced to these characters and how he just in the graphic novel he comes across as not someone who's like shocked, but someone who's just like very skeptical about what's going on. Like, what is this? What's going on here? Like, what is all this stuff? It almost like a Scott Pilgrim, you know, like Scott Pilgrim was never someone who was just like, oh my God, this is happening. What? He was very just, you know, not nonchalant, but just taking it like very sarcastically, you know, just like, this is what's happening, you know, who are you again? Really, this doesn't really make I like the interactions. Like, can you call me something more than just a guide, like something cooler? You know, so I love how they were able to capture that here in live action. So yeah, if for those of you who probably never read the graphic novel, first of all, I highly recommend that you do. Two, yeah, I would probably compare this to like a Scott Pilgrim. I mean, with the exception of him going against the evil exes, you know, he's going against like some of these supernatural evil personas and characters in this series. So that's a difference, but I'm referring more so in the tone. It's very Scott Pilgrim-like, and the main character is very Scott Pilgrim-like because he takes everything in stride and he goes along with the ride, you know, questioning a lot of things here and there and being very sarcastic and skeptical about everything that's involving around us, but you're gonna see him become something that's gonna be more so than what we're giving here. And you know, kind of like the timid character, which is once again a very stereotypical kind of Asian stereotype, which this thing really dives into as well. And that's one of the things I liked that they showcased in the trailer was the fact that, you know, you have these Asian guys in pretty much a full white dominated suburban neighborhood and school. And, you know, being someone like myself who kind of grew up in certain similar environments when I was much, much younger before, you know, New York became so super diverse, I can kind of relate. And that's one of the things that I really loved about the graphic novel. It's like a lot of things that you could relate to because of the Asian culture and all that. And you're going to be seeing a lot of that, as you could see in the trailer, a lot of Asian influences, a lot of Chinese myth influence. Bottom line, you're going to, if you've loved Everything Everywhere All at Once, you have the full cast pretty much reunited here with Michelle Yeoh, Ki Kwan, and I do believe that was Stephanie Sue in that trailer as well. So she's going to be in this series. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And this looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And I think, you know, a lot of you are going to really dig it. But yeah, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Is this something that you're looking forward to? Is this, you know, something that's now on your radar because of this trailer? As always, thank you so much for watching. If you haven't done so yet, don't forget, hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell every time a new video is uploaded. If you want Low-Key Geek on the go, check out Low-Key Geek on your podcast platform of choice, where you can find audio versions of the things we do here on the channel and the Movie Time podcast there for your downloading and listening pleasure. But I'm going to head on out of here. So until next time, stay cool, stay classy, stay safe, and I will catch you all in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all. Oh, we ain't done with The Flash just yet. Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee, Low-Key Geek here, and I just caught wind that there is an international Japanese Flash trailer that just was dropped, or was dropped earlier, and it actually shows more footage. You gotta love these international trailers because they have the liberty to kind of change things around. Something that we learned from the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse international trailer was that they set the tone a little bit differently than the trailer we got here in North America. Basically, the international trailer that was geared more towards like the Indian market really spoke more about the legacy of the Spider-Man. The Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield, and the Tom Holland. So the legacy of the person that is Spider-Man. While the North American trailer kind of focused more on Miles, and Miles really becoming that hero and understanding what it is to be like a hero and all that, and how it really focuses on, kind of family and, togetherness and all that. I'm not sure what this Japanese trailer will tell us. The one thing people should know and understand about the Japanese market is that, English translation doesn't really always go well with Japanese movie-going audiences. So they have to kind of be force-fed and told more strictly and more kind of directly what the movie is about. That's why if you do some of the translations of the Japanese titles for American movies, they seem a little bit different and they're a little bit more direct as to describing exactly what's happening in the movie as, compared to like a creative license on a title or whatever the case is. Flash, given that that is the name of a comic book superhero character, then they're okay with leaving that as the title of the movie. But I'm pretty sure this trailer is going to focus a lot on maybe more of the character and the individual person that is the Flash. So I'm really hoping we're going to get to see a little bit more of maybe Barry Allen in this trailer. But let's check out the Japanese trailer of The Flash. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that. More, yeah. What the fuck is this guy talking about? See? More focus on Barry Allen of The Flash. What are we watching here? This jackass with his X-Men sweater, hoodie. What the hell's he doing? Why are we watching this fool? I don't think this guy knows what he's talking about. With his ugly, dusty, old VCR hanging right above his head. I can't believe that I had that there for that long. I had that stupid thing there for the longest time. Okay. I'm so glad. I was like, that's definitely one of the accomplishments I can say I had in 2023 is I finally took that shit down. What Barry has to do, about getting caught up in trying to change. Now I have this stupid wire, this stupid fucking internet cable hanging around here. Notice that the focus here isn't on the Michael Keaton Batman. It really is more on Barry and the story. Oh, the promising Flash. How that could have been something. See, look at that excitement I had. I was young and naive then. Young and naive. 8 months ago. What did I know? I didn't know anything. Yo. Brush you. I mean, that's a genuine reaction. I really had that reaction when that thing first came out. When that trailer came out, I was really actually very much excited to use in this trailer. So yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, so I still liked it. Really focused a lot, but I also understand why people didn't like it. Yeah, and then it is what it is. Them to show a little bit more of the humor. I think that's to try to get the Japanese audience to kind of relate to the character. Oh, what's up, Phoebe Jackson? Sorry, you're probably not here anymore, but thank you for saying hi. And it's Happy New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's. Cool to see like the dynamic between the two. Yeah, we saw definitely saw a lot more of the humor and the comedy and all that stuff like that. And we definitely got to see. Oh yeah, what else did we get to see? Genius in the North American trailer, or maybe the more. Oh really? Or whatever the case is, but we definitely got treated to a lot more footage. I love. Oh, we got treated to footage, huh? The scene where. Barry, it looks like he's just getting ready to be the Flash, stretching. Oh, is he getting ready to be the Flash? You think you know everything? The fangirls in the street, I love how I'm like reacting to my reaction. In the house. I'm reacting to myself. I guess this is like the alternate reality, multiverse version of Barry in their house where the mom is still alive. And that looks like we got to see when Barry finally came to that realization that oh, wait a minute, in this universe, my mom is still alive. And I think that's kind of what gets the juices flowing, where he kind of
Get
wants
your
to change
juices
things and go
flowing.
back in the past. So they really were able to explore more about, the consequences about Barry trying to attempt to do what he's trying to do, and how it affected everything moving forward. Which I know we got some of that in the two trailers that we got here in North America. But like I said, like for the Japanese audience, you have to be very clear and very precise and very detailed as much as possible as to what is this movie about? What are we getting into when we go watch these movies? And I've seen
What
it
are
done
we getting
multiple
ourselves
times.
into?
Again, I've been to Japan multiple
Getting
times.
ourselves
I've
into
watched
such
movies in
nonsense.
Japan. So I understand how the audience kind of thinks and what they're expecting. Because if it's a little bit too vague or a little bit left to the imagination and all that, then more than likely they're not going to go watch it, because they're not going to understand what it is about, especially for American movies. Given that English is not their first language, and most of the time they're going to be spending time reading subtitles and everything. And plus, movies in Japan aren't cheap. I went.
That's
And I
true.
was lucky enough to see Civil War, opening night of Civil War, which is
Well, I guess
obviously
nowadays it
Japan
could be
is
comparable to a premium
12 hours
experience here
ahead
in
of
the States, or if you live
American
in a
time
major
frame.
city.
So I got to see it basically 12 hours ahead of
Because I think I
everyone
said
else here
my
in
ticket
America.
cost me like $30 or
And
something,
when I
right?
was watching Civil War, I was the only one that was like hooting and hollering and cheering, especially when Ant-Man became Giant Man. I literally stood up and screamed out loud, and I think everyone was kind of looking at me.
Yeah,
But for one
that was a
ticket for
funny
me to be able
experience.
to go and enjoy that movie, it cost me $40.
Oh,
$40
$40.
just for
Holy
the
shit.
ticket. I'm not even including the popcorn or anything like that.
Yeah,
It was
that's right.
$40. Now, granted, I got what they call a premium seat. So I had like my own divider and all that. So
Mhm.
I was very much private.
Man,
was
I
told
wish
later on that
we
my
had like
friends
that kind of
pregnant
those
women
kind of
use that,
seating arrangements
kind of seats,
here
'cause you even have a little table
in the
next to
States,
you
because
where you
I
could
would
kind of
pay
put,
a little extra
if
for
you had a
that.
baby and you had like kind of like the baby carriers, you could put that there, or you could put your bags down and all that. You have a table for your food and your drinks. So it felt very like luxurious and all that. And plus, they give you gifts also. So you have like a little swag